Good morning and welcome to Derby Date Night Tournament Edition. We are coming to you live from the Delaware County Fairgrounds in Muncie, Indiana at the Smalltown Smackdown hosted by Cornfed Roller Derby. Today, our first game will be between Black Diaspora and Cape Girardeau. I'm Aria Kidding Me, and you've got me giving you all the play-by-play action. I'm joined by my favorite producer, director, tech guy extraordinaire, Sirius Lee. Our kids, LOL and OMG, are keeping busy today. OMG is home taking care of our four-legged Boston Terrier pug, and LOL is here on one of our cameras. We're so excited to have him here volunteering. And of course, I have to give a big warm welcome to our friends in the chat. We are happy to have all of you third wheels here to join us today on our date night. Feel free to shout out where you're from and who you are rooting for in the chat. You can find us here on YouTube, also on Instagram and Facebook. Like and subscribe to find out where you can join us next. We also have a website with Derby Date Night merch. And special for this weekend, we have just launched our third wheel merchandise. Save the link, derbydatenight.com. Be one of the first to show off your Derby Date Night. Let's get to the reason you are here today. Smalltown Smackdown is the biggest B-level tournament in the Midwest. And our teams today, Cape Girardeau is from Missouri and Black Diaspora is from all over the country. We're so excited to have both of these teams here today to start our tournament off right. We also, throughout this weekend, we will be live all weekend long. We've got more teams joining us for this tournament. We've got Athens, Ohio Roller Derby, BisMan Bombshellz Roller Derby, Black Diaspora and Cape Girardeau, who are playing right now, Chicago Style Roller Derby, Cornfed Roller Derby, Prairieland Punishers Roller Derby, and Rolla Rockets Roller Derby. We're excited to have all these teams here competing to see who is going to be the cream of the crop in our Smalltown Smackdown tournament. Kayla says, good morning, Aria. Good morning, Kayla, and good morning to all of you in the chat. I'm so excited to have you here at 8 a.m. I know I have got my Starbucks. I may have brought 2 Starbucks with me today because I'm going to need a lot of caffeine to make it through these 12 games this weekend. As we wait to get started, I want to give a big shout out to all of our NSOs and officials. We are so excited to have them here this weekend. We appreciate all of the volunteers that make this happen. Nobody's getting paid to do this. We all do this for fun, and it takes a lot of people to make a derby game happen. A huge big shout out to some of my favorite NSOs, the ones who bring me candy. Big shout out to Crash, Bruise Guy, and Witchy, who were so wonderful to bring me some candy this morning. And they get a extra special NSO shout out in the chat for just supplying the announcer with a little bit of candy, because that will keep me going. We've got a head NSO of Bruise Guy is going to be our head NSO for this tournament, and Bon Appetit is our crew head of the skating NSOs. Skating refs. It's only 8 a.m. and I'm already switching words. Sirius just told me it's going to be a long day if you're already switching stuff up. Oh, Corella to Kill is here. Lovely to see you. Oh, you'll be here tomorrow. Wonderful. I remember you from last year. Can't wait to see you tomorrow. Hopefully you guys will be in the winner's bracket. Who knows, though? You're going to have to get past Black Diaspora first. Another thing we have launched today, for those of you in the chat, again, just like these stickers that you can send, and you can send super chats, and you can donate a little bit of money our way. We do this for free, and any money donated towards us is being given towards our travel and also for our equipment costs to keep Derby Date Night running. So we always appreciate any donations that you can send our way through a super chat or a super sticker. But another way that you can support us, we now have launched memberships. So we are so excited to now have memberships, and if you become a member, and you can do that through a link on our YouTube site, if you become a member, there's a lot of different perks that you will get if you become a member of our third wheel. So you can be an official third wheel. And if you become a member, you can get things like a badge next to your name. We also have some extra special gifts that you can put into the chat that are special Derby Date Night gifts that you only get access to if you become a member of the third wheels. So if you check out our membership levels, you can see them, and hopefully we'll get some of you to become members of the Derby Date Night team in the future. Oh, look at all the shout outs in the chat. Good luck to Rainbow Brat. Hi, Nikki. Hi, Barbie. Lots of people shouting out their favorite skaters and the people that they are here to see today. And that whistle means that we are just about getting ready to get started here with our first jam of the game. For those of you who are new to the sport of roller derby, I know most of you know it already, but the one with the star scores all the points. That's about all I need to say, right? Serious? That's the main gist of it. The blockers out on the track, they are both blocking and they're doing both offense and defense at the same time, trying to help their jammer, who's the person with the star, get through the pack, and also trying to block the other jammer. Did they happen to give me rosters? Yes, I do have rosters today. We've got Shred Her Silly jamming for Black Diaspora and Harlot O'Scara for Cape Girardeau. Both jammers are stuck in the pack. Nobody's taken an easy out on this one with this first jam. Shred Her Silly is pulling the pack to the front right now, taking a little bit of a tumble in a second to respond while Harlot O'Scara is getting recycled in the back of the pack. Shred Her Silly continuing to pull that pack apart at the front and is your lead jammer for Black Diaspora, taking that first lead jammer of the day. Harlot O'Scara has taken the star off, might be looking for the pivot, who is currently holding the pack together as Shred Her Silly comes in on a first scoring pass and is getting pushed to the back and recycled by a Cape Girardeau blocker. A star pass has been made. Harlot O'Scara has passed the star to Unlucky Chucky, who is now the jammer for Cape Girardeau. Shred Her Silly still stuck in the pack on her first scoring pass is through for 4 points for Black Diaspora. Unlucky Chucky also out of the pack but will not be able to score any points as the jam is called. 4 points scored in that jam for Black Diaspora.
Jam number 1 is Black Diaspora 4, Girardeau 0.
All right, our second jam is underway, and we have got lead jammer for Cape Girardeau. That's going to be Death Strike is your lead jammer for Cape Girardeau. Domino Mo jamming for Black Diaspora, also out of the pack, but about 3/4 of a track behind. So Death Strike is going to try and score some points here, and we'll see if she's going to let Domino Mo score any points. Looks like she's going to keep it going. Domino Mo has approached the pack, is on a scoring pass. Death Strike calls the jam, but I think Domino Mo might have been able to steal a couple points there.
4 points apiece.
Slam IM is lining up for Cape Girardeau. And I think that's Candy Pane Chaos lining up for Black Diaspora. Yeah, Candy Pane Chaos. This is longer than 30 seconds. That's because we're in a timeout. I just looked and saw the NSO showing the timeout signal. I think we might be having a timeout because the board did not score any points for that last jam. So we might be dealing with some technical difficulties, and that is fine. For those of you who have not joined us for Derby Date Night before and you don't know what it's like to be a third wheels get jokes whenever we're in a timeout because that's what we do here. We're from the Midwest and we're pretty corny, and so we always like to tell a few good jokes to keep you entertained whenever we're in a timeout. So let's start with the beginning of the Smalltown Smackdown jokes. I have not checked these out beforehand, and I tell them to Sirius, and then we see if he laughs. I once submitted 10 puns to a joke competition. I really thought with that many, one was sure to be a winner. Sadly, no pun in 10 did. Get it? Because there were 10 puns? Yeah, Why did the man fall down the well? He couldn't see that well. Okay, that one got a laugh out of Sirius. I tried to make a joke about a ghost, but I couldn't. It had plenty of spirit, but no body. Okay, and that's the morning jokes. They don't get any better. They're kind of designed to make you laugh and make you groan all at the same time. Okay, same jammers still lined up. Slam IM and Chaos, Candy Pane Chaos. Candy Pane Chaos finding that space and diving up the middle to grab a very quick lead jammer status. Slam IM is trying to find some space, looking for some offensive help to smack Solotl there as Candy Pain Chaos comes in on a scoring pass and blasts through all 4 Cape Girardeau blockers to grab 4 points for Black Diaspora. Slam IM has the star off, is trying to get past a really great pair of blockers just holding from Black Diaspora. Candy Pain Chaos through for another 4 points as we have a Black Diaspora blocker headed to the penalty box. Slam IM is out of the pack. Candy Pain Chaos coming in on a 3rd scoring pass, making it through and calling the jam before Cape Girardeau can score any points. Oh, Nikki says, Aria, what's the difference between a tuna, a piano, and a glue stick? I don't know. You'll have to tell me. Chrissy says, I'm here for the jokes, then the derby. Chrissy, you're my type of person. Love it. That's that third wheel mentality we like to have here on Derby Date Night. Jordan is excited to see Kelly Kruger. Very excited. Graceful Dead for Black Diaspora and Harlot Oscara for Cape Girardeau. Harlot Oscara juking to the inside and spinning around at the inside line to grab lead jammer status for Cape Girardeau, the first lead jammer status for Cape Girardeau this game. But Graceful Dread is able to get out because when she was pushed out of bounds, the blocker who pushed her fell, so she was able to keep going. So she is now out of the pack. Harlot Oscara on a scoring pass is being forced to recycle, sees Graceful Dead coming and calls the jam, but not before Graceful Dead can steal a few points. Okay, so Nikki's joke. Aria, what's the difference between a tuna, a piano, and a glue stick? She said you can tune a piano, but you can't tune a fish. But there's no tuna. But what about the glue stick? Tuna and piano. That's funny. You can tune a piano, but you can't tune a fish. What about the glue stick? Goldie Sock says, what's better than roses on your piano? I'm not going to have to come up with any jokes today. You guys are all going to come up with them. Shredder Silly jamming for Black Diaspora and Cape Girardeau. We've got Deathstrike. Deathstrike trying to find some space on the inside, takes a push from 724 on Black Diaspora, but is able to stay in bounds and grab lead jammer status. Shredder Silly trying to find some space there as the pack is reforming to welcome Deathstrike on her first scoring pass. Shredder Silly trying to pull that pack out to the front. A little bit of a tumble at the front, but she is able to get through there. And Cape Girardeau calls that jam. Oh, Nikki said the glue stick. Yeah, people really get stuck on that. I had a feeling the glue stick would come into play here. And what's better than roses on your piano? It is tulips on your organ. Oh, no! Don't make me say jokes that are not appropriate. I got. Domino Mo for Black Diaspora. And who is jamming for Cape Girardeau? That looks like Slam IM. Slam IM is out as lead jammer. No, Slam IM is headed to the penalty box, so Slam IM is not lead jammer, which means it was open for Domino Mo to take that lead jammer status, and Domino sure did. So this is a great opportunity for Black Diaspora to score some points while Slam IM waits in the penalty box. They're also, at the time that Slam IM went to the penalty box, there were 2 Cape Girardeau skaters. One of them is now out of the penalty box. So Domino Mo has only a few skaters to get through, and they are holding as best as they can right now. They made it not so easy for Domino Mo to get through, but she did for 4 points. Slam IM back out of the penalty box now. And Slam IM is through on her initial, so that was not a scoring pass, but will be coming around in a minute to score. Domino Mo busting through that pack and calling the jam. Very productive jam there for Black Diaspora with 8 points scored in that jam. Another joke from Nikki. A dolphin runs into a fish at an intersection. What does the fish say? This is the hard part about the chat. I never know what they're going to come up with here. All right, Candy Pane Chaos jamming for Black Diaspora and Harlot Oscara for Cape Girardeau. Candy Pane Chaos is headed to the penalty box for Black Diaspora, so this will be a power jam for Cape Girardeau. Harlot Oscara is out of the box and headed to the pack on a power jam here. Let's see if Cape Girardeau can take advantage of this and cut into that lead that Black Diaspora has established here. Harlot Oscara able to get through for 4 points for Cape Girardeau. Harlot Oscara getting pushed to the outside and pulled to the back by Bob Gnarly, who is going to make getting points not so easy for Harlot Oscara. Candy Pane Chaos standing in the penalty box has just been released, and Harlot Oscara calls the jam after scoring, looks like 6 points for Cape Girardeau. All right, back to Nikki's joke about a dolphin runs into a fish at an intersection. The fish says, "You did that on porpoise." Porpoise. Porpoise? Porpoise. Porpoise? I say porpoise. It's cuter. Sirius wants me to say it not the cute way. I'll say it the cute way. All right, Squid jamming for Cape Girardeau and Graceful Dread for Black Diaspora. Graceful Dread getting out real fast to grab lead jammer status, but Squid is right behind them. So this will be a race to the pack as Graceful Dread is about a quarter track ahead of Squid. Graceful Dread hits the pack, pulling through, and is all the way through for 4 points. Calls the jam at the end of that, but is also called on a, I believe, a forearm. Let's see my penalty. I have a penalty cheat sheet here. Yep, a forearm, and will be in the penalty box. So loses that lead jammer status, and now this is a power jam for Cape Girardeau. Squid is getting tangled up with another skater, is going to have to get past one more Black Diaspora blocker, who's doing a great job holding, and another Black Diaspora blocker has come up to help, and they are making this difficult. Not easy at all. Squid is able to finally get through. Graceful Dread is out of the penalty box and through on their initial pass. Squid is on a scoring pass right now. Graceful Dread has passed Squid. No one is lead jammer, so this jam will be going the full 2 minutes. Both jammers getting a little stuck up in the pack here. Squid pushing as hard as they can. Graceful Dread is through the pack for 4 points. Squid getting some help. Squid has passed the star to the pivot. Only 1 point was scored on that pass. I'm guessing because there are reasons. It's complicated. There's reasons. If Melody was here, she would explain it. Graceful Dread through on another pass. All right, both jammers were able to score some points there. Also, Nikki says I can continue to say porpoise the cute way. It enhances the joke. All right, so in that jam, Cape Girardeau was able to score 9 points to Black Diaspora's 12 points. I'm pretty sure the reason why there was only 1 point scored in that jam is because there was a star pass in the middle of it, and so it's sometimes you don't earn points for reasons. That's the best way I can say it, reasons. Somebody in the chat who's an NSO or a ref can probably explain it better. Squid just got her doctorate recently. That is awesome. I love to hear that. Shred Her Silly jamming for Black Diaspora and getting that lead jammer status after pulling the pack apart at the front. Slam IM is jamming for Cape Girardeau. Slam IM is on their toe stops trying to get through. Shred Her Silly. Someone just got a penalty. A multiplayer block is called on some Cape Girardeau blockers, which allows Shred Her Silly to get out of the pack and score 4 points for Black Diaspora. There you go, Jordan. You can only earn points while the star is on your helmet. That's why. It's too early in the morning. I knew this. All right. Shred Her Silly through again for another 4 points. Free my kill rainbow, Slaughter says. All right, Shred Her Silly, woo, sailing through for another 4 points for Black Diaspora here. More penalties being called. We do have EPLT, so you can see the penalties up there on the screen, which is nice. All right, star pass has been made to Smaxolotl, who owns a Smaxolotl. I love Smaxolotl. Did you know, Josh, that Smaxolotl does just actually ended her time at a job just like the one you used to do, working for the news. So congratulations on your many years in that job. Nikki says, silly, it makes me feel so warm seeing you play for BDRD and knowing you can come from the league I call home. And sorry I yelled at you for not wearing your helmet, but aren't you glad your head is intact? I think it's fine to yell at people for not wearing their helmet in roller derby. Those helmets are really important to save everybody's heads. Harlot Oscara jamming for Cape Girardeau, taking a hit to the outside. Domino Mo jamming for Black Diaspora. Both jammers getting stuck here. We've got a Cape Girardeau blocker headed to the penalty box. Scarlett O'Hara able to get through on the toe stops to grab lead jammer status for Cape Girardeau. Domino Mo using that force as best as she can to push her way through and trying to pull that pack apart at the front. Harlot Oscara entering the pack on a scoring pass is going to get slowed down by a strong tripod of Black Diaspora skaters. Domino Mo is out of the pack. Harlot Oscara still on that first scoring pass. Gets pushed to the inside by Grimm. Slowing Harlot down. Domino Mo is now in the pack on a scoring pass. Domino Mo is through for 4 points. Looks like, is Harlot Oscara in the penalty box? I can't see at that corner. Yes, Harlot Oscara is in the penalty box. So this is a power jam for Black Diaspora and Domino Mo, who takes a little bit of a tumble between turns 3 and 4 and has taken a second to recover here. Getting some offensive help from her teammate, but also getting pulled to the back by a Cape Girardeau blocker. Harlot Oscara back in the pack, no longer a power jam. Both skaters able to score. Both skaters on a scoring pass. We've got about 17 seconds left in this jam. No lead jammer currently, so we will go all the way to the end. Another Cape Girardeau blocker getting sent to the penalty box. We might want to look at penalty counts soon because I feel like there's been a lot in the last couple jams. Harlot Oscara trying to pull that pack apart to get by Grimm and is out. Both jammers are out, but no more points are going to be scored because that whistle means it's the end of the jam. Current score, Black Diaspora 64, Cape Girardeau 29. I think I have a screen where I can look at penalties. Let's see. Okay. No, not too many. Black Diaspora, nobody has more than 2. And Cape Girardeau, nobody has 2. Everybody has 1. So we're kind of keeping those penalties spread out. That's great. All right, who do we got here? I have got the wrong screen. Candy Pane Chaos is jamming for Black Diaspora, and Cape Girardeau, we've got Death Strike. Candy Pane Chaos is lead jammer, but Death Strike is out of the pack, and Candy Pane Chaos just went through for a very quick score, but got a penalty at the end of that. Does not look super happy about it, but is going to the penalty box. I didn't see what the penalty was. All right, Death Strike is out of the pack. Not lead jammer because Candy Pane Chaos went to the box when they were lead. There will be no lead jammer, so we will go the full 2 minutes. This is going to be a long jam for everybody. Death Strike trying to take advantage of this power jam to score some more points for Cape Girardeau to cut into Black Diaspora's lead. We've got a fairly full penalty box with 2 blockers and 1 standing jammer. When that jammer is standing, that means they have less than 10 seconds left in their penalty. Candy Pane Chaos now out of the box. Jumping over that apex, just a little tiny hop to excellently grab 4 points. Or maybe not 4 points. Looks like that might have been the initial. So now Candy Pane Chaos is on a scoring pass. A star pass has been made for Cape Girardeau to Squid, who will now be the jammer for Cape Girardeau. As that happened, Candy Pane Chaos came through for another 4 points for Black Diaspora, and now is entering the pack on a second scoring pass. Candy Pane Chaos getting slowed down and forced to recycle to the inside. Squid is coming around on a scoring pass. Candy Pane Chaos is out of the pack, has grabbed 4 more points. Squid is getting stuck in a strong tripod of Black Diaspora, is unable to get any help right now because her pack is getting ready for Candy Pane Chaos coming in, who comes in with a little bit of a tumble, but was able to grab 1 point there. Nikki says, you don't need to be happy about your penalty, you just need to serve it. I had a lot of penalties when I was skating that I was very much not happy about, but I served them. I did. You just do. I'd sometimes express my displeasure in a polite and respectful way to the referees. Sirius is laughing at me. I can't even say that one with a straight face. So welcome again to all of you to Derby Date Night. We do have super chats and super stickers, which is part of how we keep going here at Derby Date Night. If you send a super chat to shout out a skater that you really like, we actually have a new technology. We can put it on screen so that everyone at home who is watching can see your super chat or super sticker. So if you want to shout somebody out, you can do that here in the chat, and then we may feature that super chat or super sticker. And for those of you who are longtime listeners to Derby Date Night, brand new, we have memberships. So they range anywhere from $1.99 to $10 a month. So we've tried to make them as affordable as we can so that you can be a third wheel, and then you will have a special little badge in the chat, and you will have access to some really fun little gifts that we made that are super fun. Let me see if I can find one of the gifts. I think I can do a GIF. See, we've got emojis, not gifts. Sirius says, see, there's the Derby Date Night one. We also got one that says Derby Love. And because we're Midwest, we got OPE. All right. Now we're back to the action. Grateful Dread is jamming for Black Diaspora, and Slam I Am for Cape Girardeau. Graceful Dread is out as lead jammer. Slam I Am getting pushed to the inside, is trying to find some space. That pack is all jumbled up there. Graceful Dread is in the pack on a scoring pass, just got through for 4 points, and calls the jam before Slam I Am can come around and score any points. Slaughtermelon says, great job, Black Diaspora. Show them how it's done. Abby Duffield, loving that the crew name is Petite Oops. Yes, the crew names have names, and oh my gosh, I can't believe I just said that. Yes, the crew names have names, but Petite Oops is Bon Appetit's crew. Shred Her Silly jamming for Black Diaspora, and Harlot Oscara for Cape Girardeau. And Shred Her Silly is lead jammer for Black Diaspora. Harlot Oscara, trying to tiptoe up the inside line, is pushed to the outside and forced to recycle as Shred Her Silly comes around on a first scoring pass and is through for 4 points. Harlot Oscara taking a push to the outside, does have the star off and in her hand, but is still jammer until that star has been legally passed to the pivot, who has a stripe on their helmet and may or may not be looking for some help. Shred Her Silly, who engaged in the pack, is taken a way far pull back by, who was that? That was Car Crash doing that, slow and Shred Her Silly down there. There was a star pass for Cape Girardeau, so Unlucky Chucky is now the jammer for Cape Girardeau and trying to get through, but taking a hit from, who is that? 118. 118. 718. Oh, that's Rage Invasion. There's some confusion out on the track. Wait. Shred Her Silly got pushed to the outside. Both jammers are getting pulled to the back. Shred Her Silly is just kind of stopped this jam at this point. They're just looking at each other. I've never seen this strategy before. Has anybody else? They're just taking a break. I think maybe they're just using this as their own kind of timeout. Okay, and now we're back with 11 seconds left in the jam. That is actually really smart because I've seen jammers try to pull jammers back before, and then they just end up racing backwards. But Shred Her Silly was like, nope, I'm just going to stand here. I'm just going to wait for you. That was fun. That's a new one. I haven't seen that before. No, don't recycle. Oh, no. Love it.
And the score stands at 89-37.
Track repair, Goldie and B doing great jobs doing that track repair, making sure that that track is well taken care of for us. Thanks so much to them. Rainbow Brat jamming for Black Diaspora. And who is that? Squid for Cape Girardeau grabbing that lead jammer status. Oh, Rainbow Brat is headed to the penalty box, so this will be a power jam for Cape Girardeau. We've got 8 minutes left in this period. Black Diaspora has taken a pretty commanding lead, but Cape Girardeau is trying to take advantage of these power jams to cut into that lead. It is hard to get past these skaters. This is some good blocking happening here. Squid getting pushed to the outside, getting pulled back. Cape Girardeau is trying to stop it. Penalty getting called on a directional. Squid is out of the pack for 4 points. Rainbow Brat is standing in the penalty box, so will be engaging the pack soon. Squid coming around on a second scoring pass, and Rainbow Brat is back in the game, still on an initial, so not currently scoring points. Rainbow Brat, ooh, beautiful little turn to get around a blocker to get out. Will not be able to score any points because that jam is over. Cape Girardeau, were they able to? Nope, they were not able to grab any more points, but they did get 4. This is Squid's final game playing with Cape. She is moving away this month. We are going to miss her so much. Oh, Squid, I hope that this is her final game, or is this the final tournament for Squid? Well, I hope that this is wonderful. When I retired, I actually retired at Smalltown, the very first Smalltown Smackdown, and that was my kind of final thing, and it was really, really wonderful. So I hope that Squid has a wonderful weekend for the last weekend with Cape Girardeau. Graceful Dread grabbing lead jammer status, jumping up the outside line there. Slam IM tiptoeing up that inside line to get out as Graceful Dread comes around on a scoring pass. Graceful Dread is able to get through, just kind of stepped through. That was beautiful. There were so many skaters around Graceful Dread, and they just kind of very elegantly stepped around and said, "No, I'm just gonna go through here, grab my 4 points, call the jam." Make it look so easy. It is not as easy as it looks. Final tournament, Brittany says. All right. I hope Squid has a wonderful tournament. The weather here at the Smalltown Smackdown, for those of you who are in or near Muncie, Indiana, the weather is just beautiful. Last year, this place was a little bit hot, but this is perfect. Like, it's this wonderful weather, not too hot, although I'm sure the skaters are a little bit hot because they're sweaty. And that's not an insult. You just get sweaty when you play roller derby. Candy Pane Chaos is jamming for Black Diaspora, and Unlucky Chucky for Cape Girardeau. Candy Pane Chaos is pulling that pack apart to get through for lead jammer. Unlucky Chucky is in the back of the pack, has that star off, might be looking for the pivot, is having a hard time finding space. Candy Pane Chaos is through the pack and grabbed 4 points. Unlucky Chucky has passed the star to Harlot Oscara, who is now the jammer of record for Cape Girardeau, as Candy Pane Chaos is about to come through on a second scoring pass. Both jammers engaged in the pack right now. Candy Pane Chaos is through for 4 more points. Harlot Oscara is trying to find some space here. Is really having a hard time getting through. These Black Diaspora blockers are just making it so difficult to get through. They're playing so well as teammates, but I was talking to them this morning, and they are from all over the country. California, Delaware, Maryland, Texas. So they have not played together as a team before today. So looking at this, it is just wonderful to see how well, and I can't even imagine when they get to game 3, how well they might be playing as a team, because this is their first game together as a team. They'll have 3. So look at how strong these walls are now. Imagine how strong they're going to be in game 3. Nikki was picturing Squid leaving the game and picking up a suitcase. I'm leaving. Jordan, watching Derby before you go officiate Derby. Where are you officiating, Jordan? Melissa, love watching Derby before I go coach. Where are you coaching? Canada for Rainbow. Is Canada, all of Canada is rooting for Rainbow? Love it. I would love to have a whole country rooting for me. Shred Her Silly is a lead jammer for Black Diaspora. Deathstrike is jamming for Cape Girardeau. Deathstrike trying to push that pack apart as Shred Her Silly is coming around on a first scoring pass here. Sweeping to the outside. We've got 3 minutes left in this first half. Black Diaspora has just gone over the 100 mark. Is that the century mark? Is that what they call it? Shred Her Silly getting slowed down in this pack. Had almost all the way out and took a pullback from infamous GA on Cape Girardeau.
Cape Girardeau passes Jammer Jonathan Squid. Squid picked up a penalty in the process.
Oh, penalty for Cape Girardeau and Squid, who will sit in the penalty box, I think, as pivot? Well, it doesn't matter. That jam is over.
The Cape Girardeau jammer in the penalty box.
So I know we've got some junior roller derby skaters from Cape Girardeau who are watching right now. Sketchy Morell's daughter, Amanita. Amanita, I guess, is another type of mushroom. So mother and daughter both with mushroom names. Amanita, I hope you're enjoying watching your mom skate. And Extremis Skate wants to say hi to her 5 kids. 2 of them who skate for junior roller derby, who are all watching. Hi guys, great to have you all here. We're excited to see you, and I hope you're enjoying watching your moms. Oh, one more. Fake and Bacon. Reese. Reese is watching right now, too. So hi to Reese. Domino Mo is skating for Black Diaspora and is lead jammer for Black Diaspora. Squid. Oh, Squid did go to the box as jammer. So Squid is just coming out of the box, putting that star on. Jordan, love icing the jammer who was pivot in the box, right? So Black Diaspora was able to start with a power jam, which Domino definitely took advantage of, has just scored 4 points, as Squid, still on their initial, has just gotten out of the pack and will be eligible to score if Domino does not call the jam. And Domino does call the jam. This is infamous GA's first game with Cape Girardeau. She just joined us recently. She was an SIRG skater pre-COVID who started up again recently. We love having her. Oh, that's wonderful. For Black Diaspora, we also have 3 skaters who this is their first game with Black Diaspora. Rainbow Brat, Domino Mo, who you just saw with that power jam, and Ragin' Bajin. So all 3 of them, this is their first game with Black Diaspora. Graceful Dread grabbing that lead jammer status after pulling the pack apart in the front. We only have 30 seconds left in the period, so I'm guessing that we will go to jam time only with this game. Smaxolotl jamming for Cape G. Graceful Dread with a beautiful apex jump there is going to keep this jam rolling as the period clock is coming to a close. Smaxolotl with the star in their hand, taking a push out and being pulled all the way back by Hit Me Brewston. And getting hit to the inside by Hit Me Brewston. Hit Me Brewston's going to make this not so easy for Smaxolotl as Graceful Dread comes around on another scoring pass, finds a trio of Cape Girardeau blockers, busts apart that trio, and is through for another 4 points. Smaxolotl still struggling to find some space, and that whistle means that this first half of the first game of the Smalltown Smackdown is done, but we have got so much more derby for you. We have 12 games this whole weekend. The winner of this game will go on to be in our cream of the crop part of the tournament, and we don't like to say loser, but the person who comes in second in this game will be part of our Aw Shucks bracket. So come on back in 15 minutes to see how this first game of the Smalltown Smackdown ends up. I know it's Derby Date night, but I guess it's Derby Date morning right now. I want to do a very special shout out to our very first member, Goldilocks, who is now a member of our third wheel charter team. Tara, you're also on the charter team. Goldie, Socks, and Tara Up, our first members of the charter team. We are very excited to have you here, and you will now have special little wheels next to your name in the chat, and we are so excited to have you as members of our team. Also, anyone who joins and becomes a member this weekend will be entered in a raffle drawing for a Smalltown Smackdown t-shirt. So one of our new members from this week from this weekend will get a Smalltown Smackdown t-shirt. So, woohoo! Tara says, love to support good people. We love your support. High five, Tara Up. Goldie Socks and Tara, you guys have a special bond as the first two members of our charter team. We will accept more than 20 on our charter team. We're not like WIFTA. We allow more than 20 on our charter. All right, Shred Her Silly is jamming for Black Diaspora. Pulling out quickly to grab lead jammer. Harlot Oscara is jamming for Cape Girardeau and is having trouble getting through that pack in the back, finding a little bit of offensive help. Shred Her Silly coming through on a first scoring pass, grabbing 4 points. Oh, Tara got her DDN shirt. Oh, love it. I would love to see a photo of you in your Derby Date Night shirt. We're so excited to have merch. Shred Her Silly coming through on a second scoring pass now. Harlot Oscara is headed to the penalty box, so this will be a power jam for Black Diaspora and Shred Her Silly. Harlot Oscara is sitting in the penalty box. We've got the pivot from Black Diaspora also in the penalty box as Shred Her Silly is coming around on a third scoring pass. Engaging in the pack, getting slowed down a little bit, looking for some offensive help. Looks like Black Diaspora is taking a strategy for a power jam of slowing the pack down. Nikki has joined the third wheel practice squad. Nikki, we are so glad to have you. All right, we've got 2 charter members and a practice squad member. We're so excited to have you. And now, you all that are members, you have access to some special emojis. So you should be able to let us know when you want to joke. You can say, "Ope." You can show some love for Derby or some love for Derby Date Night. Nikki says, did you know PayPal can be difficult? Yeah, Nikki, PayPal can be difficult. Domino Mo coming out with lead jammer very quickly there. Reminder, this is Domino's first game with Black Diaspora. Harlot Oscara jamming for Cape Girardeau. Harlot Oscara is out of the pack now. Domino on a scoring pass is calling the jam before Harlot Oscara can score any points. I see Richie and his Bona jam reffing. Tara, yes, Bona is jam reffing. Bona is actually the head ref of the tournament. That's what it's called, right? Head ref. And she has her own crew called, what's her crew called? I have it written down. Hold on. Why do I not have her crew written down? Petite Oops. That's what it's called. Petite Oops. All right, Candy Pane Chaos is lead jammer and coming around on a scoring pass here. Squid is jamming for Cape Girardeau. Candy Pane Chaos is trying to find some space to get out. Nikki says she has no idea what the difference between charter and practice squad is. I only got one option. We will look into that, Nikki, and see what we can figure out. Ooh, a little spin, and Candy Pane Chaos is slowed down and decides to call the jam. Oh, Mel would have been so excited until Black Diaspora went up to 145. It was 144 to 41, and Mel would have said that's a palindrome. She'll be co-hosting with me in a few games. I think she's joining me with game 3. I see Darth Blue on the outside. There are so many familiar faces here, Tara. I know you're in South Bend, but if you want to take a quick little 3-hour drive and come down and join us for the tournament. Graceful Dread jamming for Black Diaspora and Cape Girardeau jamming for Infamous GA jamming for Cape Girardeau. Graceful Dread is lead jammer And out of the pack, but Infamous GA is not too far behind. Graceful Dread decides not to race and calls the jam, and so nobody is going to score any points in that jam. These teams, nobody used their timeouts in the first half, so I'm wondering, I mean, I only got to tell like 3 jokes in the first half, so I'm hoping there's some timeouts just so I can tell my jokes. For those of you just joining us, this is the Smalltown Smackdown Tournament, and we will be here all day today and all day tomorrow. We have 8 teams from all around the country who are competing to see who can be the cream of the crop of the Smalltown Smackdown. Shred Her Silly grabbing lead jammer status for Black Diaspora. Slam I Am is jamming for Cape Girardeau. Slam I Am getting pushed to the inside and forced to recycle, so still on that initial as Shred Her Silly is coming around on a first scoring pass and sails through for 4 points for Black Diaspora and calls the jam. Tara, I got all the jokes. I got corn jokes, I got dad jokes, I got all sorts of fun stuff. It is also almost Father's Day, so I kind of went hard on the dad jokes.
Some items have been donated by sponsors, fans. Some are even homemade by Cornfed skaters and officials.
All right, Black Diaspora at 149 and Cape Girardeau at 41. We've got 24 minutes left in this game, but both of these teams will play again later today. Depending on if they win or come in second place, they will be either in the Aw Shucks bracket or the Cream of the Crop bracket. Domino Mo jamming again for Black Diaspora, grabbing that lead jammer status. Track cut being called on Squid, who will be headed to the penalty box. Oh, Nikki decided not to be on the practice squad anymore. Nikki has been upgraded to the third wheel charter team. Welcome to the charter, Nikki. Yay, charter. It is so much easier to make our charter than it is to make a whip to charter. Nikki says, take that technology. Domino Mo on a scoring pass. This is Domino's second scoring pass as Squid is standing in the penalty box. Domino decides to call the jam to freeze Squid in the penalty box. So the next jam, we will start with Squid as the jammer in the penalty box. Squid is standing, so we'll be in there less than 10 seconds. So Black Diaspora will have a power jam to start, but it won't be a long one. Nikki says, I hate pay to play unless it benefits me. Agreed. All right, Graceful Dread jamming for Black Diaspora and Squid in the box for Cape Girardeau. Graceful Dread trying to grab that, and got that lead jammer status as Squid is coming out of the box now. Squid is still on initial, so not currently scoring points. Graceful Dread has engaged in the pack, is on a scoring pass right now. Has got 2 Cape Girardeau skaters to get through and does so, grabbing 4 points for Black Diaspora. Squid has taken that star off, was thinking about passing it, but that jam was called. And how many points? 4 points scored for Black Diaspora in that? Infamous GA is going to be jamming for Cape Girardeau and Candy Pain Chaos for Black Diaspora. Infamous GA trying to push through, but Candy Pain Chaos actually took that space that Infamous GA had created as Infamous GA got swallowed in the pack. Candy Pain Chaos grabbed that lead jammer for Black Diaspora. Infamous GA pulling that pack apart at the front. Candy Pain Chaos trying to sneak around the outside, takes a push to the outside and is going to be forced to recycle, decides to call the jam as Infamous GA gets out of the pack. Domino Mo jamming again for Black Diaspora versus Slam I Am for Cape Girardeau. Domino Mo pulling the pack to the front. Slam I Am getting pushed to the inside. Domino Mo getting pushed to the outside. Cape Girardeau's going to try to pull her all the way back. No one is currently lead jammer. This is, I think, the longest we've taken to establish a lead jammer so far in this game. It's been very quick to establish leads this game, and this one has taken a little while. Slam I Am still stuck at the back of the pack. Domino Mo, after being recycled, has worked their way back through the pack and is out as lead jammer for Black Diaspora. Slam I Am jumping around on the outside, taking that star off, getting pushed to the inside there by Medieval. Another big hit from Medieval. Domino Mo is on a scoring pass right now and is stuck on the pack, and with all 4 Cape Girardeau blockers focused solely on defense, Slam I Am is having a hard time getting past these Black Diaspora blockers. That is Ragin' Bajin, who is originally, her mom is from Barbados, so that is where her name comes from, and Ragin' Bajin has come here all the way from Arizona, where our Cornfed alumni, Frida, skates for Arizona. So I was chatting with Ragin' Bajin a little bit, and they are on the same team. Cornfed alumni with skaters, it's just fun. And we've got another Cornfed alumni, Jan, on California Derby Galaxy, although it's like 5 a.m. for them, 6 a.m. for them right now. But we have a Black Diaspora skater from California Derby Galaxy. Oh, Domino Mo, actually, skates with Lieutenant Jan. Our Black Diaspora skaters really do come from everywhere. We've got skaters from San Diego Roller Derby, Angel City Roller Derby, Pittsburgh Roller Derby Zombies, Free Skate Roller Derby, Diamond State Roller Derby, Memphis Roller Derby, River City, Queen City, California Derby Galaxy, Pikes Peak in Colorado, Sacramento Roller Derby. That's a lot of people. And that's a lot from California. So if anybody's watching from California, good morning. It is very early for all of you, as Shred Her Silly is lead jammer for Black Diaspora. Unlucky Chucky is out about half a track behind Shred Her Silly. Shred Her Silly is from Free State Roller Derby in Rockville, Maryland. Oh, Cape Girardeau's pretty excited because they stole some points there before that jam was called. So that was a 4-4 jam, both teams scoring the same amount of points. Where are you all watching from? I'm so curious. We have so many skaters from all over the country. Where are you watching from today? Candy Pane Chaos jamming for Black Diaspora, and Death Strike for Cape Girardeau. We've got a little over 15 minutes left in this game. Candy Pane Chaos is lead jammer. Bianca says, I'm watching from Cali. Yes, it's early. Thanks for waking up to watch this morning on early California morning. I'm sure it's still probably nicer weather, though, than us here in Indiana. Let's see. Death Strike is out, but Candy Pane Chaos, after scoring 4 points, has decided to call the jam, so no points will be able to be scored by Cape Girardeau. Nikki's from Austin, Texas. Welcome, Nikki. St. Louis region. Slaughter from Niagara Falls, Canada. Let's go, Rainbow. Yeah, Rainbow was telling me she's from Queen City Roller Derby, which is in Buffalo, but she lives in Canada. And so I was like, do you really go to another country to play roller derby? Graceful Dread jamming for Black Diaspora, and Sketchy Morels for Cape Girardeau for the first time in this game. Graceful Dread is out as lead jammer. Sketchy getting pushed back by Kitty Black. It's going to slow Sketchy down. Sketchy trying to find some space on the outside as Graceful Dread comes in on a first scoring pass. Graceful Dread finds that space on the inside to grab 4 points for Black Diaspora and calls the jam. Slaughtermelon says, yep, she's crazy. I think it's kind of fun to say, my commute to play roller derby is in a whole other country. Oh, hi, Chaos. Cassie Kleinfelder, Warsaw, Indiana. pretty close to your team of South Bend, which will be streaming for you guys on June 23rd, I think, when you go visit South Shore. 22nd. June 22nd. Sketchy is Brittany's derby wife. Aw, I love Sketchy's name, too. Sketchy Morels. Harlot O'Scara grabbing a lead jammer status for Cape Girardeau, finding some space on the inside. Ragin' Bajin is jamming for Black Diaspora. Thought she got out, but is being sent to the penalty box on a track cut. So this will be a power jam for Cape Girardeau and Harlot O'Scara. Harlot trying to take advantage of this power jam, but it's going to be difficult. Black Diaspora definitely playing some hard defense. Cape Girardeau trying to help Harlot out. They are able to do so, so Harlot is able to grab 4 points there. Ragin is now standing, so 10 seconds left in that penalty for Ragin as Cape Girardeau comes around on another scoring pass. Mystica is from the Bay Area watching Domino for Black Diaspora. Domino is doing a fabulous job. I've really enjoyed watching Domino. Such a hard-hitting jammer, and I can imagine is probably very hard to block. Smalltown Smackdown is a B-level tournament, so these are skaters who are probably the future of these A-team, all-star teams, and it's great that we have this B-team tournament. I don't know how many B-team tournaments there are in the country, but I think we're the biggest one in the Midwest, at least. And this is one of my first tournaments that I ever did was the Smalltown Smackdown. Always a good old time here in Muncie, Indiana. Deathstrike is lead jammer for Cape Girardeau. Ragin' Bajin is just got to get past one more Cape Girardeau skater and is through as Deathstrike comes around on a first scoring pass. Going to get slowed down here by the Black Diaspora blockers. Is through for 4 points as Ragin' Bajin comes in and is not going to be able to score any points as that jam is going to be called. One of my favorite things right now about Black Diaspora is they have brought a mascot with them, who you might see at some point. Chloe Dior is a sheepoo who is only 4 months old and has come here with Diamond, the founder of Black Diaspora from Texas Roller Girls. So hopefully we'll get a chance to see the puppy who is sitting close to me right now, and hopefully we'll get the puppy on screen. I love it. I want a real pet to be our mascot, but I don't know how you get corn. What would be a corny pet? What would be a corn-fed dog? Put our dog in a corn costume. That's a good idea. Graceful Dread is lead jammer for Black Diaspora. Yes, Nikki, Chloe is here. I'm hoping to get Chloe on camera at some point. She's so flipping adorable. Maybe during a timeout I can convince Sirius to show you how cute Chloe Dior is. She's right there. Is she adorable? Oh, looks like we might have gotten it. Chloe, say hi. Chloe, say hi to the cameras. Hi, Chloe. She's so adorable. And she's got her pride gear on, too. Love it. Shred Her Silly is jamming for Black Diaspora. And who is that for Cape Girardeau? Car Crash jamming for Cape Girardeau. Shred Her Silly is lead jammer. Car Crash is about a quarter track behind. Shred Her Silly has gotten 4 points and is coming around on another scoring pass. Track cut being called on Car Crash, so this will be a power jam for Shred Her Silly and Black Diaspora. Cassie says Cornfed could have a corgi puppy, a corny corg. Robert is supporting Black Diaspora and Kelly Kruger from Delaware. We've got 11 and a half minutes left in this game. Whoever wins this game will go on to play again at 4 o'clock in our 5th game, and they will play the winner of the next game. The person who comes in second I don't like saying loser, so I'm going to say second. The Aw Shucks bracket will play again at 8 p.m. tonight, and will play second place in the next game. So if you are rooting for skaters and you want to know who they're going to be playing, the skaters playing right now will be playing the winner and loser of the next game. And all these times are Eastern time, because I know some of you are in lots of different time zones. So the winner of this, the repeat, what did I say? Oh, 4 p.m. Game 5 at 4 p.m. and loser Game 7 at 8 p.m. Jam timer is slaying. Yes, we love a good jam timer. Look at that. Oh, it was a team timeout, and I'm not even telling jokes. Oh, no. Where are my jokes? 2 windmills were sitting on a hill. One asked the other, do you have a favorite song? The other replies, well, all my life I've been a heavy metal fan. Today at the bank, an old lady asked me to check her balance. So I pushed her over. That was a funny one. Nikki, why don't hands and feet ever socialize? Oh, yeah, the shoes, Kelly. Yeah, the jam timer. Those heels are high heels. Domino Mo jamming again for Black Diaspora. Car Crash for Cape Girardeau. Car Crash is in the penalty box, so this is a power jam for Domino Mo. Domino is out as lead jammer for Black Diaspora. Car Crash is back in the pack and is on initial, so not scoring any points. Takes a big ol' hit from Medieval, slowing her down. Car Crash with a smile. I love Derby because Car Crash is like, yep, you got me on that one. Slowing me down here. Domino Mo grabbing those 4 points and calling the jam. Why don't hands and feet ever socialize? Nikki says they've got their own joints. You know, Nikki's pretty good with these jokes. I like it. I like it. Derby has the best sportsmanship. Absolutely. I love seeing it. Candy Pan Chaos is lead jammer for Black Diaspora. Extermiskate is jamming for Cape Girardeau, I think for the first time this game. Extermiskate trying to get through a little bit of a tumble up as Candy Pane Chaos comes around, does a great job of, she was out, but her outside foot, she just kept it in the air so that she didn't touch the ground and did not go out of bounds and was able to stay in. So a one-footed glide to grab those 4 points. Oh, nice. Nikki's writing her own jokes. Black Diaspora hitting 200. I know we've got a lot of people here who maybe have not seen Derby Date Night before, so please subscribe to our YouTube channel. We also have a Facebook and an Instagram. We will be doing a lot of different games over the months of June and July, and we would love to have you join us for all of our games that we're streaming. Graceful Dread with a run up the inside to grab lead jammer status for Black Diaspora. Harlot Oscara is jamming for Cape Girardeau right now, but is headed to the penalty box. So this will be another power jam for Black Diaspora and Graceful Dread. Graceful Dread is through for 4 points for Black Diaspora as Harlot Oscara is waiting in the penalty box. Black Diaspora has got a Cape Girardeau player kind of stuck in the back, so that Cape Girardeau player is trying to help, but got a back block from Graceful Dread. So now we will have a Shanana Jam where we switch up the jammers, and one jammer will go into the box and another jammer will come out. Graceful Dread will only sit in the penalty box for as long as Harlot Oscara did. So Graceful Dread is going to be in the penalty. I don't know how long Harlot was in the penalty box, but it might not be a full 30 seconds. Oh, Graceful Dread was already released from the penalty box and called the jam, so I'm guessing they might have reversed that back block call. I would not be surprised if this is now an official review, because anytime something confusing happens out on the track, sometimes an official review happens. Maybe not. Oh, the heels. So our jam timer, Madame, is it Madame Morningstar? Madame Morningstar. Those are her heels or their heels. Beautiful heels. Sirius, can you get a good shot of those heels from the jam timer? I think I've already broken my ankle. I think that would be a second ankle break for me. Take a guess how I broke my ankle. I bet you'll never guess. It was roller derby. I mean, it's just the truth. Shred Her Silly jamming for Black Diaspora and Death Strike for Cape Girardeau. Shred Her Silly getting pushed to the outside and forced to recycle. Death Strike is tangled up in that pack. Shred Her Silly trying to find space on the inside. Death Strike, going up the outside. Death Strike is coming out with that lead jammer status for Cape Girardeau. She's a member of South Bend Roller Derby. Oh, that's awesome. Well, I love her heels. Death Strike coming around on a scoring pass. Shred Her Silly still on the initial, but has just pushed through to to get out on her initial. Death Strike after scoring 4 points. Death Strike sees Shred Her Silly is out and calls the jam after scoring 4 points.
4 points for Cape Girardeau, no points for Black Diaspora. That goes to score 204.
How are we doing on penalties? Can you show us, Sirius? Okay, some people are getting a little high in penalties. You can only have 7, so we've got about 6 minutes left. What about the other team? Sorry, I'm just demanding things from you. You can do it during the next timeout. Infamous GA jamming for Cape Girardeau and Domino Mo for Black Diaspora. Infamous GA is not the lead jammer, but is ahead of Domino Mo, and so Domino Mo decides to call the jam before anybody can score any points. Do we see Cape Girardeau's penalties, please? Okay. Only one. So we have one skater with 4 on Cape Girardeau, and I think we had 2 skaters with 4 on Black Diaspora. So with 5 minutes left, nobody's really at risk of 7 at this point, unless they go real hard in the next 5 minutes. Candy Paint Chaos is lead jammer for Black Diaspora. Harlot Oscara is jamming for Cape Girardeau. Oh, big pile up as Candy Paint Chaos comes around. Harlot Oscara is hoping to get some points, but that jam is going to be called before she is able to. I know, Tara. We have some real fun things that we have upgraded with before this tournament. So we also can feature super chats. So if anybody wants to donate any money to keep us going, then your super chat can be featured up on the screen, or your super sticker. I think there's super stickers too. What else? We have memberships. That's the other cool thing. Oh, and some new merch. We have a third wheel sweatshirt and T-shirt now in the store. If you want a Derby Date Night third wheel merchandise. Graceful Dread is the lead jammer for Black Diaspora. Corn Dog jamming for the first time for Cape Girardeau. Now that is a Smalltown Smackdown name if I've ever heard one. Corn Dog trying to find some space, being held at the back of the pack here. Graceful Dread in on a scoring pass, being pulled all the way to the back by Unlucky Chucky. Graceful Dread getting called on a track cut. I think Graceful Dread thought that they were behind Unlucky Chucky's hips, but came back in a little bit further forward. So this will be a power jam for Corn Dog and Cape Girardeau. Oh, Tara and Goldie Socks are using their new emojis. So they said, oh, Derby love. Corn Dog is out of the pack and now on a scoring pass as Graceful Dread waits in the penalty box. Getting some help from blockers, trying to find some space on the inside, takes a little tumble. Track cut being called on Corn Dog? Not Corn Dog. Track cut. Oh, track cut was called on medieval, I think. Graceful Dread is out of the box and through the pack for 4 points because she had already completed her initial or they had already completed their initial when they went to the penalty box. Corn Dog also out of the pack. They are both on a scoring pass, and no one is a lead. So we're going to go 19 more seconds here. We have less than 3 minutes left in this period. How did the last 10 minutes go by so fast? I've hardly been able to tell any jokes, but don't worry, I got like hundreds for this whole tournament. I have so many jokes. All right, Dread is out after scoring another 4 points, and that jam comes to a natural conclusion with 2 minutes and 30 seconds left in this game. I'm guessing we have 1, maybe 2 jams left in this game. As a reminder, the winner of this game will go on to Game 5, which is at 4 p.m., and they will play the winner of the next game. The second place team from this game will go on to Game 7 at 8 p.m., and they will play the second place team from the next game. I love tournaments. They're so much fun. And the championship will be tomorrow. We got 12 whole games. This is only game 1, and I still have my voice. Shred Her Silly is jamming for Black Diaspora, and Sketchy Morels for Cape Girardeau. Sketchy is your lead jammer for Cape Girardeau. Bianca, I agree. This is a great way to start the day. This has been a wonderful game. So much fun to watch both of these teams. Sketchy taking a hit to the inside, getting pulled back by Grim as Shred Her Silly comes around on a scoring pass and is able to get through. Sketchy calls the jam with 1 minute, 30 seconds left in this game. This could be the last jam of the game. Timeout being called. Is this an official timeout? Oh, yep, official timeout for track repair, which means I get to tell jokes. At least a couple. I got an A on my origami assignment when I turned my paper into my teacher. That's really hot, actually. We have 73 people currently listening to my horrible jokes. Joke alert. Domino Mo jamming again for Black Diaspora, and Slam I Am for Cape Girardeau. What I like to do at the end of every game is shout out a skater who you saw do something great in the comments, or if you saw a great tripod, if you saw some fantastic blocking, go ahead and shout out that skater. A lot of these skaters watch these games after they've happened, and we love to just give them some props and some shout outs about great things they did. So go ahead in the comments and let us know what's something fabulous you saw happening in this game. Domino is lead jammer. Ooh, what a hit by Hit Me Brewston. Well, that name fits. On Slam I Am to slow Slam down, as Domino has already scored 4 points and is coming back into the pack again on a second scoring pass. Slam got the jammer star off. We are coming close to the end of period time here. So I think this is going to be, no, maybe not the last jam. We have 27 seconds left in this game. If nobody calls a timeout, then that would be the last jam. So we'll have to see. The name was perfect, right? Slaughter says, fantastic blocking Rainbow. Nikki, Petty did great at being the last line of defense. All right, 8 seconds. 4. Are they going to do another jam? Unofficial score. Nikki, Silly was fantastic in all of her jams, being very determined and working hard. The great Catsby, good job, says Raging Jim. Thank you all for being here for this first game of the Smalltown Smackdown. Again, if you have never joined Derby Date Night before, don't forget to subscribe to our YouTube channel. We also will be here all weekend long doing all of these games. So Black Diaspora moves on to the cream of the crop bracket. They will play again today in Game 5 at 4 p.m. Game 7 will be where you will find Cape Girardeau again at 8 p.m. tonight in our Aw Shucks bracket. We will keep our brackets updated throughout the day. We will be back in just a few minutes with our next game between the hosts of this tournament, Cornfed Roller Derby, who are going to be playing the Rolla Rockets out of Rolla, Missouri. to Derby Date Night Tournament Edition. You're here with Aria Kidding Me and Sirius Lee, your dynamic duo who run Derby Date Night. We've also got our kids working for us this weekend. We have got OMG at home taking care of our dog, and we have got LOL on one of our cameras. And sometimes we like to have a third wheel join us for Derby Date Night. And today we have Melody Mayhem over here on the mic.
Good morning.
Melody just finished up reffing our first game between Black Diaspora and Cape Girardeau. And we are about to start our second game with Cornfed and the Rolla Rockets.
Rolla Rockets.
Rolla Rockets.
Rolla.
Yep, Rolla. I practiced. And they are from Rolla, Missouri, which is a military town I learned earlier today.
Ooh. Like, you already have lots of practice on Girardeau.
Yes, Girardeau I practiced for a whole year. And Rolla, I learned, we did some research. Well, look at that, the game just all of a sudden gets started. There we go. Ultra Ego is jamming for Cornfed Roller Derby, and Cuppa TNT is jamming for the Rolla Rockets. First penalty of this game. I don't know who it went to, but Rolla Rockets are going to be your lead jammer, Cuppa TNT, but not followed closely behind by Ultra Ego, who is about half a track behind as Cuppa TNT is coming in on a first scoring pass. Cuppa TNT is looks like she's tapping her hips to call the jam, so Cornfed was not able to score any points in, oh wait, they stole one. Looks like they stole one, and Rolla got three, bringing us to a 3-1 to start the game.
That penalty was a forearm penalty on Rolla. Rolla. It's going to get me. Blocker 8-8, cast kicker.
Cool. Also, Mel, you're going to notice we have some really cool new technology today,
yes,
including being able to see the penalties on the screen when we start racking up penalties, which neither of these teams will do because no one ever goes to the penalty box.
No one goes to the penalty box. And we can hear each other.
I know. This is so cool. We have headphones today. We're like super fancy. Thanks, Sirius, for making us super fancy.
Thanks, Sirius.
I love how your voice is never here. You're just always like this presence. You're just in the background pressing buttons and technical directing.
Are you my conscience?
I know. Well, he definitely is, because he's like, now that we have headphones, he just keeps tapping me on the shoulder, like from another world, telling me what to do, as usual. I'm excited that I get to announce with you a little bit this weekend.
Me too.
It'll be fun. All right, we've got Miss Adventure jamming for Cornfed Roller Derby and Fear Myony for Rolla Rockets. Fear Myony is your lead jammer for Rolla Rockets. Miss Adventure trying to find some space is going to have to get through with a hit there on 304 from Rolla Rockets. But that hit, unfortunately, is going to be sending Miss Adventure to the penalty box. So this will be a power jam for the Rolla Rockets and Fear Myony, who is currently in the pack on a scoring pass.
That was a forearm for Ed.
Rolla Rockets only have 3 blockers out on the track, but their fourth is about to rejoin them as Fear Myony has gotten a little bit stuck and tangled up in the pack on her first scoring pass here. She's having a hard time getting through. Cornfed really focusing on that defense during this power jam. Miss Adventure is now standing in the penalty box and will be coming out in just a second. Fear Myony decides to freeze Ed in the penalty box and calls the jam. So we will start this next jam as a power jam for Rolla Rockets. Welcome to all of you here in the chat. This is our Derby Date Night, but we always like to welcome you, our third wheels. Let us know who you are, who you're here rooting for, and where you're rooting from.
Rolla's from Missouri, right?
All right, we have Rolla Rockets as Boom is your lead jammer for Rolla Rockets. Miss Adventure is she out of the penalty box? Yeah, she's out of the penalty box and in the pack on her initials, so not currently scoring any points, getting pulled to the back by a Rolla Rockets blocker. Boom is in the pack right now, trying to score some points, and is out, and will be lead jammer for Rolla Rockets. Miss Adventure also out, about 3/4 of a track behind.
Boom was already our lead jammer, scored 4 points.
Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. But then why did they whistle the... Just making sure we know that she's the lead jammer, I guess. We'll just do double.
I'm going to go out on a limb. I know we have several officials. This is their first tournament.
That's so cool.
And so maybe there's just some nerves.
You know what? I think it's perfectly fine to whistle as much as you want for your lead jammers.
Yep. And, you know, there's several times a whistle happens, and then you're like, nope, not a penalty.
James Blonde jamming for the Rolla Rockets. And little Addie Adderall is jamming for Cornfed Roller Derby. James Blonde trying to pull that pack apart, is able to stay in bounds to grab lead jammer status, but little Addie Adderall is going to race right behind her and force her to call off the jam without any points being scored.
It's a good strategy.
No points for either team, scoring is 14-1. Take a step, Chase, to remind you, we have the silent auction table and back in the concession area. Come check out silent auction.
You know, I'm really glad that we get to show this to everybody from wherever they are, but they are missing a fabulous silent auction.
Oh, I've already bid on a couple items in the silent auction.
Anything I made?
No, I bid on Muncie Civic tickets. I know somebody who's bid on the turtle that you made. And some really cool rainbow earrings for Pride.
All right.
Ooh, look at this. Cup of TNT is your lead jammer for the Rolla Rockets. Ultra Ego is jamming for Cornfed, finding some space on the outside to get out of the pack. Cup of TNT is coming around on their first scoring pass and finds some space on the inside, takes a hit from Goldie, which is going to slow Cup and TNT down as Ultra Ego is approaching the pack on a scoring pass, hoping that she stole some points there. Doesn't look like Ego got any, but Rolla was able to get 4.
I missed what the penalty call was for, but for Rolla's blocker 822, Jen and Tonic, who is in the penalty box. Oh, and so is Goldie blocks for Cornfed.
Mm-hmm.
So
we will start with 3 blockers from each team in the next jam. For those of you just joining us, this is the second game of the Smalltown Smackdown. So this is one of our initial games to find out who's going to go into the cream of the crop bracket and who is going to go into the aw shucks bracket. Fear Hermione jamming for Rolla Rockets. And Alexecutioner for Cornfed. Fear Hermione is out, but Alexecutioner is not too far behind, only a quarter of a lap. I am sorry for those of you watching at home who have an Alexa that I am probably setting off at this point. It happens whenever Alexecutioner is jamming. Alexa just sliding through the inside line there to steal 4 points, even though she wasn't lead jammer, but Fear Hermione does call it.
And picks up 1 point.
Goldie Sock says, Goldies unite.
Yes. Also,
KTG, we do have a great turnout there in person too. Sorry, Mel.
Oh, that's okay. We have another blocker penalty. I missed what it for Rolla is 999 Ruby Razor is in the box.
Okay, a timeout has been called. So Mel, if you look at our chat, do you see how Goldie Socks has a little wheel next to her name?
I didn't notice the wheel, but I noticed that it's green. Now I notice the wheel, but I noticed the green.
So the wheel is for our members.
Woo woo.
So we have just launched memberships this weekend. Anyone who becomes a member this weekend will be entered to win a Smalltown Smackdown t-shirt.
I gotta sign up.
I know. So if you want to become a member of our practice squad, charter team, or all-stars, there are spaces available for you if you decide to become a third wheel.
I know what I'm doing during halftime.
Boom for the Rolla Rockets. Rolla Rockets is your lead jammer. Misadventure is jamming for Cornfed, taking a little spill. Boom, coming in on a scoring pass, is going to have to get past Lav, is able to do so to grab 4 points for Rolla. Misadventure is out of the pack now and chasing down. Boom.
Ferocious Dimples is headed to the box on a forearm.
Danny Banani says, let's go, 56 Molly Trauma. And KTG is rooting for Debbie Darko. Woo! KTG, I'd also like to do a special shout out to you because I believe that you are the one who named the third wheels. And we now have third wheel merchandise in our shop, too.
It's live? Oh, man, I have 2 things to do
live.
over...
It's live, our new merchandise. Eric, Roller Derby 24/7 in the chat. Good morning from Pride. Good luck, everybody. Have a wonderful time at Pride today, and I hope you enjoy marching in the parade with IJRD.
Beautiful out. It's a good day for Pride.
It's going to be a good day for Pride in Indy. All right, Little Addie Adderall jamming for Cornfed, grabbing lead jammer status. I think this is the first lead jammer status for Cornfed in this game. For Rolla, we've got, who is that jamming? What number is that? James Blonde. Addie sailing through to grab 4 points for Cornfed. Rolla took that early lead, and Addie is like, no. We got to catch up here. James Blonde having some trouble. Keeps getting pushed to the inside by Goldie Blocks.
If you noticed, Rolla is down a skater, but when the whistle happened, a blocker was outside. It was not in bounds, and so had to be returned to their bench.
So they are going to be with only 3 blockers this whole time.
Correct.
Because that makes sense. You start with 3, you have to end with 3. So Addie getting slowed down for the first time after scoring 8 points. KTG, you have halftime tasks. Oh, did Debbie give you tasks to do at halftime? I am not surprised. Cornfed is running this tournament. Thank you so much to our hosts, Cornfed Roller Derby. We have so many volunteers working this weekend to make this tournament happen, and we really appreciate them.
Yes.
And there are so many people working so hard to make this happen. I think Addie is on her 3rd scoring pass at this point. I know the
4th.
Score doesn't... Oh, wait, the score does reflect that. It was a little bit slow to catch up. So that was her 4th?
Yep.
Nice. She's going to... Look at this
16 divided by 4
score.
is 4.
Okay, I'm not a math teacher. We know this.
There could be a lead change.
Oh, in the last game, there was a palindrome,
There's
and
a
I
lead.
said it for you.
Oh, thank you.
There
And
is
that
a lead change?
lead change.
Look at that. 25-23. This game is going to be a tight one.
You know I love a palindrome.
You do, and I shouted you out in the last game
Thank
when I
you.
saw it. James Blonde is out.
And scoring. So
Yep,
it's
they've
4
scored
each.
4. So Addie is just going to let this one run, it looks like. We only have 1 second left. And that jam will end. Cornfed taking the lead.
2 of the Rolla, thank you. 2 of the Rolla blockers were in the penalty box, so that makes it a little bit easier when you only have one blocker to get
It is
by.
so scary when you're out there as the one lone blocker.
Is it?
Well, you're a jammer. You wouldn't know, but trust me. Trust me.
I've seen the fear in the eyes, so yeah.
But if you're the only one out there and you manage to slow down the jammer, it feels so good.
Yes, it does. Not for the jammer. All right, we are on with Alter Ego jamming for Cornfed and for Rolla.
Cup of TNT. Cup of TNT is a PhD professor and works in explosives engineering.
Oh, I love it. And I want them to be British and fancy.
No, they are. They are British.
Oh my!
They are British.
Shut up.
Yes. Yes, they are British, and their husband is here as a ref.
Oh my God!
Isn't that fabulous?
Yes!
Oh, a star pass was made to Barbarian for Cornfed to get Cornfed out of the pack on that one, but Rolla was able to score 4 points, which means another lead change.
Oh, this is a tight game.
KTG says, Debbie and everyone has been working so hard.
Oh, yes.
Oh, KTG has halftime tasks of joining Derby Date Night, getting a membership, and buying some merch. Those are really good halftime tasks.
Those are my halftime tasks. Is it because I said that those are my halftime tasks?
Yes.
And so
KTG
did I make it
also
yours?
has halftime tasks. And C. Jane says, cheering for 51 Big Johnson on the Rockets. Rolla is in Missouri, correct? Oh, yes, correct.
Correct. Like, because I asked,
Correct.
that's Missouri, right?
Thank you for having this live stream. You are welcome. We hope you're enjoying it as Miss Adventure grabs lead jammer status for Cornfed Roller Derby.
Ruby Razor is headed to the penalty box. I believe that was a track cut as Ed sneaks on the inside for 4 points and calls it.
Also, if we would love it if you wanted to become a member or send us a super chat, which is another really cool thing you can do. But if you can't support us monetarily, that's totally fine. Just subscribe to our YouTube channel. We would love to see more subscribers on our YouTube channel. We're always trying to grow it, and then you can see where we're coming next. We're trying to get to 1,000. We're at like 670 something, I think. And if we could use this tournament and get over 1,000.
Remember last time when you said there was no way?
I wanted to get to 100 last year.
And we got over to 440.
We did. Which is your Derby number. Ultra Ego grabbing lead jammer status for Cornfed Roller Derby. But Boom is going to hop out not behind. Also
Beautiful.
works in...
TNT?
In explosives
Demolition?
engineering.
Oh, explosive engineer. That's
with
fancy.
Cup of TNT. Mm-hmm.
That's fancy.
I know. I love these names when they work in explosives engineering. It's amazing.
I love that their names are a play off of their job because that's mine as well.
With Melody Mayhem.
Yes.
With my name being Aria kidding me, that is definitely not a playoff of my job. I'm just corny.
But when I say or hear your full name, all I can picture is Penny going, "Are you kidding me?
Are you kidding me?" That's what the announcers would say anytime I lined up on the jammer line. Mm-hmm. Because I did not jam very often.
That is true.
All right, we have got a close game here, 36-34. Misadventure taking the star for Cornfed and Cup of TNT for Rolla Rockets. BisAdventure just got to get past that pivot and is passed with a beautiful little move to grab lead jammer status. Cup of TNT able to juke Lav there to get out about half a track behind BisAdventure.
Ooh, TNT has 2 different knee pads. I love it.
Oh. BisAdventure trying to take that inside line, gets pushed to the inside and decides to call the jam before Cup of TNT can come through and score any points.
Yes. KTG, it's great to see Barb again. Barb had a shoulder injury earlier in the season and is now back out on the track.
Love it when we see skaters coming back from injury.
Yes, and this is Barb's first season and they have been fierce.
I have really enjoyed watching Barb as they have, at the beginning of the season, and I'm excited that they are back and to watch them grow.
I remember the first time Barb hit me. I was like, what? Where'd this come from? We have Miss Ed Adventure jamming for Cornfed, and for Rolla we have
James Blonde.
James Blonde.
I like
Blonde.
that name.
James
And James Blonde is normally 007, but right now her number is 7 because they said there was a mistake in printing. But she is 007.
Oh.
Which is great. Oh, B Squared took a star pass and is out of the pack as the new jammer for Cornfed. James Blonde is in the pack on, I believe, a scoring pass.
And calls it before B can score any.
Does that mean we have another lead change? We need, Sirius, can you get us lead change sound effects, please, someday?
This is a good game. Ooh, Cornfed has called it.
Did you hear that? Did you hear that? We have lead change.
What other sounds can we put in there?
I don't know. No, don't spoil it. Okay, give us one more sound.
Is that for when it's a really good hit? Is that the Wilhelm scream? No. Is it? Okay. Hey, I got a term right.
What's a Wilhelm scream?
I'll let Sirius explain it to you, but it's like a stock
Star Wars?
scream.
It's Star Wars.
Is that where it first appeared? Okay.
Who from Star Wars is screaming? Oh, it's a timeout. I have to tell jokes. For those of you who have never seen or listened to Derby Date Night before, part of our charm, I like to
charm. I just jumped on.
I like to think it's charm. Part of our charm is that we like to tell jokes whenever we've got some downtime and see if they're funny, which sometimes they are and sometimes they are very much not. Hey, Melody.
Yes?
I'm changing my name to Cliff.
Why?
Well, I want you to drop over sometime.
Oh, that one got me. I feel that one.
Did you hear about the guy who went to the doctor for a headache? The doctor examined his ear and found money. The doctor kept pulling it out until he had $1,999. The doctor said, "No wonder you're not feeling $2,000."
$2,000. I was like, okay, this is not quite $2,000.
Not quite $2,000.
All right, and with that, we are back in play with Ultra Ego jamming for Cornfed, and I cannot...
Fear Mayani, who is, I believe, a teacher?
A high school English.
High school English teacher, which I love the name Fear Mayani. I also have a cat named Neville, so really love that. Fear Mayani is your lead jammer. Ultra Ego is out. About half a track behind. Fear Mayani coming in on a scoring pass, getting slowed down there by a pack, but then finds some space on the inside to dart right up as Ultra Ego is approaching the pack, takes a big hit from 999 on Rolla Rockets. Ruby Razor to prevent Ego from grabbing any points.
Holy Steamroller went to the box on a direction call. Penalty.
Goldie Sox is using one of our member
stickers.
Exclusive emojis. Yep. If you're a member, you can have your own special Derby Date Night emojis. Don't you like that? Oh.
Here in the Midwest, it's really cute when your toddler says, oh.
B Squared jamming for Cornfed and Boom for Rolla Rockets. This game is still very close. Boom taking a hit to the inside there.
That was very pretty.
B using sheer force to push through all of the Rolla Rockets. B is out and lead jammer, but Boom is literally on B's heels. B is trying to slow Boom down. Some jammer on jammer pushing. Boom takes a hit to the outside, so B gets into that pack to try and score some points here. Boom is able to recover and is now in the pack trying to score. B called that jam and was able to grab 2 points. C. Jane is letting us know Wilhelm scream is a stock sound effect that has been used in many films and TV series, beginning in 1951 with the film Distant Drums. Once you hear and know it, you'll hear it in many places.
And Kyle adds, the Wilhelm scream is from the 50s, and it's a meme among audio folks popularized by the guy who did Star Wars.
Ah, there we go.
I mean, I hear it all the time. And watching stuff with Shotgun Mike, my husband, he'll be like, Wilhelm scream.
Yep. That's funny.
Who's also an audio guy. Get it? Shotgun Mike.
Shotgun Mike, get it. Misadventure jamming for Cornfed Roller Derby and James Blonde for Rolla Rockets. Misadventure finding space on that inside line to grab lead jammer status. James Blonde is out about half a track behind.
Hulktress is headed to the box on a track cut.
Misadventure doing a little bit of a juke to the outside to get through to grab 4 points. James Blonde is in the pack on a scoring pass right now, trying to tiptoe up the line around Pure Polly, but Pure Polly pushes her to the inside, and Pure Polly and Addie together do some good backwards recycling to pull James Blonde to the back of the pack. Misadventure came into the pack again and is on a scoring pass, had to go out and recycle, but was able to come back in and just go right through the pack for another 4 points for Cornfed. James Blonde, still on their initial, is trying to get out of that pack, and if she can get past Pure Polly, and she does, she is now out of the pack as Misadventure comes around on her third scoring pass.
I'm just looking at the score.
I know, I'm aware. It's close. And that jam is called by, was it called, or was
Nope,
that just
that was
a
a
penalty
penalty.
whistle?
That was
Okay.
one whistle.
Misadventure is out, so is James Blonde.
Ruby Razor headed back to the penalty box. Not sure for the penalty. Ruby is head to the box.
I think you can see it on the screen. It's a D directional.
Direction. I can't see that.
Okay, I'll tell you. And we have another lead change. Sirius, hit the sound.
Ooh, it's the red one in the corner.
Oh, now I can hit the sound?
You
oh,
can
no.
hit the sound.
Mel, you figured it out, because now you're going to reach across me and try and hit it. No. I just talked to you like a tot. No.
And then I did it anyway. No wonder where my daughter gets it from.
You know, we used to have to be really careful with
Oh, there's an official's timeout.
Is it an official timeout or is it an
Timeout.
official?
I don't see any. They're not talking.
talking.
It's just a timeout.
Now, here's the question, because we didn't have any official timeouts last time, and no one came over to tell us what was happening, because we didn't have one last time. So this time we just have to stand up and wave our arms after this is done so we can find out.
I mean,
Ooh.
I might just go in and.
Goldie Socks is requesting a joke. See, that's what we have the joke alert emojis for.
Goldie Socks, who are you rooting for today?
Dad, when he puts the car in reverse, he says, this takes me back.
Wah, 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 wah.
Okay, what do you call the security guards for Samsung?
I don't know.
Guardians of the Galaxy?
Oh.
come
Because they have the
on.
Galaxy phone.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
So-
It looks like. So with this official timeout, it looks like one of the skating officials is going out, and the alternate official is putting on their stripes and coming out.
I hope no one is injured.
It could be for a various
Variety
amount of
of
reasons. Doesn't seem to be injured, but pain isn't always visible.
That is very true. Or maybe they're retiring.
And they're just done?
Well, no, because like if you want to make a joke about retirement, but then maybe they don't work.
I need a sad trombone, please. Wah,
Okay.
wah, wah, wah. And then I will.
Ooh, Goldie Socks doesn't know the teams. She's newish to this league. I am open to influence.
To like the league as in Derby, or like. So you
Well-
just stumbled upon our stream? How did you find our stream?
Oh, I love that. Well, but see, if Goldie is open to influence, it's going to be pretty tough, Goldie, with us, because both of us are
Corn-fed.
We are corn-fed. Oh, well, I feel like I am Indiana now, because we just Derby Date Night. We go all over Indiana.
I'm for good Derby.
Yeah, good Derby. Like, we like to root for everybody. I also root for good sportsmanship, too. Like, whenever there's a team
Yes.
that's, like, super fun and super, like, friendly and, like, especially if, like, oh, that was a huge hit, and you're like, good job, as you're falling down.
And it's really hard to gauge when you're watching how fun it is for skaters. or like when you're in the audience. So sometimes it's hard. You lose some stuff over the stream, and sometimes it might seem like it's not fun playing a team, but really in reality, even though it's hard, they're a lot of fun to play.
Mm-hmm. Very true. Very true. So this crew, I have it written down somewhere. We have 2 different crews today in terms of referees and officials that are working these games. And this crew is the Dot Squatch crew. The last crew was the Petite Oops crew. And so Dot Squatch is led by Sasquatch and Dorothy Galeforce. Ultra Ego jamming for Cornfed Roller Derby and Cuppa TNT for Rolla Rockets. Both jammers getting a little bit stuck. Ultra Ego everybody taking a tumble.
There was a little team-on-team low block, but
and Cuppa TNT is headed to the penalty box as Ultra Ego finds some space on the inside and is pushed to the inside
by Boom,
who is going to force her back.
That was a forearm on Cuppa TNT.
So this is a power jam for Cornfed as Ultra Ego is trying to pull the pack apart in the front. No lead jammer established yet.
This is beautiful.
Rolla Rocket. Who is that Rolla Rockets blocker? They are doing a fabulous job. Number 4. That is Ferocious Dimples. That is so cute because dimples are when you smile, so it's like ferociously, which is what she did. It was beautiful. But Ego was able to get out, and she is now lead jammer. Cuppa TNT has engaged in the pack, is back, and is still on her initial. Cuppa TNT is through on her initial and is now in scoring position, but will not be able to score as Ultra Ego will call the jam.
And Ruby Razor is headed to the penalty box on a forearm.
So here's what Goldie has to say. I've been to many derbies in the St. Louis area and around the Midwest, but I don't know anything really. I just love watching. Wonderful. YouTube recommended this. Oh, I'm so glad YouTube recommended this and hope that you enjoy it. We're going to be here all weekend. There are 12 games, and this is only game number 2. Nikki says she doesn't know either of these teams either. Yeah, we don't know Rolla. We've never played against Rolla. We don't know much about Rolla, but I'm sure we will learn some things as we go through the weekend.
We've got an official review.
We do.
On Cornfed. It's called an official review.
So for those of you who don't know Derby as well, each team has one official review per half. So you can review something, like you can say, hey, I think that this jammer did something illegal here, or I think that this blocker did something illegal. So you're asking for the refs to say, did we see it? Did we see anything? Are we going to be able to call that? If you are correct and the refs say, you know what, we agree with you, we do think that penalty happened, then you will retain your official review. So you actually can keep it and use it again later in the half.
You could also dispute points.
You can also dispute points. That's true.
Or you could use it as a timeout.
Well, Nikki and Goldie, we are so glad that you found us and that you've joined. We are, our season usually starts around January, February, and we are usually doing Derby date night most weekends all the way until August. We started in, December of 2022, I think, and we've been growing ever since then.
Was it 22?
It was December of 22. It was a Team Indiana. It was the first Team Indiana game ever. It was our very first stream.
That what?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know, I've been thankful for
and
it.
And now we have almost 700 subscribers.
I like that how you said YouTube, because I looked at that and I read it TY and thank you, because my dyslexia popped in.
Oh, great. I'm in between two people who are going to get letters.
I mean,
Sirius also switches things around.
I just do that, so I don't know if I actually have dyslexia. I don't know.
Petty LaBelle and Shred Her Silly on Black Diaspora are why I tuned in today. They were so fun to watch. That first game with Black Diaspora was so fun to watch, and they will be playing again.
It was fun to officiate.
Was it fun to officiate?
Yeah. You've probably already said this, but there is a skater on Black Diaspora that skates with former Cornfed skater Lieutenant Jan.
I love that. I saw that too. So as you see up on the screen, we do have our bracket, so you can see that Game 5, Black Diaspora will be playing later today at 4 p.m. And Black Diaspora will be playing the winner of this game right now. So either Cornfed or Rolla Rockets is going to play Black Diaspora at 5 o'clock. In the Aw Shucks bracket, Cape Girardeau will be playing the loser of this game at 8 p.m. tonight. So both of these teams will play again. It's just a question of whether they play Black Diaspora or Cape Girardeau. Sirius told me to stop banging my fist on the table because I'm shaking the table, and none of you can see that I'm like emphasizing my words by banging my fist.
But we can't hear it.
No. I don't think he wants me to shake all the equipment. I also have 2 drinks, which probably makes him very nervous because I do everything with my hands.
You do have the lid on the one.
Yeah, I have a lid on.
He has a drink over there, too.
Yeah, but he's not as dangerous as I am. Okay, we're still waiting, so I am going to tell more jokes.
This is a good... I will go and figure out what it is when they call the...
it's a long one.
With the captains and alternates back. But, like, you know, there's a good discussion, so I really like that this is happening. So this was a good use of a timeout, official review. Ooh, you tell a joke.
Okay, I'll tell a joke. You go find out what happened. The other day, I bought a thesaurus, but when I got home and opened it, all the pages were blank. I have no words to describe how angry I am. Okay, nobody else is listening to me except you guys in the chat, and I thought that one was pretty good. The owner of the tuxedo shop kept hovering over me when I was browsing, so I asked him to leave me alone. He said, "Fine, suit yourself." Oh, that one got an out loud guffaw from Sirius. Here comes Melody with the information that we need.
Okay, so for the official review, Cornfed saw a back block by the Rolla jammer and wanted a back block penalty assessed. After discussion, multiple officials saw it and did not feel like it was a back block, so the no call will stand, and Cornfed has lost their official review for the half.
All right, thank you for that update. We've got Barbarian jamming for Cornfed Roller Derby and Fear Mayani for the Rolla Rockets.
Oh, Peggy, these are all my skate friends, at least according to my 4-year-old.
I love that. Hello to your 4-year-old. We will give her a little shout out. So Peggy's 4-year-old, we're excited to have you watching all of our skate friends.
My 4-year-old also says, "Are those all your derby friends?" And I just say yes.
Yes. Barbarian is lead jammer for Cornfed Roller Derby. Fear Mayani is still in the pack, getting just stuck there, but also trying to pull that pack apart down to one Cornfed blocker. Oh, takes a little tumble, so is going to be recycled to the back, while Barbarian has come through to score 4 points for Cornfed. Fear Mayani still on their initial pass, trying to find some space. The pack is a little bit jumbled up here. Fear Mayani is trying to push through Pure Poly and B as Barbarian sees some space on the inside to come through for another 4 points for Cornfed. Fear Mayani still has that star on as Pure Poly and B come together, getting some offensive help from 999. Ruby Razor, which is helpful and gets Fear Mayani out of the pack. Barbarian is in the pack scoring points right now, takes a hit to the outside and decides to call the jam before any points can be scored by Rolla. KTG says the graphics are so helpful. Grateful to have the score, lead jammer, and stuff on screen. Thank you so much for the extra effort. You are so welcome, KTG. We appreciate you as well. And we are very excited to have all of you third wheels joining us on our Derby Date Night. If you want to be an official third wheel like Goldie Socks and Nikki, you can see that they have little badges next to their names, and they also have extra special emojis that they can use. You can sign up for that on during halftime.
That's my halftime goal.
Oh, Pixie says she's going to be here tomorrow. Wonderful. Ooh. And if you want to jump on camera, Pixie, you know we're always looking for some help. Pixie is one of our audiovisual helpers. She's planning on going into the field and has helped us out in the past.
Oh.
Cup of TNT is your lead jammer for Rolla Rockets. Miss Adventure is jamming for Cornfed.
They have a penalty. Ed has a penalty, and so does Goldie. And they are going, I can't see the little screen, so I can't see what they have.
Well, it's too little. And there's an F for forearm. Somebody got a forearm and a track. Miss Adventure got a track cut.
All right, so Miss Ed got a track cut, and Goldie has a forearm.
Cup of TNT has come through for 4 points, is continuing to score with Miss Adventure in the penalty box. This is a great opportunity for the Rolla Rockets to catch up. This has been a very close game. We only have 6 minutes left in the first period, and Cup of TNT is cutting into that lead here.
Mm-hmm. James Blonde is headed to the penalty box on a back block that helped get her jammer through.
Well, sometimes if it helps. Cup of TNT through for another 4 points, bringing their total to 66, which means I get to hit the button again. It's another lead change.
1 point. Oh! Ooh.
Nikki wants to say Rolla Rockets. It's really fun to say Rolla. I was excited when I found out they were Rolla Rockets. Goldie Sock's using one of our exclusive member emojis of Derby Love.
Love, love, love.
Sirius and I had fun making these emojis.
Speaking of Derby Love, do you see the earrings that Penny, my daughter, picked out for me?
They
Walmart?
are a heart with rainbow striped pattern on it for Pride Month. I love them.
She goes, Mommy, you need these.
Yes, Mommy does need those. This is why it's probably good I don't have a daughter, because I would be convinced to buy everything. Well, Rolla is now in the lead by 1 point. Ultra Ego jamming for Cornfed and Boom for Rolla. Boom is out as lead jammer for the Rolla Rockets, but Ego is only about a quarter track behind. Boom getting some help from her pivot, but notices Ultra Ego coming and calls the jam, but not before scoring 2 points, bringing that lead to a 3-point lead.
Climbing up just a little bit.
Moving on up.
Moving on up. On the scoreboard.
Yes, Raging Jim, that's exactly what I was saying. Sometimes the penalty is worth it. There was one time, Sirius used to videotape when I was playing too, and I have on camera me headed to the penalty box, and I look at the camera and I just go, worth it. But that's not very nice. So you shouldn't.
We've worked on our sportsmanship.
We've worked on our sportsmanship since then. Or I just stopped skating, so. Alexecutioner jamming for Cornfed. Sorry to all of your Alexas. Fear Hermione jamming for the Rolla Rockets. Alexa is out as lead jammer for Cornfed, so they're going to try and take this lead back. Fear Hermione is still trying to get out. Pulling the pack apart is out as Alexa is approaching the pack on her first scoring pass. It gets pushed to the outside up on her toe stops by Cuppa TNT, who is blocking and jamming. She's a multi-talented skater there. Alexa calls the jam, but not before scoring how many points? 1. So there is no lead change.
Just chipping at it. Chip. Hey, we need an ice pick.
No, we need to eat chips.
Oh.
You know, Derby Date Night, we are known for loving cheese, and so chips and queso.
I forgot I have snack.
Oh, I have so many snacks. Did you know that NSO's brought me snacks this morning?
Oh, I love our officials.
Yeah. Crash and Wicked both brought me snacks, some of my favorite snacks. I love them so much. Misadventure jamming for Cornfed and Boom for the Rolla Rockets.
Boom!
I know. Boom is your lead jammer, but Ed is right there. These two jammers are going to race to the pack. Boom is in the pack and was already hitting her hips as she was hitting the pack, grabbing 1 point for the Rolla Rockets. Now, Mel, explain to us, when you hear the whistles, there are 4 whistles. Whenever someone hits the hips, that ends the jam. So then the whistles start. How long can they score points for?
You get a tweet, 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 tweet. So 4 whistles at the end of the first 4. So tweet, 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 done.
Okay.
And then you do those 4 whistles 3 times. So you get tweet, 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 tweet.
But it's the end of the first 4. That is when the scoring ends. So that was smart of that jammer to start hitting her hips before she hit the pack, because she knew that the other jammer was close behind. Ultra Ego jamming for Cornfed Roller Derby as Cuppa TNT went to the penalty box on a...
Is that a B?
What's a
back
B?
block.
A back block. I didn't see it. We were busy counting on our fingers the number of tweets.
I know, I was using my fingers. See, this is why I think we need to have a camera on us. I even did my makeup today.
Oh, I did my makeup too. And it was an early morning. Ego, after stretching that pack out, Cuppa TNT is now standing, so that was a hard-earned lead jammer for Ultra Ego there. Is going to have to get through to score some points. If she can score 4 points here, that will be a lead change. Cuppa TNT is now out of the penalty box and coming around on her initial, so she has not gotten through yet. So she's not scoring points, but Ego is.
Ooh, a nice hit by Pure Polly and running back. That's Polly's element, running back.
Yes, Polly is so good at that. That is one of the things that I see her do again and again and again, and it's a talent. It's a talent. Ego is through for 4 points.
James Blonde is in the penalty box. I can't see the number. What is that? Or the letter over there?
M, multiplayer.
M.
Yeah?
Multipass. Yeah.
No, not multipass. That's what skater that we've announced for before. What team was multipass from?
Oh. Well, it was last year, wasn't it?
I think so.
Okay.
Emma or Boggs likes your tweet demo. And Boggs, since you know Mel, I think you know what it looked like. Simon, hi! There are members now? This is what I get for missing a few weeks. Don't worry, Simon. We actually just launched the memberships today. This is the very first time. So yes, we have Practice Squad, Charter, and All-Stars. So you can become a member. And if you join this weekend, we are giving away a free Smalltown Smackdown t-shirt to one of our new members. Ego is pushing. Ooh, takes a push to the inside, slowing her down. Who was that? That was Cass Kicker.
Yeah.
But even though she got slowed down at the end, that is a lead change.
Push the button.
Okay, there's the button. Sirius is not sure he wants this to be the official lead change sound. If any of you in the chat have an idea for what you would want for the lead change sound, I need a lead change sound.
Change? Because it's a change, so we have coins.
Pixie, it is totally okay if you are broke. You also volunteer to help us with cameras. And honestly, if you don't have any money to spend, we don't care. Just subscribe. Just support us. Join us in the chat. It's fun. We want this to be accessible for anyone at any level. So no worries. You participate just by being here, and we love it. We also do super chats, though. So I don't think we've had any super chats yet in this tournament, but you can shout out your favorite skater, and we will put it up on the big screen. We have new technology now.
Wait,
so
what?
yeah, we can put super chats and super stickers up on the big screen.
Like to fill the screen?
Well, you'll see when somebody gives one.
Ooh, track cut called on Fearmini.
Fearmini was lead jammer when that happened.
2-minute
so
jam.
This will be a full 2-minute jam. For those of you new to Derby, if you are the lead jammer and you go to the penalty box, you lose that lead jammer status and the ability to call off the jam, and the other person can't get lead jammer status, so it's going to be a long 2 minutes for both of you.
That's a full pack. Actually, now that I say that, Ruby Razor is leaving the pack. And then 316 Holy Steamroller is in the penalty box.
Mel, we've been having too much fun because the period is over. So in 49 seconds, we're going to have a 15-minute break because it's going to be halftime. Ooh, but halftime, remember, you can go become a member. You can go buy our new third wheel merch that's on our website, derbydatenight.com. You can subscribe to our YouTube channel. And you could look up some jokes if you want to bring some jokes into the chat later. We're excited to have you. This has been such a close game. Cornfed at 81, Rolla Rockets at 69. The winner of this game will go on to play Black Diaspora at 4 p.m. And the loser of this game will go on to play Cape Girardeau at 8 p.m. Oh, look at this. KTG is going to demonstrate how we do this. Hold on. Let me show you. I'm going to show you.
Okay.
I'm going to show you how we do this. Okay, KTG is showing us how we can show the super chat on the screen.
Oh.
Look at that. Thank
like
you,
the people
KTG.
do like at Twitch.
Yeah, exactly. So you can shout out your favorite skaters. Thank you for the demonstration, KTG, and thank you for your rainbow sticker. We'll be back in 15 minutes. Derby Date Night Tournament Edition. Hey yo, Melody.
Sorry.
We're hyper and excited. This is the second game of our 12-game 2-day tournament. Our first game was between Black Diaspora and Cape Girardeau. Black Diaspora was victorious and will be playing again at 4 o'clock today, and they will be playing the winner of this game between Cornfed Roller Derby and Rolla Rockets. And I wanted to feature KTG did her homework over the break and is now our first third wheel all-star. Welcome, KTG, to our all-stars.
Woo-woo!
So excited to have you. If you want to become a member, you will get special badges, special emojis, all sorts of special things. And everyone who becomes a member this weekend will be entered for a Smalltown Smackdown t-shirt that has been donated to us by Cornfed Roller Derby. And Melody Mayhem, you also did your homework, and you are now a member of the Third Wheel Practice Squad. So welcome to the Practice Squad.
Thank you.
Now, what did you learn about signing up for memberships during the break? We learned something.
I had a goal to sign up for membership and purchase a t-shirt. Well, I only got the membership because I tried to sign up on my phone, and when I went to the Derby Date Night homepage on YouTube, I couldn't do that. So I had to run over to my desktop where the music is playing, and then I went to YouTube and the Derby Date Night homepage, and I was able to join there. So you have to be on a desktop or a laptop.
So if you want to become a Derby Date Night member, you've got to get a desktop or a laptop because you won't be able to do it from a phone. But we are so excited to have all of our new members in the chat with their special little wheels, which will change colors the longer you are a member.
I know. I tried to change my wheel, and then it said that. I was like, oh.
Yep. But as long as you stay a member, your wheel will change to beautiful, beautiful colors.
And it really is affordable. I mean, I have kids in diapers, a kid in diaper.
Oh, Sirius wants me to explain what you get for being a member. You get loyalty badges, special badges after your name. It will change colors after 1 month, 6 months, 12 months. You get emojis, priority reply to comments, and member shout-outs. We're going to be having an end of video scroll, including your name, that we're going to be working on. But for right now, we want to talk about the game, which Boom has come out of halftime and grabbed lead jammer for Rolla Rockets. Barbarian is jamming for Cornfed. Still stuck. Is Barbarian where's Barbarian? In the penalty box. That must have happened at the end of the first half.
What's the letter? I can't see. It's too small. Oh, it went away because they're out.
Oh. What was it?
She's out.
An I?
Insubordination?
No, that doesn't make sense.
Illegal procedure.
Illegal procedure. So not sure. But Barbarian came out of the penalty box and got right through. No point scoring yet. Barbarian coming around will be eligible to score, but Boom is not going to let her and calls the jam before Barbarian can score any points, bringing Rolla Rockets to a total of 77. Let's look at penalties from the first half. People are being pretty good on Cornfed. We've only got 2 as the highest number of penalties so far.
Who's that?
For Cornfed. Oh, that's Misadventure, but I don't want to call her out. Oh dear.
That's not who I thought it was.
Rolla Rockets are going to have to tighten it up a little bit. We have 2 Cast Kicker and Ruby Razor both sitting with 5 penalties. So you can only have 7 before you are asked to leave the game. Ultra Ego is your lead jammer for Cornfed. Claw and Order jamming for the first time for the Rolla Rockets.
That's a good one.
That's a great name.
Claw
Love it.
and Order.
Claw and Order. Ultra Ego coming in on a scoring pass is going to have to get past a tripod led by Huntress. Huntress? No, Hulkstress.
I was like,
Huntress is another skater from Naptown. Hi, Huntress, if you're out there. Hulkstress.
They will be joining us tomorrow.
They will be. They'll be here?
They'll be joining my official crew tomorrow.
Love it.
They're at Pride today.
Yes, Pride is happening in Indy today, so we have a lot of... It's hard in the Derby world when you have to choose between Pride and Derby.
We had to tell Cornfed that you're not going to Pride. This Pride. You're not going to Indy Pride.
Ooh, Eric has become a third wheel all-star.
Thank you.
Hold on. I know. Thank you so much. We love it. Welcome to the All-Stars. We are so excited to have you, and we love all your support, and we can't wait to see you tomorrow here on the mic. Eric's going to be joining me on the mic for a couple games tomorrow.
Woo, woo.
Woo, woo. Love it. All right. Okay, so no lead jammer. James Blonde just took a pass. James Blonde is out of the pack.
What did Ego go to the box for?
I don't...
It's there.
Oh, X?
A cut.
I love the fact that we can see the penalties. Thanks to Bruise Guy and Crash Bandy Oops for making this penalty tracking something that we can see and talk about in real time. James Blonde is through the pack for 4 points. For the Rolla Rockets, there's only 3 points separating these two teams now. Ultra Ego is also through for 4 points. So 7 points. Oh no, I'm trying to do math. We shouldn't do this. Goldie with a hit to the inside on James Blonde. And that jam has ended.
I think it went to time.
Did it go? Yeah, well, there was no lead jammer, so it should have.
Okay. Hi, my name is Mel, and I am not very observant.
RK Din says, awesome pass. Go JB. Go Claw. I love all the... And then Lexi Pro also, a great name, says, I see my crush, Medic Roxy. We appreciate our medics.
Yes, sorry. I was
You're
like...
spacing out. Why are you spacing out?
I got really confused. I don't know.
It's only your first game announcing. How are you going to be tomorrow? Misadventure jamming for Cornfed and Fear Miami for the Rolla Rockets. Misadventure finding space on the inside to get lead jammer.
Do you not remember what it was like to have toddlers?
It's been a while. And we have our non-toddler on one of our cameras right now. Like, that's how old my kids are now.
I know.
Fear Miami also got out of the pack. They're both on scoring passes, right? No, I think they are.
They are. Ed, it looks like
Where'd
Ed
Ed
might have
go?
taken a hit to the mouth, and they are lead, and they should be calling it
Yeah. Ed is lead. Call it. There, she called it. She called it. Oh, poor Ed. I hope she's okay.
then. Me too.
I think when you take a hard hit, especially to the face,
You
just
space
kind of,
out.
Yeah, you're like, whoa. So Ed is headed over, speaking of the medics, to the medics to get checked out. So that is something that we appreciate our medics so much. We will never let skaters out on the track without a medic present. They are always right next to the track, ready to come out and help. And we would never be willing to even do derby without our medics. So we really appreciate all of their help.
Well, I wouldn't say we in general. There were probably some people who were like, I don't need no medic. But
Okay, no, not us.
not us.
That's important.
It is
Safety
very
is important,
important.
Mel.
Yes.
Addie, little Addie Adderall getting lead jammer for Cornfed Roller Derby. Boom is skating for Rolla Rockets as jammer and is right behind little Addie Adderall, who's skating on just one foot, fixing her
Knee pad.
fixing her knee pad. Both jammers in the pack and scoring points. Addie getting pushed to the inside. Boom trying to stretch the pack out to the front. Addie getting pushed to the inside again. Boom has got through the pack and has grabbed all 4 points.
Barbarian is heading to the penalty box. I'm not sure if that was an out-of-play hit or failure to reform.
It was a C. Do you know what a C is?
I do. Contact. Illegal contact.
I love having a ref
Hitting out of
announce
play.
with me.
Bad touch.
Boom is through for another 4 points. Addie decides to call the jam. I'm trying to see how many points she got. I think the refs are conferring to decide. So Rolla Rockets outscoring Cornfed there, which brings Cornfed's lead to only 2.
2 points.
Thank you again to all of our new members. We're so excited to have you here. KTG safety is important. See, safety is important, Mel.
Listen, I spent all last game looking at tri-glides. So if you don't know, when you wear a helmet, if you have a tri-glide or these little adjustable things, and in roller derby, if you have tri-glides, they have to be up by your earlobes.
Okay.
And if otherwise your helmet is not functioning properly.
Ooh.
We have Ultra Ego jamming for Cornfed, and for Rolla Rockets, Cup of TNT is our lead jammer, coming back around for their first scoring pass. Hits a Lavender Menace, and
Barbarian is back in the pack.
Thank
Do we have
you.
everybody?
we do have a full pack,
Nice.
although you just cursed us.
Oh, sorry. Because now they're going to get penalties.
Yeah.
You are so superstitious.
I
Ultra Ego taking a hit to the outside, getting pulled to the back. Do we have a lead? We do have a lead jammer.
Yes, Cup
Are
of
they both on
TNT.
scoring passes?
No. Ultra Ego is still on their initial pass, and TNT is on a scoring pass.
Okay. So TNT with 4 points. I think that's a...
That is a lead change.
I hit the wrong button.
He changed colors.
Sirius just shoot me. He shooed me away.
What did you do during halftime? Cup of TNT calls it before entering the pack for their next scoring pass, not letting Ultra Ego in for any points. So that is a lead change.
Thank you, Sirius. He's so mad at us right now. We're touching all of his gear, and This is what happens when you have two announcers, Sirius. We are out of control, and you know you can't control us. Also, that's part of the problem
two
with
announcers. It's when it's us.
When it's us, yeah. When it's your wife and your third wheel.
Yeah, your third wheel's not afraid to touch your gear.
No,
because my spouse
your
does
spouse
stuff.
Yep. Addie Adderall is lead jammer for Cornfed, but Hermione is chasing and was able to just go swish, swish, swish to get out there.
Swimming through.
Yep. Addie on a scoring pass coming around, only has 2 blockers to get past, hops up on toe stops and gets through for 4 points. Hermione getting stuck with 4 Cornfed blockers. Trying to find some space, trying to get some offensive help, takes a little bit of a tumble. Addie coming around on a second scoring pass, which means we have another lead change. I don't know if I'm going to
And we've hit triple digits, both teams.
Both teams to 100 now.
Alexecutioner, as the pivot for Cornfed, is in the box.
Brittany says, love you, Rolla Rockets, Cruella. Addie is in the pack on a third scoring pass now. Hermione is out after scoring another for first 4 points. No, second 4 points. So that was, I think, Addie outscored by little bit, by 2 points. So we are still with a 2 point.
Outscored by 4 points, and so it's a 2 point lead. Mm-hmm. And we're both into triple digits. That means it's joke time.
Joke.
Jokes.
You have a button you can hit if you want to joke, because now that you're a member, you have a special button.
Yes. Cornfed has called a team timeout, so perfect time for jokes.
That's what, they did that just for us, just so we would have time.
They knew. I'm sure that's what Rogue was thinking.
Why did the egg have a day off?
I don't know.
Because it was fry day? I don't know. You fry an egg?
Yeah, you fry an egg.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like that wouldn't be its day off because you fry the egg. It would be its execution date. Ooh, that got dark. Sorry.
I found a book called How to Solve 50% of Your Problems. So I bought 2.
I don't think that math don't math right. I understand what you're saying.
Why did the coffee taste like dirt?
I don't know.
Because it was ground just a few minutes ago. Get it? Get it?
Yes, I get it. You grind your coffee beans so they are coffee grounds.
Sirius said, let's see what this does, and hit a button. Those are points per jam for Cornfed. I don't think that makes much sense to the team, to the people at home. Although maybe the stats nerds. Do you see that, Mel?
Yeah, it's tiny.
What do you think it is?
Tiny.
What's it showing us?
Bars. It's tiny.
We're just having fun hitting all the new technology that we have. Where are we at with penalties? I know Rolla Rockets were kind of high in penalties a few minutes ago. Ooh, now we have 3 people with 5 penalties. Ruby Razor, Cast Kicker, and Ferocious Dimples.
Ooh, and we are back in play.
We are. We've got Ultra Ego jamming for Cornfed and Boom for Rolla Rockets. Ultra Ego is out as lead jammer. Boom trying to stay in, gets pushed to the outside by B Squared, is forced to recycle as Ultra Ego is coming around. Executioner out of the penalty box. That penalty box is now empty. The pack is speeding up. Ego is coming as fast as she can to start scoring points, but Boom is also approaching the pack on a scoring pass. Let's see if Ego is going to, looks like Ego's going to run it. As Boom gets through for 4 points for Rolla Rockets, Ego just has to get past 51 and 4, and ooh, that pack has reformed around Ego. Ego trying to find some space. Ferocious Dimples hits Ego to the outside and tries to pull her back, and Ego decides to call the jam at that point.
Oh, thank you, Simon.
Simon, you have joined our memberships. Hold on. Sirius, I'm working on it, Sirius. Hold on. There. We can recognize Simon on screen as being a member of our third wheel practice squad.
Is this touchscreen?
No, it's not touchscreen. Sorry.
Otherwise, I could help you.
Simon, we love having you as one of our core members. You've always been so great in the chat, and we appreciate you so much. I also really like your hat. RK Din says, why should you never ice skate on a duck pond?
Why not?
Oh, we have got a lead jammer for Rolla Rockets. That is Ruby Razor. Barbarian has done a star pass to Lav, who will now be the jammer for Cornfed. Ruby Razor is in the pack on a scoring pass right now.
Ooh. Didn't mean that, but
Yeah,
Ruby
that
Razor
was
is going to be headed to the penalty box.
Was
for
that a back block?
A back block, and that's number 6 for Ruby.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Ruby was at 5. One more penalty, and Ruby will be kindly asked to watch the game. But hopefully not. We've got 18 minutes left. I always got nervous when I was on 6 penalties.
I hear another. Lavender Menace is headed to the
Oh,
box
as
for
the
a track cut,
jammer.
so we're going to have a jammer switch.
Ooh, that's what we call a shenana jam here.
Shenana jam.
Shenana jam, copyright Circle City. Circle City Roller Derby.
Ruby Razor is back out on the track.
Oh, Simon using his new emojis to say Derby is for all and showing Derby love with his member emoji, and Goldie Sox responding in kind. Lavender is out of the box and just sailed through to grab 4 points. And I love it when a pivot turn jammer gets points. It's one of my very favorite things. So great job, Lav, scoring some points there.
Way to support your team. Ruby Razor is headed back to the penalty box for a forearm.
Does
so
that
that
make
is
7?
number 7.
Oh, so is that okay? What happens when is it in between jams that Ruby Razor will be?
So if the jam is going to end and Ruby will be in the box, so they are going to have to switch out a skater with their place. And then Ruby will be asked to gear down and return to not
Looks like
over
Ruby
there.
was already aware.
And so to get that all worked out, we are under an official timeout.
Yep.
So why should you never ice skate on a duck pond? Because the ice might quack.
Oh, I love it. Okay, looking at these penalties right here, you can see Ruby Razor has reached that unlucky number 8.
7.
No, 8. I see 8.
Oh.
I don't know how, because I think Ruby went multiple.
I just saw a 6.
Ruby must have gone another time we didn't see, because I see 8 on there.
Maybe they got 2 at the end.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Okay, so what happens if somebody accidentally gets 8? Is the captain going to need to sit for their
okay,
8th
so we're
penalty?
speculating here. So what
Yes,
I am assuming
speculation.
that happened, and you know what happens when we assume. So what I can assume is maybe there was a little bit of sass, because they got off the track pretty quickly, but so maybe there was an in-sub, or maybe they came into the box too hot, so now they have 2 penalties. And then so the person that will sub in for Ruby will have to sit the full time.
Yep.
Even I think if it is 7, it's 7 and 8.
Yeah.
I think.
I don't know. Yeah, that's an interesting one.
This is a discussion that I would have with Shotgun and Bon Appetit. Well, Bona probably would be like, well, I mean, I love you, Bona. And then with Richie, because, I mean, Richie and Shotgun, they do a lot of head reffing. So this
I'm just letting you talk to yourself right now as you are having an imaginary conversation with 3 different referees.
I know, right?
Okay, here's what I love. Look at the chat. Look at Tara and Goldie and Eric, Roller Derby 24/7, having so much, and Simon, having so much fun with the Derby Love and the OPE emojis that are available for members. Also, Sirius just told me if we get at least 8 members, is that what you said? 8? That we will have more emojis that we can then create. I think something with speculation should be one of our emojis, because we're always speculating.
Ooh. Like a speculoos cookie?
If you all have requests of what emojis you would love to see us create, like what emojis do you want to say whenever we're doing Derby Date Night? What are the things you would want to have emojis for? That's fun. I hope somebody comes over and tells us. Are you going to go find out? Oh, we don't get to find out? Nope, not today.
I tried it. Look, I did it.
You did it. Joke alert.
But we ran out of time.
Yeah, that's all right. We'll tell a joke later.
This
Okay.
we're lining up for a Power Jam start. I was like, what is this lineup? I see what's happening.
Okay.
Oh, gotta skate with them.
James Blonde is in the penalty box. So this is a Power Jam for Misadventure and Cornfed Roller Derby. Ed has gotten out and is lead jammer for Cornfed.
B Squared is headed to the box for illegal contact, and 8-8 Cast Kicker is headed to the box for a cut.
Cast Kicker, I think,
That's
was on
6.
5, so that would be 6. Misadventure is through for 4 points. James Blonde is out now and is just past Misadventure, so we'll see if Misadventure is going to let James Blonde try to score points or if Misadventure is going to call. Looks like we're going to try and score some points. Ed and James Blonde both through. Oh, but James Blonde is headed to the penalty box on a forearm. And so this will be a second power jam for Cornfed.
In the last pass, you might have missed it. Ed only got 3 points because they had a no pass, no penalty, so they did not score that 4th point. So that's why it's not an even 4.
That makes sense. And that jam ends with James Blonde in the penalty box, so we will start the next jam as a power jam for Cornfed. Okay,
Ooh.
Eric's requests for emojis. Lead change, apex jump, and power jam. Those would be good emojis.
I definitely, yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, when you see an apex jump, we need like some sort of a jump emoji. Lead change happens all the time. So these are all great suggestions, Eric. Thanks.
We've got an official timeout. Joke.
Oh, yeah, jokes.
Joke. Everybody.
You know we have 12 games. Are you going to be this excited tomorrow?
How long have you known me?
I've lost my mouse. Oh, there it is.
We have known
This
each other for
two-screen
10
thing.
years. 10 years.
We've known each other 10 years. Wow.
It's 10 years. I joined Cornfed 10 years ago.
Happy anniversary. And you are about to retire in a few weeks.
23rd,
Crazy.
last game. As a playing skater.
Yes, as
I'm
a
still
playing
going
skater.
to officiate, hop on the mic with you.
Mm-hmm. As our original third wheel, I would hope that you would hop on the mic occasionally.
Whenever you want, girl.
Why did the Rolling Stones stop making music?
I don't know.
Because they got to the bottom of the hill? So they weren't. They'd be the Still Stones.
No.
What is the best present? Broken drums. You can't beat them.
That would make me very sad. Although, serious, you'll like this tidbit. We got a drum set for free from one of Shotgun's friends. He took it into a studio, so they're on campus. Just ask Sunny where they are. And he's taking them in. I think he's taking them into the studio.
I love that you did not put them where your toddlers can.
Oh no, they found them and they played.
Oh, Brittany Silver says we are her favorite announcers.
Thanks.
Okay, that deserves a feature. So we can put that up on the big screen.
So you could feature. Oh, that's so cool.
Yes, isn't that cool?
You just click on it. Okay.
Yep. Uh-oh, Mel is now figuring out what we can do. So now. I apologize to all of you in advance for the amount of chats that Mel decides to feature.
Nah, it's fine. I mean, we could, when jokes come in.
We have lots of options. Little Addie Adderall jamming for Cornfed, and Rolla Rockets has got James Blonde, remember, who was in the penalty box at the end of the last jam. So Addie has a power jam for Cornfed to try and grab lead jammer. But who's getting a penalty?
2-3.
2-3 got a penalty.
She-Wolf is got a direction of gameplay penalty.
Little Addie Adderall is your lead jammer for Cornfed Roller Derby as James Blonde comes out of the penalty box. Still on initial here, so James Blonde will not be scoring any points. We've got about 15 minutes left in this half. Addie taking a hit from 822, forcing her to recycle. Who's 822? Jen and Toxic. Good job. All right, James Blonde is out and now is eligible to score. So we'll be coming around as long as Addie... Oh, never mind. Addie called it. So
I believe Addie pocketed 1 point.
Oh, I felt like Addie went around more times than that.
Listen, Addie's got tiny hips. And so where Addie started the progression did not get all the way around before they were stopped.
You know what you do that I really love, and there's other jammers who do this too.
When you have 2 points.
When you turn yourself around backwards and you start skating with your butt first, so you can grab points.
Yes,
I love seeing that.
That really should be 2 points because there's a blocker in the penalty box.
Oh, good.
But it's now
good
too late
eye.
to dispute that.
Good eye, Melody. I love having a rules lawyer in the second chair.
I mean, I wouldn't necessarily say a rules lawyer.
Lexa almost got lead jammer, but got pushed out to the outside. So Hermione took that opportunity to grab lead jammer for Rolla Rockets. I said that really funny.
Rolla Rockets.
All right, Hermione coming around. Sirius is losing it.
He's like, this is only game 1 with you guys. How many do I have to do?
You know, Sirius, you don't come here for the seriousness. We are not serious announcers.
Your name is not Seriously because you're serious. It's because seriously.
Okay, Rolla Rockets scored 3 points, which means there's only 13 points between these two teams with 13 minutes left in this game. Big block would be another fun emoji. Yeah, it would. When we have those big, like, ooh. Yeah, make it a block.
Make it
like a block. Yeah,
yes.
like
I was thinking a rock, but a block because it rhymes, and
yeah.
I'm a nerd.
block.
block.
And all
Block the
members get
skater.
access to our special emojis. And how many more emojis do we get once we have 8 members? You don't know? We're not sure. This is new for all of us. Oh, look at that cup of TNT with the. I can't do an English accent, otherwise I'd do
A cup of tea.
a cup of tea.
That
a
was
cup of
awful.
tea with. Seriously, told me to stop. He said stop. Okay, cup of tea. Lead jammer. Rolla Rockets communicating with the pack. Ultra Ego coming behind to try and steal some points there before Cup of Tea can call the jam. No points scored by Cornfed. Were there any points scored by Rolla?
Yes, 4
All
points.
4.
Chipping
Okay.
away.
Chip. That'd be another good emoji.
I really, you know what? It's like an ice pick. That's what I envision. Chipping.
Mm-hmm. No, we talked about this already. I wanted chips and queso. That was a good sound effect. Chips and dip.
Now I want queso.
I brought so much cheese to this
Did you
tournament.
really?
Yes, I have. I'll have to tell you in a minute about my green room that I created.
I mean, I saw it. I see it over there.
Yeah, I create Claw and Order jamming for Rolla Rockets and Misadventure for Cornfed. Misadventure out as lead jammer for Cornfed. But Claw and Order says the law is coming for you and is chasing Misadventure down. All right, Misadventure entering the pack on a scoring pass. Needs to get past one more blocker, but takes a hit to the outside. That was a great move there by Ferocious Dimples. But Ferocious Dimples is headed to the penalty box, and I think Ferocious was one of the ones who was high in penalties too. So, yeah, Ferocious. No, wait, maybe not. We'll have to look at the penalty thing between jams. Claw and Order is out and has scored 4 points for Rolla Rockets. And Misadventures also scored 8 points. So 4 more points. 141 to 128 right now. Yes, queso emoji, KTG. Love it. Misadventure taking a big hit from Hulkstress, and she decides to call the jam.
The kid's laying at the line.
2 more points for Cornfed, 89.
Melody doing announcer duty, ref duty, and security duty all at the same time.
Listen, we're on tight squad. Oh, a queso emoji. Sorry,
Yes.
squirrel. We're running tight, and so it takes a full crew, and
Yes.
like we've had some skaters who have gone on leave, so we're
Yep.
down a few skaters in the league.
Well, and look at this crowd.
It's a
This is
big crowd.
Crazy how many people are here. I love it. And this is only game 2. Oh, what happened?
There was a timeout called, and we thought it was, instead of a 4 tweet, we thought it was the tweet start whistle.
Okay, so 10 minutes left. I just want to clarify because this is the Smalltown Smackdown. Oh, Sirius wants me to look at the penalties.
Penalties.
So Cornfed still staying pretty low. Lexa has the highest right now with 3, but still pretty low overall. Rolla Rockets penalties are a little bit higher. Cast Kicker with 6, Ferocious Dimples with 6. And as we know, Ruby Razor is currently no longer playing, but will be able to come back in games 2 and 3. So that's the fun thing about even if you do foul out of a game, you can come back in the next game. So that's nice. Arcade Din says, yay, go Claw, heckin' skippity pap paps.
I'm going to assume that Claw knows what that means.
I really liked saying that, though. That was fun to say.
Heckin' skibbity pap pap.
All right, so I want to talk a little bit about this tournament because we've got 2 days of tournament here, and somebody is going to come out as the cream of the crop. So whoever wins this game will go into the cream of the crop bracket and will play Black Diaspora at 4 p.m. today in Game 5. The loser of this game will go into our Aw Shucks bracket and will play Cape Girardeau at 8 p.m. tonight. So both of these teams will play again today. So if you're here specifically watching these teams, stick around because you're going to see them either in the cream of the crop or the Aw Shucks bracket. After this game, we have our next game with the teams we haven't seen of BisMan Bombshellz and Athens, Ohio Roller Derby. We'll be playing each other in the next game after this. Little Addie Adderall coming out with that lead jammer status for Cornfed.
I like the fact that we have a team from North Dakota here.
Isn't that awesome? Well, and Black Diaspora is borderless.
Correct.
And we have people from California, from Maryland, they're from so many different places.
They played very well
There's
together.
someone from Canada.
Canada. That's all I got.
She skates in Buffalo.
Oh, okay.
So literally goes to another country for skating.
Lavender Menace is headed to the penalty box. I believe that was a low block that I saw the sign for.
Hermione is jamming for Rolla Rockets and is she still on her initial right now? I think so.
I don't know.
Okay. Little Addie Adderall is in the pack. I know she is on a scoring pass right now. She's already scored 4 points and just needs to get past one more blocker, and she does so for another 4 points for Cornfed.
I believe... Oh, that is a scoring pass because
Yep.
I saw the points being held up behind the jam ref's back.
Yep. Hermione is out now for 4 points. Addie looks like she might be thinking about running it. We are under 10 minutes left in this game with
fast.
Cornfed trying to really, it got close again. Rolla really made a little bit of a push there, and now Cornfed is trying to extend this lead. But as we know, I've seen over 20 points in a jam over the past few months, and so I know it can change very quickly.
Addie had 24 earlier in the first half.
Addie had 24 once. Nice. RK says she knows. She knows what heckin' skippity pap 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 pap.
Love
Say
a
it.
good inside joke. Thank you.
Heckin' skippity pap paps. KTG, I agree. I was in the very first Smalltown Smackdown, and we had our family in the crowd mostly during the very first one that was at a skating rink, and now we are here. And
No,
I
it
think
was here.
No, the very, very first one was at Gibson's.
It was?
Yes, I was in it. It was my first retirement.
Oh,
You don't remember that?
nope.
Boom is your lead jammer for the Rolla Rockets. Trying to cut into that lead, but Ultra Ego was able to get out of the pack and is going to try to score points, but not going to be able to.
Are you sure it was at
No,
Gibson?
I am 100% positive.
Because, I remember 2019, and that was our first one.
No,
and
the very first one we had trailers outside because it was so hot inside. No one was inside unless they had to play a game. Everybody kept going outside because it was so hot.
I do not recall.
RK says it's what a cat does when it smacks with its paw really fast. Heckin' skippity pap paps.
Neville is good at that.
Skippity pap paps. My cat Neville, yeah, he does skippity pap paps.
Ooh, very nice.
Woo.
Misadventure through for lead jammer.
Is there anybody in the chat who was at the very first Smalltown Smackdown who can tell Mel that I'm right?
Listen, the more you talk about it, I think you're right.
I know I'm
Maybe
right.
I'm just thinking about,
Uh-oh. James Blonde getting sent to the penalty box for Rolla Rockets. Misadventure, having already scored 4 points, is going to have a power jam opportunity to score some more here for Cornfed with about 6 minutes left in the period. Taking that lead to over 30 points. Again, if you have not joined us before and don't know who we are, please subscribe to our YouTube channel. We've also got a Facebook and an Instagram, and we are always loving joining our third wheels and all of you in the chat. We love to have you along on this Derby date night with me, Are Ya Kidding Me? My husband and forever date, Seriously, who actually does all the work, and our favorite third wheel, Miss Melody Mayhem.
hey.
Tara, what a Tara, this has been a close game. These teams are really well matched.
And Cornfed in their biggest lead of the game, 170 to 136.
Melody was trying to be sneaky while she was eating, and it just looked
No,
very
I was
funny.
not trying to be sneaky. I was not trying to
Be loud.
crunch my Nutter Butter bites into the microphone. I was trying to be
Do you remember the time I got
respectful.
French fries on my microphone?
No, but I brought them to you, right?
Yeah, you brought me French fries, and then I was trying to enunciate, and I may have gotten French fries all over the microphone. It's fine. We are in a timeout, which means time for some more jokes. Joke alert.
Jokes.
I made a song about a tortilla. It's more like a rap.
I was going to say, it's rock and roll.
No, it's like a rap.
A rap.
A rap.
A rap.
Did you know corduroy pillows are in style?
No.
Yeah, they're making headlines. Get it? Because they're
Yes.
they're
Yeah.
live?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes. I mean, I will tangent off of that.
What's a nosy pepper do? It gets jalapeno business.
Jalapeno business.
I just laughed so hard I knocked my headphones off.
I'm digging these headphones, by the way. Thank you, Sirius.
Yes, it's so helpful for us to be able to hear each other, even though we can't hear you anymore, which means you can't control us as well. What word can you make shorter by adding 2 letters?
I don't know.
Short. Why aren't you laughing? That was this good one. You're not going to laugh?
Fine, I guess. If I have to laugh.
Okay. What do you call a criminal landing on an airplane?
A hijacker. An air. I don't know.
Condescending. You just lost all your air. You sounded like a helium balloon
It took my
deflating.
breath away.
Aw.
Take my breath away.
I'm just going to let her go. It's a...
Listen, I decided last night at 9:30 p.m. to redo the Smackdown playlist.
It's a good playlist. Too bad now. See, they can't hear because that would be copyright infringement. So they only get to hear our entertainment. Nikki, I don't need to tell my friends we're getting sushi. I just tell them to roll up. I like it. If you look at the screen, you can see the bracket for this weekend. So the winner of this game will go on to Game 5 to play Black Diaspora at 4 p.m. today. And in the Aw Shucks bracket, the loser of this game will go on to play Cape Girardeau in Game 7 at 8 p.m. tonight. And me and my voice will be here all the way till the end of that game.
I'll be here with you.
We were taking bets earlier on what game I would start to lose my voice. There are all sorts of different bets. Some people said Game 6. Some people said tomorrow. We'll see. Ultra Ego jamming for Cornfed Roller Derby and James Blonde in the box for Rolla Rockets.
Rolla Rockets.
I really like saying Rolla Rockets. It's fun.
Sorry, friends.
Nikki says, feel free to tell Mel the glue stick joke just to see her face. Oh, I think I should. I 100% should.
A glue stick joke?
Yes. I'll tell it to you. We got to talk about the action, though, because James Blonde is back in the pack. Ultra Ego is not lead jammer, so James Blonde could technically come out of the box here and become lead jammer if James can get through before Ego is able to stretch that pack out. Ego's only
pushing.
got up, and Ego got that lead jammer status. So Cornfed will manage this jam with 4.5 minutes left in this game. James Blonde finding space on the inside to get out. Ultra Ego entering the pack on her first scoring pass. Is currently in scoring position, but getting a little bit tangled up there, getting pushed to the inside and pulled all the way back. Decides to call the jam before any points can be scored, but she was able to get 2.
Little bunny ears.
I got to find Nikki's joke from the last game. Hold on.
Yes, this is how my brain works, people.
I'm looking for Nikki's joke. Okay, I'll find the joke when I can. This chat has been poppin'. I love all the participation from the chat. Woo!
TNT, Cup of TNT is through for your lead jammer with Barbarian out as your jammer for Cornfed.
Barbarian is only about half a track behind. Cup of TNT going to be trying to score some points here to catch up to Cornfed. And is calling the jam while Barbarian is approaching, managing to grab 2 points. Oh, Nikki, thank you. What's the difference between a piano, a tuna, and a glue stick?
I don't know.
You can tune a piano, but you can't tune a fish.
This is why we need a camera.
But
I get it.
what about the glue stick?
Oh, what about the glue stick?
What about you forgot to say what about the glue
What about the glue stick?
I knew you'd get stuck on that. Simon, you got to go to work, but y'all are making it so much better. Oh, you know, if I could, watching Derby Date Night at work, I hope that would help your work day go quickly and hope that you enjoy it. I mean, as much as you can enjoy working on a Saturday.
I mean, I'm not going to lie. On tournaments that are Friday, Saturday, Sunday, I've been known to have the tournament up on a tab.
Ooh.
And
Yeah, that's true.
or on my phone, and in between classes or during my prep, I watch.
That's smart.
Yeah. I mean, I only get 5 minutes in between my classes, but that's fine.
All right, we are in an official review, and we have got a beautiful dazzle of zebras in the middle who are talking about whatever. Is someone actually official reviewing, or is it an official timeout?
It's an official timeout. Otherwise, it would say official review.
Ah,
And one of those would be blinking.
true. You know, I should know all this. Like, I've been involved in Derby longer than you, but I feel like I learn new
A
things.
few months.
I learn things over and over again.
Listen, you started in January of 14. You met me in May. Pulled in June.
That's true. We technically joined in the same season. Okay, since we're still in a timeout, it is time for more jokes.
Jokes.
I stayed up all night wondering where the sun went
Where'd it go?
until it dawned on me.
Womp, 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 womp.
Why did
Listen, the sad trombone also means I like it.
that's a good sound. Sirius, can you get a sad trombone sound?
I already requested it.
RK says, why can't a leopard hide?
I don't know.
Because it's always spotted. Don't look at the chat before you. No cheating.
Maybe they posted the question before the answer.
Why do people who live in Greece hate waking up at dawn?
Because it's sticky.
No, because dawn is tough on Greece. These are actually pretty good. Oh, this one. Justice is a dish best served cold. Otherwise, it's just water. Just ice.
Sorry, I was.
Ice is a dish best served cold.
Yes, because it's what I was paying attention.
You are not.
No. I not to you. I was not paying attention to you. I was
I am
paying
aware.
attention to the track because Miss Adventure was lined up to Jan for Cornfed and went back to the bench. Barbarian is sitting in the penalty box, and here's what I am assuming.
Go ahead.
At the end of the jam, Barbarian hit an opposing blocker, so I believe that Barbarian got called on a late hit. So what's that letter over there? Is that a P? A C? Illegal contact. P
Yes.
would be position.
All right, and boom, taking advantage of that power jam for Rolla Rockets. So that was a great official review for Rolla Rockets because they have a power jam, and Boom is now able to
They
score
didn't
points.
have an official review.
Official timeout.
The
So-
officials called it.
Yes, but the officials, that was great for Rolla Rockets.
Yes.
is
Oh,
what I'm saying.
I got it now. Sorry.
But Boom has scored 4 points and is now about to try to score 4 more. Barbarian is standing in the penalty box and is now out and back on the track. Will be on the initial scoring pass, though, when she comes out.
She's a hustling.
Yeah, she is. I would be too. Boom is through with another 4 points for Rolla Rockets as Barbarian is approaching the pack on her initial, so not currently scoring points. Boom is coming in on a third scoring pass, may be able to score more points here. There we go. 4 more if she can get past Goldie. And that is 4 more for Boom. Barbarian still stuck in the pack. Rolla Rockets really working here to hold. I see a star in the air, which means she's probably holding onto the star just in case she wants to pass it to a pivot. But the pivot, I think, is in the box.
No.
No?
The pivot for Rolla is.
Yeah,
and
that's
I
what I
believe,
was saying.
Oh, no. Barb is on Cornfed. Wrong color.
Yeah, I got
Wrong
it.
team.
Okay. Barb has the star in hand and might be passing it to Lav. But Boom is through for another 4 points, bringing that total to 20 in this jam and getting closer and closer to Cornfed, who had a commanding lead that is shrinking as this jam is continuing. Both of these teams really wanting to go play Black Diaspora at 4 o'clock today instead of staying and playing in the last game of the night at 7 with Cape Girardeau. Barbarian is out now, so will be coming around on a scoring pass with only a minute left in this game, but 7 seconds left in this jam. That jam will end, but not before Rolla Rockets can score 23 points, bringing them within 11 points of Cornfed.
We have a foul out.
We do. Another one?
I do believe it was James Blonde. They were the pivot in the last. Nope.
You are correct.
Oh, yeah. Yes.
You are correct. James Blonde has fouled out. Ferocious Dimples and Cast Kicker still sitting at 6.
I would like to clarify my yes is not that James Blonde fouled out. My yes is at my eyes.
Got it.
I did not see. It was on the other side of the track when the penalty happened, and I was trying to guess based on jersey and other features. Sorry, I take forever. So I'm not yaying that James Blonde fouled out.
We know that. We know that. We don't yay fouling out,
No.
but we like to report it because it's important for people to know. So this game just got real close. We have 39 seconds left on the clock. There's a team timeout now for Rolla Rockets. Rolla still has one team timeout after this one. Cornfed still has one team timeout.
And they both have their official reviews.
And they both have their official reviews, which sometimes people like to use at the end of a game. This is exciting.
It would be really good. An official review at the end of the game is really good to dispute points.
That's a good point, too. Now, how long do you have after the game ends to be able to call an official review?
Immediately.
You have to do it immediately.
Immediately.
All right, looks like that timeout is over. This is a very important lead jam here. Oh my gosh, I'm so tense. I'm like very nervous.
Now I feel tense.
How you feel in chat? You as nervous as we are? Whew. All right, here we go. Who's lining up? I can't see them. Is that Ed? I think that's Misadventure. And
Yes.
34. Claw and Order?
Fermini.
Fearmini.
Sorry.
Fearmini.
Fear.
There's a space on the outside. Ed tried to take it, took a huge hit, but is lead jammer, and the crowd here is going wild. We got a hometown crowd, of course, being in Muncie, Indiana, where Cornfed is based. Fearmini is trying to get some help from her offense as Ed comes through and sails around the outside to grab 4 points for Cornfed. Fearmini just has to get past B Squared, who is going to have to let her go as she was out of the pack. Fearmini is chasing Ed down.
The game clock has expired,
Game
so let's
clock
see what happens.
has expired. We've still got a minute 17 in this jam. Ed coming through for another 4 points for Cornfed. Fearmini was able to get out, right? And is now scoring.
Yes.
Goldie Sock says she is intense. And that is the end of the jam. Unofficial score, Cornfed 180, Rolla Rockets 164. Go Ed, KTG says. That was a close game. That was a fun game, too.
That was very, very
All right,
close.
so that means Cornfed is going on to play Black Diaspora at 4 o'clock today. Rolla Rockets going on to play Cape Girardeau at 7 o'clock tonight.
6 o'clock.
8 o'clock. I lied. 8 p.m.
8.
Yes,
The 7.
8
Game
o'clock.
7.
Game
8
7
p.m.
at 8 o'clock. Rolla Rockets, Cape Girardeau. Game 5, 4 p.m. Black Diaspora and Cornfed. But in about 30 minutes, you will be able to watch 2 new teams we have not seen yet in this tournament. BisMan Bombshellz and Athens, Ohio will be playing each other right here in about 20 minutes. 30 minutes. Mel, are you going to be joining me for that game too?
No, I'm going to go and rest because then I ref.
You're reffing and rolling and
I'll be back for
announcing.
I'll be back for 6 and 7.
All right, so it probably won't be as off as
We'll be more
crazy of
focused.
announcing. It might be a little bit more focused in the next one, but I'll still have jokes as always. We love you here at Derby Date Night. Don't forget to like and subscribe, or take this break to go on and become a member of the Third Wheels. You can do that on YouTube. Do that on your desktop, not on your phone.
Order your merch.
And you can order your merch, and you can also just grab a snack. Cheese is one of our favorite snacks here at Derby Date Night. I think I'm going to go get some cheese myself. See you in a few.
Bye.
to Derby Date Night Tournament Edition. You got me, Aria Kidding Me, and my forever partner in crime, Seriously, as your Derby Date Night crew of two, helping you out this tournament weekend and bringing you all the great action of the Smalltown Smackdown. You are joining us for our third game of the tournament. So far today, in our first two games, we had Black Diaspora, who was victorious over Cape Girardeau, and the game we just played was Cornfed versus Rolla Rockets, and Cornfed came out victorious in that very close game. The game you are about to watch here is the BisMan Bombshellz, who are coming here from Bismarck, North Dakota, and Athens, Ohio roller derby. Just right on over the state to our, what side? The right? The left? The right. Ohio is to Indiana's, to our right. To the east. I guess I should say east. I should actually use directions. So we are going to be enjoying this great game between these two teams one of them will go on to our cream of the crop bracket to play in our winners bracket, and the team that comes in second place will go into our aw shucks bracket, which is just as fun because then you get to say aw shucks. Zero Queen says, finally catching a Derby Date Night live stream. So excited to have you here. We've had some great people in the chat so far. If you're just joining us, go ahead and shout us out and tell us who you're here to watch and what you're rooting for, even if it's just great derby. And those of you who have been around all day, welcome back. Hope you got some good snacks and you're ready for a whole nother great game of derby. We'll be here all day. Our last game today starts at 8 p.m. Eastern. So we will be live and going all day today. And then we've got 5 more games tomorrow here at the Smalltown Smackdown, which is hosted by Cornfed Roller Derby. This week, we are also launching our memberships. And so if you want to become an official third wheel, you are all unofficial third wheels just by being here in the chat and joining us. But if you want to become an official third wheel, you can do so. If you have a desktop computer, you can go on to YouTube and you can sign up to be on our practice squad, our charter team, or our all-stars. And those come with some really great benefits as well. And so those are things that you can have a special badge, you can have access to special emojis, all sorts of really fun things. And we also have a store at derbydatenight.com if you want to get Derby Date Night or third wheel merch. So fun ways to support us. You can also, if you just want to support us, we make this free. And so just subscribe to our YouTube channel. That's another great way to support us and what we do here at Derby Date Night. It is our goal to bring you fun, funny, corny roller derby. We're not very serious here at Derby Date Night. We like to have fun and we like to encourage good sportsmanship and just share the sport of roller derby with everybody around us. Looks like we are about to get started with the first jam here between the BisMan Bombshellz and Athens. The Squawking Bird says, here for Athens, first time catching a game. Wonderful. Well, welcome. We are excited to have you here with us on Derby Date Night. For those who don't know derby, the person with the star scores the points. Everybody else tries to help their person with the star or stop the other person with the star. Once you get through on an initial pass, so the first time you get through and pass everybody, you do not score points that first time. But once you go all the way around, then you will be on what's called a scoring pass. Whichever person with the star gets out first, they will have a whistle blown and someone will point at them, and they are the lead jammer. So when you become the lead jammer, you can then decide to call off the jam by tapping your hips if you ever want to stop the jam. If no one is lead jammer, the jam will go for a full 2 minutes. I'll try to explain it as best as I can as it's happening too. Eliza says, go AORD. I bet these two teams have never played each other. North Dakota and Ohio, I'm guessing. North Dakota's pretty far from Indiana. Sorry, I didn't mean to say do out loud. Okay, finally, the game is starting. Zero Queen says, I'm just here to see Derby. I have my first practice on 6/14. I have learned tons from watching the Derby Date Night streams. That's so wonderful. I'm so glad, Zero Queen, and that you've caught us live for the first time. Awesome, and congratulations on your first practice. Can't wait to see. All right, let's get started with this game. Furrylicious jamming for BisMan Roller Derby, and Sweet and Lowdown is your jammer for Athens. And that lead jammer status going to Athens and Sweet and Lowdown, who will be your lead jammer. Furrylicious trying to find space to get out of the pack is having a rough time of it as Sweet and Lowdown is coming around on her first scoring pass and is able to get through to grab 4 points. We do have a BisMan roller derby blocker in the box right now. Sweet and Lowdown was able to get out of the pack and is now chasing down Furrylicious, who is approaching the pack on their second pass and hits her hips to call that jam, but not before scoring 8 points. Nice first jam, 8 points right there just for Athens. Nice and quick, making it happen. $99 Problems is lining up for BisMan Bombshell. So named Problems, but the number is 99. And Bad Ash for Athens. I'm going to have to be careful and make sure to pronounce that correctly throughout this stream because this is a family channel. So Bad Ash, like mountain ash. Both jammers getting a little bit stuck there, and I think that jam might have been called for injury. Looks like we've got a skater who just needs a minute to take a breath. So while that is happening, if you are joining Derby Date Night for the first time, whenever we have a break in the action, we always tell some jokes over here. We're a pretty cheesy channel. We like cheese and we like to be cheesy. So I'm going to tell you a couple jokes while we wait for the action to get going again. Why should you never throw Grandpa's false teeth at a vehicle? You might dent your car. Yeah, that one's bad. That one's real bad. Why are Christmas trees bad at knitting? They always drop their needles. What did the lunchbox say to the refrigerator? Don't hate me because I'm a little cooler. That one's cute. I like that. All right, looks like we're about to get back to the action. All right, we're getting started again. Problems for BisMan Roller Derby is stuck in the back while the jammer from Athens, Ash, is out as lead jammer. Athens will be lead for this game, or for this jam. It's only the third game and I'm already starting to get a little blah, blah. Ooh, 99 with a huge hit, but was not able to get out there. And the jam, Ash calls the jam after grabbing 2 more points. I have a feeling we're going to have a small timeout as everything gets settled here. All right, Athens currently with a score of 11 to BisMan 0. We're only 3 jams in. We've had 2 timeouts already. So because this is a tournament and there are 8 teams skating here, only one of these teams, this is their home skating place, not home rink, but home turf. So Cornfed is pretty used to this floor, but all the other 7 teams haven't skated on this floor before. So sometimes during the beginning of a game, skaters' wheels are still getting used to it. I mean, they get a little bit of time to warm up, but probably it's weird to actually do derby movements and probably a little bit difficult. And so it does take some time to adjust to a new floor. I know when I used to skate and travel, it was always, okay, what's the floor going to be like? And as much as you can kind of practice beforehand, nothing beats actually doing derby on your skates and kind of figuring out what's happening with the floor. We've also got some fabulous volunteers here all day long today and tomorrow who are helping out, being medics, helping out with skaters who might have injuries. As you can see, the skater who was being taken care of is walking off, so best of luck to them. Hope they're okay. We take injuries very seriously here in roller derby, and we make sure that skaters are taken very well care of, and we've got medics right on the side of the track ready to help within a moment if something happens with somebody. That means we are going to be getting back to the action soon, hopefully. What do the small numbers next to the scores mean? The 0 and the 3. Those are how many points are scored in each jam. So the last jam, Athens scored 3 points and BisMan scored 0 points. So you can always use that to see, like, well, how many points did they score in this jam? You can always use the little numbers to see what was in the jam. Good question. I think we might be getting back to the action, but everyone is looking a little confused, so communication between the officials. I think they're just double checking on the scores. One of the officials was just making hand motions because I think they couldn't understand, so they were just making whatever hand motions they were kind of, I can't hear you. So since this is a tournament, these two teams will play more games in the, everybody who is in the tournament will play 3 games. So whoever wins this game will play again today at 6 p.m. and they will play the winner of the next game that happens after this. The loser of this game will play tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. So ultimately, and I remember this from last year, this game was the we don't want to play at 9 a.m. on Sunday morning game. So that's what we're going to call this game. This is the let's play again today so we don't have to play first thing in the morning on Sunday. All right, here we go again. LL Cool Jade jamming for BisMan and Trickster for Athens. Trickster trying to pull that pack out to the front, hoping to find some space on the inside line, and is called on a track cut and will be headed to the penalty box. And is LL Cool Jade, in the meantime, is being called as lead jammer since Athens so LL Cool Jade is now, I am not sure which team is, wait, hold on, I'm getting my, okay, Trickster is lead jammer for Athens. LL Cool Jade for BisMan is the one who went to the box. Sorry there, I'm just getting my bearings here on which team is which. No, serious, there is a lead jammer, and it is Trickster. Because LL Cool Jade was not, like, they got called lead jammer, but because they made that track cut before they got called lead jammer, they actually never earned lead jammer status, which means lead jammer was still open. Now, Trickster went to the box, lost lead jammer status, so now, you're right, Sirius, there is no lead jammer now. LL Cool Jade is now out of the box, so this was a shenana jam with both jammers spending some time in the box. LL Cool Jade getting through for 4 points for BisMan Bombshellz as Trickster waits in the penalty box. LL Cool Jade coming through again. Trickster is back in the pack now and tries to call the jam, not realizing, oh yeah, I went to the penalty box. So she's like, oh yeah, I can't call that. So we're going to go 11 more seconds here. LL Cool J grabbing another 4 points. Trickster approaching the pack again. 3 seconds left in this jam. And we reached the end of jam time. Michael, thanks for the info. So he's saying what might have happened with the verification. Scorekeeper might have been trying to verify who called, was the jam called by the jammer or by a skating official, especially, yeah, that was a little confusing at the end of that jam on whether or not that was called for injury or if the jammer called it. And they could be waiting for the medic to be free to watch gameplay. We actually have 2 medics, so if one medic is dealing with something, the other medic can kind of watch if needed. So that's another, I mean, we've got some great volunteers, and making sure that we have 2 medics at all times is a luxury that we are very glad to have. All right. Leanimal jamming for Athens. But lead goes to BisMan. And let's see, that is Furrylicious as your lead jammer, as the box is getting full. We got one skater from each team in the box right now. Leanimal was able to get out of the pack and was coming around to try and score points, but Furrylicious called that jam after scoring 4 points. Athens established that early lead with those first few jams, but BisMan is now deciding, you know what, we're gonna answer those points with some points of our own. Okay, the in-house announcer just said BisMan, but I've been saying BisMan. Is it BisMan or BisMan? There's got to be somebody from BisMan or BisMan watching who can let me know the best way to pronounce. David Gibson, Lady Macbeth is my lady. Oh, that's wonderful, David. Sweet and Lowdown coming out with a quick lead jammer for Athens, but 99 Problems says, I'm going to be a problem to you, and gets out of the pack. Sweet and Lowdown coming through, grabbing 4 points for Athens and calling the jam before Problems can get any points of their own. (18-24). All right, LL Cool Jade and Bad Ash for their respective teams. LL Cool Jade is going to become lead jammer for BisMan. Bad Ash getting a little bit of offensive help from one of her blockers. Trying to find some space, getting pushed to the outside as LL Cool Jade comes around, tiptoeing up that inside line to score 4 points. Bad Ash is now out of the pack, but LL Cool Jade controls the game, decides to do a little bit of a hit to LL Cool Jade, and LL Cool Jade decides to call the jam. Two points between the two teams. Oh, I think the food trucks are here. Sirius is smelling food. Are you getting hungry? Well, and an extra special shout out to our camera person, Spinelli, who is a member of the Cornfed roller derby team. She's helping us out with cameras. We brought our son, LOL, with us today to do cameras. He did the first 2 games and is now taking a well-deserved break. As a 15-year-old, you know, we have to be careful. There are no labor laws, I don't think, but we're going to let him have a break. It's been so wonderful helping us out. Although he's not doing it for free. He's 15. He's smart. Okay. It is BisMan, Chuck says. BisMan. Not BisMan, BisMan. Yeah, the score is close. 2 points in between. This is fun. I've never seen either one of these teams. I know nothing about them. So it's kind of fun watching 2 teams that you're like, you have no idea. This is anybody's game. Chuck says, let's go Bombshellz, fight, fight, fight. I'm not really, I never was a cheerleader, so I don't have any moves to go with the fight, fight, fight. Zero S says, OMG helping too. He's helping in his own way. He's at home with our Boston Terrier pug, so he is in charge of the dog, which he thinks he should get paid just as much as his older brother for. We beg to differ. We think helping on camera, you'll get some compensation. Helping with the dog is just a chore. But OMG is the little brother, so he's still going to complain about it, of course, that he has done way more work than his older brother. The tournament is held here in Muncie, Indiana. We are in Central East in Indiana, and this is the home of the Cornfed roller derby. Furrylicious grabbing that lead jammer status for BisMan. Trickster is out about half a track behind as Furrylicious comes in on a first scoring pass, gets pushed to the outside and pulled back by, who was that? That was Jess Crazy from Athens was slowing Furrylicious down there, forcing that call off. So no points were scored in that jam. BisMan stands for Bismarck Mandan, the 2 cities they represent. Oh, that's great information. Thank you. I'm so glad we've got some people in the chat to help me learn about these 2 teams. Are the cities close to each other? Are they like, is it quite a bit of a drive? I know North Dakota is kind of spread out. Like, how far are these skaters driving to go to practice? Problems jamming for BisMan and Lee Animal for Athens. Lee Animal trying to get through the middle and just spread out these blockers, having a hard time, but is able to get out as lead jammer. Problems has the star off and in their hand, but did not need to use it and is out about half a track behind Lee Animal, who is approaching the pack on a first scoring pass. Lee Animal's getting a little tangled up in the pack. Both jammers now in the pack. Problems hit the pack with their hips, so coming in backwards a little bit. And the reason why is because you earn points for every skater that you pass with your hips. Not with your head, with your hips. So some jammers like to go in butt first so that they can get as many points as they can. And they were able to snag a few points there. Athens at 27 and BisMan at 24. Okay, Rena says that the 5 miles. Okay, so they're close. They're just across a river right next to each other. I've driven through North Dakota before, and I felt like it was really stretched out, but that could just be, it was a long time ago. When was that, Sirius? We had a big road trip in 2004. It was a year before we got married. No? It was when we moved from New York to Seattle. And now we live in Indiana. I don't know how that happened. LL Cool J is the lead jammer for BisMan, followed by Sweet and Lowdown about half a track behind. And that jam is called, but not before some points were scored. Not, I think only 1 point, maybe 3 points. 3 points for Biz, which means we have a tie game now. This is going to be low scoring, and they're going to keep it close. We've got less than 20 minutes left in this first half. Sirius says it's going to be a grind. Go North. There's so much North Dakota love in the chat right now. Athens, where are you? North Dakota has definitely beaten you in the chat, love. Furrylicious tiptoeing around the outside to grab lead jammer for BisMan. And where is Sweet and Lowdown? Oh, right behind Furrylicious. They're both racing. And that pack is speeding up. Furrylicious gets into the pack and calls it. Nobody was able to score any points there, though. If you want to shout out your favorite skater, you can do so with a super chat or a super sticker, and we will put that up on the screen so that skater, when they're watching tomorrow, they can see that they were called out with a super chat or a super sticker. Any money that is donated to us also goes towards Derby Date Night. So we volunteer to do this, but we also like to upgrade our gear or be able to pay for travel or be able to pay for our kids when they work camera for us. So anything donated towards us is much appreciated by you and helps us keep this stream going. We appreciate all of you. Problems jamming for BisMan and Trickster for Athens. Trickster is out and will be lead jammer. And it is a power jam because Problems ended up going to the box as jammer. So Trickster's got an opportunity here for Athens to score some points. Trickster's getting a little bit tangled up in the pack with this power jam, but is able to get through to grab 4 points for Athens, as Problems is standing in the box and has just been released from the box, so will be re-entering now. Trickster still lead jammer, controlling this jam. Is through on the inside line for another 4 points for Athens. Problems is now in the pack. I think Problems already made it through their initial, so I believe this is a scoring pass. That was a big hit. All right, Problems is through. No, that was not their initial, so they just did their initial. They have not scored any points. Athens calls the jam before BisMan can score any points. So Athens taking advantage of that jam to score 12 points to bring them in the lead. Lee Animal, Tricks, and Ash's second season of Derby. Wow, they're doing fabulous considering this is only their second season. That's amazing. Eliza says, screaming for AORD from home. Hope they hear me, Valkyrie. Sweet and Lowdown has been playing Derby for 15 plus years. Oh, I love how teams can have people playing with each other who are new and who have been around forever. And they just help each other out and learn new things from each other. And it's so good to see all the difference in experience levels and skill levels and how everybody can play their own part in each team. Oh, it's a team timeout, which means it is joke time. Oh, there's some more Athens from Lucas. Go Trickster. Rena's rooting for LL Cool Jade. Lots of good rooting for people. All right, here are some jokes since we are in a timeout. What do you do to have a space party? You plan it. What is a skeleton's favorite type of road? A dead end. These are bad. Liz cheering for AORD. Oh yeah, who's watching but playing Derby later today? Good question. Who's getting ready for a game? And if so, where's the game? I would say we'd watch, but we're going to be live until like 10 p.m. tonight. So we're watching this Derby all day. Today and tomorrow. LL Cool J jamming for BisMan and Lee Animal for Athens. Lee Animal got out first and is lead jammer. LL Cool J got out, but then was called on, I think, a B. A B is a back block, right? No. An A. A? What penalty starts with A? Somebody. No. LL Cool J has an A. Oh, dear. Everybody's going to the box. Okay. BisMan has filled the box, but now the jammer for Athens is coming into the box, so she will sit and LL Cool J will stand and come out. So both jammers will spend time in the box, which means this is a 2-minute jam. I have my penalty sheet that shows me what an A is. A high block. All right, both jammers back in the action. We got 51 more seconds, so both these jammers are going to be going through and scoring as many points as they can because neither one of them can call it off. M is watching right now, but will be NSOing for Wilkes-Barre Warren later. Where's that? What state is that in? Wilkes-Barre. I feel like I've heard of that. Wilkes-Barre, New something? New Jersey, New Hampshire? I don't know. I'm so wrong. I'm so wrong. Woo! A beautiful apex jump, but was not able to land it. I hate that, but they're still so pretty, even if you don't land them. I just love it. I love it when skaters attempt apex jumps. I don't care if you land it or not. I'm just, oh, there we go, another apex. She was like, you know what? I didn't land that last one. I'm going to land this one. Beautiful. LL Cool J. I always like a good apex jumper. All right, at the end of that, Pennsylvania. Not new anything. I should have figured that one out. Athens scored 12 points in that jam to BisMan's 8, bringing them over the 50 mark. But as we know, this is anybody's game. In the last game, we saw a couple jams that were over 20 points. Burlicious jamming for BisMan and Lee Animal for Athens. Seeing some space on the inside line, Furrylicious dashes up the inside to grab lead jammer for BisMan Roller Derby. Athens is right behind Lee Animal's only about a fourth a track ahead. Furrylicious communicating with her pack what she needs, and the pack speeds up as Lee Animal also speeds up to try and sneak some points for Athens. Let's see if she was able to grab any. Oh, looks like she was. Athens outscoring BisMan in that jam 2-1. Shay, watching the game even when I'm working. Let's go, AORD. Completely agree. There was somebody I think Simon was working and watching earlier. So I'm sorry you have to work on a Saturday, though. Wah, wah. I really want a wah, wah, but... We have another official timeout happening right now. Are you going to show us our dazzle of zebras in the middle? There they are. I always like looking at them in their natural habitat. The dazzle of zebras. We have got about 13 minutes left in this first half, and then we'll have a short 15-minute break for halftime before we come back for the second half, and then we've got more Derby to play and more games happening. If you look on the screen, you can see this is what our rundown looks like. So after this game, we will have our first game between the Prairieland Punishers and Chicago-style roller derby. And after that, all teams will have played, so then we will be in our brackets, either the cream of the crop bracket or the aw shucks bracket. So the aw shucks bracket already filled their game later tonight at 8 p.m. is going to be Cape Girardeau, and they just played, but I'm looking at their logo. Cape Girardeau, and who just played? Rolla Rockets. And later at 4 p.m. in our cream of the crop bracket, we have got Black Diaspora and Cornfed Roller Derby. Simon, oh, you're working from home. Yeah, it could be a lot worse. I work from home too. The kitchen is the most dangerous for me when I work from home. It's got all my snacks. Catherine rooting for Furrylicious and Ronnie Ramjet. Problems jamming for BisMan and Sweet and Lowdown for Athens. Problems is out as your lead jammer for BisMan Roller Derby. Sweet and Lowdown up on those toe stops is able to get out about half a track behind as Problems is approaching the pack on a scoring pass, but is called on a track cut as she went into the inside line just a little bit, and so will be sitting for 30 seconds, which means this is going to be a 2-minute jam with a minute and a half left in this jam. Sweet and Lowdown is through for 4 points. Sweet and Lowdown getting a little bit stuck in the pack here, but is able to get through up on those toe stops to get out of the pack, having a little bit of a conversation with the ref as she is coming out of that pack, but has scored another 4 points. Problems is now out of the penalty box and on a scoring pass, but getting stuck with this strong AORD tripod and having trouble getting through that. That tripod pushes Problems to the inside. Sweet and Lowdown has found some blockers of her own that she's trying to get past. Takes a hit to the outside and is going to be forced to recycle. That was Ultra Violent from BisMan with that pullback there. Problems just trying to use sheer force to get through this tripod of AORD blockers. They are trying to get Problems out to the out to one of the lines, I'm noticing. That's a great strategy there. Sweet and Lowdown finds some space on the inside and gets through for another 4 points for Athens. And that jam comes to a conclusion after 2 minutes. BisMan was able to grab 3 points there. Looks like an official review is being called by BisMan Roller Derby. Wait, what I called Wilkes Bar is actually Wilkes Berry? It does not look like the word berry at all. Oh, Anna's saying the jammer, this is Bad Ash jamming, not Sweet and Lowdown. Okay, I think the score said, I usually go with what the scoreboard says, so feel free to correct me anytime that I've got the jammers' names wrong. Thank you for the clarification. Well, okay, the last 2 games, I hardly got to tell any of my jokes at all. And now this game, it's like timeout, 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 timeout. So that means you get some more jokes. What did the grape say when it got stepped on? Nothing, just a little whine. What did the alien say to the landscaper? Take me to your weeder. M says correct. There's always a debate on pronunciation. Oh, so people who live in Wilkes-Barre, are they always just arguing over how they say it? Wilkes-Barre? Ash is 214, and Sweet is 23. Thank you, Jennifer. I have a list here. I just always forget to look at it. It's hard. I have all these pieces of paper. I even have this beautiful laminated penalty reference chart that shows me exactly what the penalties are and what they look like. Wasn't this a Valentine's present? It was a Valentine's. Oh, Mother's Day. This was my Mother's Day present. Isn't it so romantic? Might be hard to see. It is hard to see the numbers. We're actually sitting at the apex of turn 1, so I really can't see their numbers unless Sirius shows me the camera where I can see their numbers, or if they passed me and they're headed to turn 2. So when they're coming on turn 1, I kind of have to rely on the scoreboard, which can be a little tough sometimes. But this is like first world announcer problems. We got it pretty good here. I'm pretty lucky that I've got Sirius and all his multi-cameras, and we've got volunteers on cameras, so we're pretty lucky little live stream here. Is our NSO official dance? You know, if I love a good jam timer who's got a little bit of rhythm, who can dance while they're jam timing. I respect that. M is not involved in the debate. Lives over an hour away from Wilkes-Barre, so that means you can say it however you want. I do have cousins who live in Pennsylvania, so I might ask them. Although then I'll have to tell them that I thought it was in New Hampshire or New Jersey, so I don't know about that. So I told my dad that I wanted to write when I grow up, but he told me to go left instead. At least I think I'm funny. How many apples grow on an apple tree? All of them. Get it? Oh, Sirius is not laughing at that one. Not laughing at that one. Okay, back to the landscaping conversation, which just keeps reminding me that I need to weed. I am very behind. We keep doing Derby date night every weekend, which means no one is taking care of our lawn. I don't know why. I think it's because it's our job. That's why no one is taking care of our lawn. But back to the landscaping. What did Elvis say to his landscaper? Thank you for the mulch. Oh, Sirius did not. That one made him groan. Oh, that was a bad one. That was a bad one. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I can't do an Elvis. I can't. I'm not. Thank you for the mulch instead of thank you very much. I can't do it. Nope. I tried doing a British accent in the last game. That was interesting. M says exactly, which is why NSO today in Wilkes-Barre and tomorrow in State College keeps the Black Shirt Brigade busy. State College, that's where the Northeast tournament was, right? We almost went just to watch, but then we realized we have kids and they have obligations, unfortunately. It was like our one weekend off of doing Derby date night, and we were like, let's go watch the regionals. Our kids have stuff. We try to get our kids involved as much as we can in Derby date night, whether they want to or not. We're going to make them love roller derby. That's our goal for everybody who watches. Like, we just want to make you fall in love with roller derby and enjoy it, and hopefully have a little fun listening to some of our silly jokes in the meantime. Oh, we're about to find out what that official review was. Hi. All right. BisMan was requesting the removal of the jammer penalty on the BisMan jammer. The referees did not see anything that would lead to them overturning it, and so they will lose their official review, and that penalty will stand. Oh, Em, you got to go there for a day of regionals. It was amazing to watch. I watched online, and it looked like there were some really close games, too. That must have been a wonderful thing to be there. Oh, so jealous. So jealous. Someday we'll get to go to our regionals. That's our goal. All right, lead jammer going to Athens, and Trickster. LL Cool J trying to find some space in this pack, taking a little bit of a tumble, which is going to slow her down. Trickster is coming around, staying on 1 foot to stay in bounds and grab 4 points for Athens. LL Cool J getting recycled and re-engaging in the pack again as Trickster's coming around on a second scoring pass, tiptoeing up that inside line, finding some space in the middle and getting through for another 4 points. LL Cool J is out of the pack now and chasing down Trickster, who is entering the pack on a third scoring pass and is going to call the jam after scoring no more points on that one, but was able to score 8 in those first 2 passes. Mame Squeeze says, go AORD, watching from Athens. Welcome. We're so glad to have you here on Derby Date Night. Oh, Michael gets to be at regionals next week. Michael, are you skating or reffing, or do you just get to watch or NSOing? So jealous. For those of you joining Derby Date Night for the first time, if you don't know who we are, welcome. We are one of the corniest, hopefully most fun live streams that you'll find in roller derby. We get a little silly sometimes, but hopefully give you some really good roller derby. Please like and subscribe to find out where we're going to be next. We try to bring you derby from all over the Midwest. And we'll be traveling a lot in the next few months doing some derby. As Furrylicious is now your lead jammer for BisMan, Lee Animal is jamming for Athens. Has the star off, might be looking for a pivot to give it to. Furrylicious is in the pack now on a scoring pass, coming around the outside. Beautiful stride there to grab those 4 points, just kind of striding around the outside. All right, Lee Animal is out of the pack and putting that star back on because you cannot score any points if you do not have that star on your head. So when you take it off and you're on your initial pass, no big deal. But if you're coming in on a scoring pass, like Lee Animal is now, you have to get that star back on your head in order to be eligible to score any points. But Furrylicious did call that jam after scoring 8 points for BisMan, so trying to chip into that lead that Athens has established. Michael's going to be the Chief Head NSO on one of the NSO crews. Awesome. Well, I'll have to look out for you. Hopefully that one is live streamed and we can find you. And I can say, I know him. We talked in the chat a little bit. 4774. Oh, no, it's a palindrome. Melody has not been here for any of the palindromes so far. Problems coming out with that lead jammer status, but is going to be chased down by Sweet and Lowdown, who... I love the way Sweet and Lowdown skates. She like races after the skaters. She's so fast. Ooh, some jammer on jammer action as Problems pushes Lowdown out and decides to try and pull her back. But Lowdown says, you know what, I'm just going to stand here. I'm not going to let you pull me back. This is the second time I've seen this happen this morning too. This is a strategy that I've been seeing because a few weeks ago we were doing this and everybody was just going backwards. We were playing backwards derby. But some of these jammers have decided, you know what, I'm not going to let you pull me all the way back. They're letting the pack breathe, though. I like this strategy as a former blocker because it's a good chance to take a breath. But nobody can score points when you're doing derby this way. All right, Michael, we'll see you in a little bit. And that jam is called. Were any points scored in that jam? Does not look like it. So we continue with our palindrome score. I'm engaging in Mel's getting excited over palindromes. I really don't know. I'm picking up her habits. Oh, no. Oh, no. We have memberships. We are launching them this weekend. Anyone who decides to become a member of our Third Wheel community will be entered for a drawing to win a Smalltown Smackdown t-shirt at the end of the weekend. But also, if you become a member, you get access to badges and special emojis and all sorts of other fun benefits. LL Cool Jade jamming for BisMan thought that she was out and lead jammer, but got called on a track cut and is now headed to the penalty box. Bad Ash is tiptoeing up the outside line and becomes lead jammer for Athens roller derby. LL Cool Jade will be in the box for 30 seconds, so Bad Ash is going to try and take this opportunity to extend this lead for Athens. Bad Ash is getting tangled up in the pack, so not sailing through quite as much as she would probably like to. LL Cool J is standing in the penalty box. Bad Ash is trying to communicate with the team, trying to get through, but BisMan is not going to make it easy as LL Cool J comes back in the pack, and that is the end of that power jam. Bad Ash decides to call the jam. Was able to score, I think, 4 points for Athens. With a power jam, you kind of hope that it was going to be a little bit more than that, but power jams can be tough. Trickster lining up for Athens. And Furrylicious for BisMan. We have 5 minutes left in this first half. Furrylicious pulling the pack out to the front, but is going to have to get past this tripod. I love, who is this? Jess Crazy has been anchoring this tripod for Athens that has been so hard for so many people to get around. Doing just a fabulous job anchoring that tripod. But Furrylicious was able to get out and become lead jammer for BisMan. Trickster is about half a track behind. Furrylicious currently in the pack on a scoring pass, trying to kind of weave in and out, and decides to call the jam before Trickster can come around and score any points of their own. Bringing BisMan to the 50 mark with 3 points scored for BisMan. This is the lowest scoring game. I mean, we only have 4 minutes left in this half, and we're only at 50 and 78. I think both games earlier today were in the hundreds by this time. So this is definitely both teams I think are very defensive and really focusing on that. It's going to be interesting to see what happens after halftime, because a lot of times teams decide to like switch up strategy a little bit. So we'll see if they continue to be as slow and as defensive focused. Lee Animal finding space on the inside line to grab lead jammer for Athens. Problems jamming for BisMan roller derby is struggling to find space. Lee Animal finding space again on the inside. Who is it that is clearing that line for her? It's just great work. Problems is in the box. So that is why we're not seeing a jammer out there for BisMan. And Lee Animal getting through again for another 4 points for Athens. Problems is now standing, so will be coming out of the box soon. That offense from Athens is great, just clearing that space out for Lee Animal. Problems is now out of the box and coming in, tries to do an apex jump, was not able to complete it, and is being pulled all the way back by Jess Crazy. Problems, I think Problems is still on their initial, I'm not sure. Yeah, that was a great power jam. Athens really taking advantage of that and scoring as many points as they can. Lee Animal getting stuck in the pack for the first time this jam. This is the first time she's been slowed down this jam. A star pass has happened over on the BisMan side. Punk and Disorderly now jamming for BisMan. And look at that pack stretch out. That is a long, big pack. But Punk and Disorderly was able to stretch that pack out and get out. So will be able to score if Lee Animal does not call the jam. Her whole team is screaming at her to call it, so she does. It got so loud when everybody is yelling, call, call. Yeah, that was a great power jam for Athens there. Bringing their total to 90 and BisMan to 50. About a little bit over 2 minutes left in this half, so I'm guessing this will be, we have 1 or 2 jams left for the half. And then the winner of this game will go on to play again later, and they will play the winner of the game following this. And the loser of this game will play first thing tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. That was a beautiful spin there by LL Cool J. Just like in the air, spun and jumped in front of people to grab lead jammer. That was gorgeous. So LL Cool J just getting pushed to the outside is going to be forced to recycle here. Sweet and Lowdown jamming for Athens is trying to find space and get out, is taking that helmet off, so might be looking for the pivot, but also might not need it. She doesn't need it. She is able to get out and will now be in scoring position. LL Cool J sees her coming and taps her hips, signaling the end of the jam. BisMan was able to score 4 points there. Like I said, this is low scoring overall. It's just been like that power jam by Athens, I think, was one of the higher scoring jams we've seen in this first half. With 1 minute and 25 seconds left, I think this might be the last jam of the half. But who knows? They've been calling them pretty quick. Bad Ash jamming for Athens and Furrylicious for BisMan. Furrylicious trying to pull that pack apart as much as she can. Bad Ash getting kind of stuck in the back, getting forced to recycle by Ronnie. Ronnie Ramjet, who goes by Rammy. Oh, Rammy unfortunately getting called in a penalty there as Furrylicious is coming around on a scoring pass, and it goes around the outside to grab 4 points for BisMan. 42 seconds left in the half. Bad Ash still kind of stuck, tiptoeing up the inside, is able to get out, is in front of Furrylicious. It's up to Furrylicious is going to call it with 30 seconds left, so we will get one more jam. Wait, which one is 7, 8? I can't tell if we're going to get one more jam or not. I can't count backwards like this. Lineup tracker says 13. If these hit 15 at the same time, I can't tell. They're 1 second apart, but I can't tell in which direction they're 1 second apart. Jen says Battle of the 23s. I love that. Lee Animal is rocking. She really is. Lee Animal is doing fabulous. Greetings from Athens, Ohio. Hi, Chuck. Okay, it is going to go to intermission. They think the jam is starting. It is not. We are in intermission. The officials are saying, go ahead, go back. All right. Well, thank you so much for joining us. We will be back in just 15 minutes. If you want to become a member of the Third Wheels, you can do so on any laptop computer. For some reason, you can't do it on your phone. But you can become a member of our Third Wheels and get a special badge next to your name. And you'll also get some special emojis that you can use in the chat. We would love to. And if you don't want to do that, then you can just subscribe to our YouTube channel. I'm going to go grab a snack. It's probably going to be cheese of some sort. And we'll see you in a few minutes. Derby Date Night Tournament Edition. You are joining us in the middle of the third game of this tournament of the Smalltown Smackdown Cornament of Champions. Right now, we are in our first games of the day. We've got 8 teams who are going to battle in our first 4 games to see who gets to go to the cream of the crop bracket and who gets to go to the aw shucks bracket. The winner of this game will advance to the cream of the crop bracket and will play again later today, while the loser of this game will be playing tomorrow morning in the aw shucks bracket. We've had a great game so far, very slow, very low scoring. Athens outscoring BisMan 90-62 right now, but as we know in Derby, this is anybody's game and could go in any direction. A big shout out, extra special shout out to all of you third wheels in the chat joining us on our Derby Date Night. We're always glad to have you here, rooting for your teams and rooting for good Derby. Furrylicious is jamming for BisMan Roller Derby and Trickster for Athens. Furrylicious coming out with that lead jammer status is going to be followed about quarter track behind by Trickster. So both these jammers are going to be racing to see if they can score any points. Furrylicious hits the pack and hits her hips, calling that jam. No points will be scored in that jam. This is starting faster already than it was the whole first half. So it looks like some people might have had some conversations during halftime because that was a much quicker boop, 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 boop. I don't know what I'm saying. It's only the third game and I'm already running out of words to say. I need more words. Lee Animal jamming for Athens and Problems for BisMan. Lee Animal finding some space on the outside to grab that lead jammer status for Athens. Problems is able to get out and is about half a track behind Lee Animal and is going to race to try and see if she can score any points before Lee Animal is able to. Lee Animal gets through the pack, takes a hit to the inside, and calls that jam off before Problems can come through and score any points. 2 points scored in that jam by Athens. Sweet and Lowdown on the line for Athens and LL Cool Jade for BisMan. And LL Cool Jade is going to be your lead jammer. Sweet and Lowdown coming out about half a track behind. Another battle of the 23s. Jennifer said earlier, battle of the 23s. We got 23 versus 23. LL Cool Jade gets hit to the outside and calls the jam. Grabbing 1 point for Athens. I told you this was low scoring. 93-62 is the score between these two teams. Furrylicious for BisMan Roller Derby and Sweet and Lowdown for Athens. We've seen Furrylicious, I feel like, is jamming almost every other jam right now for BisMan. Furrylicious pulling that pack out as far as they can, has to get past one more person and is able to do so to grab that lead jammer status. That is not Sweet and Lowdown for Athens. That is Bad Ash, who is headed to the penalty box as jammer. So this will be a power jam for BisMan, who is down right now. So this is a great opportunity for Furrylicious and BisMan to kind of chip into that lead that Athens has established. And Furry is doing it, having scored 4 points and is entering the pack on a second scoring pass right now while Bad Ash waits in the penalty box. Furrylicious getting slowed down in the pack a little bit. Has to still get past 47 and is able to do so to grab 4 more points for BisMan, bringing their total to 70. Bad Ash is now out of the penalty box, but still on initial. So is through, but is not able to score points until she gets all the way around the track. Furrylicious getting through for another 4 points for BisMan, bringing that total to 74. Calls the jam before Athens can score any points. during halftime, I decided to go get my energy drink. So first energy drink of the day. I've already had 2 Starbucks drinks. I don't know if that counts as, that's not as bad as an energy drink. Cornfed Roller Derby, best hosts ever. They provide me with energy drinks. They know a hyper announcer is a good announcer. Or something. I'm not sure what. Entertaining, yeah. Problems grabbing lead for BisMan Roller Derby. Trickster is jamming for Athens Roller Derby and still getting a little stuck in the pack. Takes a huge hit there from, who was that? That was a good hit. Boo-boo-boo. Ronnie Ramjet, or Rammy, is going to slow Trickster down as Problems comes through to grab 4 more points for BisMan. BisMan is making a statement here, saying, we know you might have the lead, but we're going to cut into that as much as we can. Woo! Gorgeous apex jump there. Problems giving, like, woo, giving herself a little fist pump of like that. Yeah, she knew it was good. It was amazing. Great apex jump there by Problems. Entering the pack now on a 3rd scoring pass. And this pack has pretty much stopped moving. Both jammers stuck. Nobody's going anywhere. That pack is staying close. Everybody's pretty much focused on defense. Somebody's going to come out of this. And it looks like it is, oh no, Problems is getting sent to the penalty box. Trickster was able to get out. Problems will now lose that lead jammer status, so we will be going the full jam. So Trickster is going to have an opportunity here to score some points. Sirius, can you get ready with the penalty graphic for after this jam? I'm curious to where we're at with penalties. Thank you. Trickster came around, did get 4 points, and is coming into the pack to try and score another 4 as her teammates try to clear that inside line to give her some space. Problems is standing in the penalty box. Will be coming out in just a minute. Trickster is weaving their way through. That jam comes to its natural conclusion. Both jammers were able to score points, as Problems did have some points already in the pocket when she went to the penalty box. So that brings the total score of that jam from 11 to 8. So Athens going over 100 for the first time, hitting 101, but BisMan cutting a dent at 85. So here, looking at the penalties, let's see. BisMan has a couple skaters, it's got a couple jammers, actually. LL Cool J and Problems sitting at 4 penalties. So you will foul out if you end up with 7. Athens is staying pretty low on the penalties. The highest they have is a couple skaters with 2. LL Cool J is your lead jammer for BisMan. Lee Animal trying to find space in the pack as LL Cool J is, oh, that's a beautiful scoop. Do you see those scoops, Sirius, that LL Cool J is doing? Like leaning on one foot and then scooping down. It's almost like a different kind of a bean dip. You know how one of our skaters, Rogue, does a really good bean dip? It's a little bit like a bean dip, but not as low. But LL Cool J is using that effectively to grab points here for BisMan, as Athens is going to be unable to score any points in that jam, but BisMan was able to grab 4. It might be a little bit more. The refs are talking. I think they might be talking about how many points were actually scored on that one. Yeah, BisMan is coming out after this. Something happened during halftime. Like, what happened during halftime? BisMan is coming out like ready, like they're focused, they're ready to go, and they're down by. Okay, it's math again. I like it better when the numbers are the same, but I think that is 8 points that they're down by. The chat has been so quiet. You guys still out there? It says that there's a bunch of you watching, but everybody's been so quiet. Who are you here rooting for? Ooh, another quick jam with no points scored. I'm not used to the chat being so quiet. This is exciting. With 20 minutes left, and this game has an 8-point spread. M says, still here, rooting for the officials. I'm always rooting for the officials too, M. That is a good team to root for because they always win, because they're always right. Bad Ash is the lead jammer for Athens. Chuck Roll screaming at the TV. Love it. Are you guys all together as a group? I mean, this is an exciting game right now, for sure. And that jam is called. Athens was able to grab 4 points. Anna, let's go, Athens. Dude, this is anybody's game. I just said, dude, I'm clearly a boy mom. Bro, look at this game. They're like both teams are getting really tight. Like this is they've all dialed it in, and this is just like the first half was kind of just like a fully defensive, just kind of everybody just chipping away. But this is like pure focus right now happening with both teams. You can tell they both really don't want to play at 9 a.m. tomorrow. Trickster grabbing lead jammer for Athens. LL Cool J is jamming for BisMan, but is headed to the penalty box, so will be sitting for 30 seconds. So this will be a power jam for Athens and Trickster, who are going to try to extend this lead that BisMan has really just pummeled into here. Jennifer, what a beautiful word, enthralled. That is a great word. I know, it is an enthralling game right now. So LL Cool J sitting in the penalty box. Trickster trying to take advantage of this penalty, or this power jam, and she is out. After scoring 4 points, looks back, sees LL Cool J standing, and calls the jam, freezing LL Cool J in the penalty box. So Athens will start this next jam as a power jam. LL Cool J has less than 10 seconds left in the box. I'd like to, after this jam, I want to see where we're at with penalties, because LL Cool J was at 4. So I think this makes it 5 for LL Cool J. Again, you can go all the way up to 7, like, before you foul out, so I always say, use those penalties if you got them. Maybe that's not the best philosophy. Lee Animal jamming for Athens, and LL Cool J is out of the box for BisMan. I don't think we have a lead jammer yet, but there it is. Jammer, but LL Cool J is right behind Lee Animal. They both are in the pack, both able to score points. And looks like 3-2. So BisMan was able to sneak a couple points there. Burrylicious jamming for BisMan, and Sweet and Lowdown jamming for Athens. Sweet and Lowdown getting pushed to the outside and pulled all the way back by Punk and Disorderly. Burrylicious finding space on the outside line. Burrylicious is really doing well finding that space on the outside, and is out as lead jammer. Sweet and Lowdown also finding space on the outside line, is out about half a track behind. Furrylicious entering the pack on her first scoring pass, gets pushed to the outside and calls the jam, so Athens is not going to be able to score any points there, but BisMan was able to grab 1 before Furrylicious went out of bounds. Chuck says, shout out to Lee Animal from nephew James. James, I hope you're watching and cheering on Lee Animal as loud as you can. Maybe she'll hear you all the way from wherever you are. Here's our penalty board. Again, Athens keeping it low. A couple people with 2. BisMan, LL Cool J is a little bit in the danger zone with 5, but otherwise nobody's too high in penalties. Catherine says, go Licious. Bad Ash will be lead jammer for Athens. Problems is jamming for BisMan. Has that star off, but is trying to get through. Has got to get past 1 more blocker for Athens, and does so as Bad Ash comes into the pack on a scoring pass, is getting pulled back by Ultraviolent from BisMan. So I don't think, was she able to grab any points? She was. 2 points for Athens. 15 minutes left in this game. Again, the winner of this game will play again later today against the winner of the next game happening in 45 minutes, an hour? I'm not sure. I don't remember the schedule off the top of my head. And the loser of this game will play it tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. Eastern Time. LL Cool J jamming for BisMan and Trickster jamming for Athens. Trickster is out as lead jammer. LL Cool J jumping through 2 blockers to get out. Trickster coming in as on a scoring pass, weaving through, trying to find some points. LL Cool J doing a beautiful apex jump. I love LL Cool J's apex jumps. Hoping that she was able to steal some points, and she was. They grabbed 4, bringing them above the 100 mark for the first time at 101. Oh, wait, they took it away. Oh, I got excited. Oh, that's not a surprise that we're having an official timeout after you got 4. No, you didn't. So I'm guessing that that is what they are discussing. So while they discuss, I get to tell you some jokes. Let's see. Why didn't the lifeguard save the hippie? He was too far out. I know these are rad. The other day, I was attacked by a bunch of circus clowns in a parking lot. I won, though, because I went right for the jugular. Juggler? My laugh changes with the vibe of the jokes. I would like to shout out Sidewalks for keeping me off the streets. That was funny, serious? You don't think so? Why did the computer go to the doctor? Because he had a virus. Of course. Wah, wah. Goldie using her Derby Date Night member exclusive OPE. Love it. Okay. How many ears does Captain Kirk have? 3. The left ear, the right ear, and the final front ear. I'm going to finish on that one. That was a good one. That was a good one to finish on. Wait. We finished the official timeout, and now it's an official review? Or are they giving the result of the official review? Goldie, I came for Derby. I stayed for the jokes. And my goal has been achieved. I had a skater once tell me that it was an official review like this, and they were like, I want to fast forward, but I don't want to miss Aria's jokes. Like, they were really torn. I want to keep watching Derby, but there's good jokes. All right, if you look on your screen, you can see our bracket. So after this, we have our last debut of teams for this tournament. So the Prairieland Punishers and Chicago Style will be playing at 2 o'clock, so right after this game. And then we go into our brackets. So at 4 o'clock is going to be Black Diaspora versus the hosts of Smalltown Smackdown Cornfed Roller Derby. And following that, we will have our second... No, Sears, go back. Yeah, we'll have our second cream of the crop at 6 p.m., which is the winner of this game versus the winner of the next game. Then in our Aw Shucks bracket, I'm finding out what the penalty was. Makes sense. All right, thank you. So I was right to be sad. BisMan was contesting the removal of the 4 points. The officials determined that the jump started after the first 4 whistles. So when you hear the whistle, it's tweet, 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 tweet. At the end of that first tweet, 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 tweet is when the scoring stops. So they are saying that that jump started after that 4th tweet. So unfortunately, those 4 points were not scored, but that apex jump scored points from me. Worthless points, but they get points from me. I give it points, 100%. Oh, Pizza Dale's got a joke for us. What kind of music do you get when you throw rock into a lake? Plunk rock. I like that one too. Thanks, Pizza Dale. Woo! Furrylicious grabbing that lead jammer. Probably, hey, you didn't give me those 4 points, or you didn't give LL Cool J those 4 points, so I'm going to grab lead jammer status so we can get some points ourselves and still get to that 100 mark. Prairieland coming around on a first scoring pass. Getting pushed to the outside, but is able to score right now. Oh, Nikki said I'm having a bad day. I'll take Aria points. Love it. I will happily give you points, Nikki. Prairieland is through for 4 points. There was a star pass to Indominus Hex, amazing derby name, who is now the jammer for Athens and is coming out. Ooh, lots of falling. This concrete floor always sounds so painful when like plastic hits that concrete floor. I just hate that sound. BisMan is above 400. It's 104. 100, bringing their total to 104. And M has a joke for us. Do you want to hear a joke about pizza? Never mind, it's cheesy. I like it. We love cheese jokes here. Cheese and corn are our favorite type of jokes, but I think I've done the corn jokes and the cheese jokes so much that I needed to find something else. So I went with more dad joke type stuff because it's almost Father's Day, and we like to celebrate our dads by making fun of how bad their jokes are. All right, we're in another timeout. What's this one for? Officials. They're talking. Sirius always pays attention to when the skaters start to dance in a game, because usually they're very serious in the first half, so you don't see a lot of dancing in the first half, but in the second half they start to loosen up a little bit, and sometimes during timeouts the dancing starts. I don't see the dancing yet, Sirius. I don't think it's happening. Well, we need the DJ to bring on the music. Yeah. Where is the music? It's kind of quiet here. There's a lot of people, though, even though it's quiet. Nikki says, you have been telling a lot of corn and cheese jokes. It's kind of elote. Are you making these up, Nikki? Like, these are great. Now I want corn and cheese chowder. That sounds good. Oh, well, we're not dancing, but we are posing, relaxing. I'm not. I like it. I would take any opportunity to lay down if I was a skater. It's hard. It's tiring. And I don't think we have air conditioning here. It's not it's not as hot as it was last year. Not even close. Nikki says, yeah, mostly making them up. Nikki, you said you were from Texas, right? We got to get to Texas so we can get Nikki on the mic and she can tell jokes on her own. I'm also an announcer who loves puns, so we think similar. Oh, there we go. You are we do have to get Nikki on the mic. That would be so fun. All right, Nikki, let's make it happen. 2027, we'll be in Texas. I don't know. I'm making up. Are you serious? It just gave me the most panicked look when I said that. You know how in relationships you have one person who's like rational and logical? That's not me. I tend to make commitments to things, and then he goes, whoa, 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 whoa. So we'll see, Nikki. I suppose Sirius and I need to talk about it first. Although we're going to be having our 20th anniversary in summer of 25. So maybe our 25th anniversary. That's a long ways away. We would like to get an RV and travel the country and just do Derby Date Night. That's kind of something that is a dream. It's a dream of ours. We'll see if it ever happens. All right, back to the Derby. Bad Ash jamming for Athens and problems for BisMan. Bad Ash up on those toe stops to grab lead jammer status for Athens. Problems almost got out but got held there by Jess Crazy. Jess Crazy is an amazing blocker. Like, not super like flashy, but always there and always holding everybody. I mean, I've really enjoyed watching them. 99 Problems is out, coming around to score, but Bad Ash sees 99, who I think, was she able to steal any points? I don't think so. M says, maybe you'd prefer one about paper? No, it's terrible. Nikki says, congrats. Let's email and chat off the mic. Figure out if we'll make something work. Oh, I would love that, Nikki. You can email us. What's our email? Is it Derby Date Night at info@Derby Date Night, I think. Right? I don't know. I just talk. Sirius does all the actual work. LL Cool Jade is lead jammer for BisMan. Trickster is following about half a track behind. LL Cool J really wanting to score some points here. This game has stayed so close. Oh, there's that apex jump and calls the jam. Did no point. Oh, got all 4 points. Bringing their total to 108. I just noticed that Nikki's full name is Nikki Tricky Savvy. And I love it. What?
How many times have you read it?
I've read it a billion times and did not read the whole thing until just now. Yes, you are correct. I usually just look at the first name. But see, I noticed details. It just takes me 45 minutes. Furrylicious is lead jammer for BisMan. Lee Animal is jamming for Athens, spreading that pack apart, taking a little bit of a tumble at the outside line, getting pulled back. As Furrylicious just came around and grabbed 4 more points for BisMan, bringing the total to within 11. Me and that quick math, you know. Furrylicious, another 4. This game is getting closer and closer. A pass has been made, and Jess Crazy is now jamming for Athens and out of the pack. Furry is calling the jam. No points will be able to be scored by Athens. I think BisMan missed a pass. I thought there was 9 points scored in that jam. Am I wrong? Nikki said, all good. Some people don't even get it. It just took me a little while but I get your name. Oh, there it is. I knew there were more points. I was like, I saw that. Yep. 6 points between the two teams. Problems jamming for BisMan and Lee Animal for Athens. Is BisMan going to change the trajectory of this game? Athens has been ahead this entire time, and BisMan is like, no, we'd prefer to win this game because we don't want to play at 9 a.m. Problems coming around with lead jammer status and the ability to score points with only 6 points in between these teams. It's now Lee Animal is out of the box, so that did start as a power jam. Problems now has 4 points, which brings them within 2 points of Athens. Lee Animal out of the box and through the pack on their initial. Problems coming in on another scoring pass, sailing through for 4 points to take the lead. Can I press the lead change button, Sirius? Woo! Lead change. And another official timeout. This game also wins my award for the most timeouts. This game has had so many timeouts. I was saying that the first 2 games today, oh yeah, no timeouts, hardly at all. Well, they sure made me look silly. Let's look at the penalties while we're in this timeout. LL Cool J hanging on with those 5 penalties, but that's fine. You can have 5, you can even have 6, and you can still keep playing. And LL Cool J's definitely doing that. And Athens keeping it pretty low. Still nobody with more than 2. Cool. So, giving you a little bit of a rundown of this tournament so far. This morning, our first game was between Black Diaspora and Cape Girardeau. Black Diaspora was victorious, and so they will be playing again at 4 p.m. today. Cape Girardeau will be playing again later tonight at 8. Our second game was Cornfed versus Rolla Rockets. Cornfed was victorious in that game, and so they will be playing against Black Diaspora at 4 p.m. Rolla Rockets will be playing Cape Girardeau at 8 p.m. And as you know, this game, BisMan and Athens, the winner of this game will go on to play in the winner's bracket, the cream of the crop, at 6 p.m. And the second place of this game will go on to the Aw Shucks bracket and play tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. LL Cool J, speaking of, is jamming for BisMan. Sweet and Lowdown jamming for Athens and grabbing that lead jammer status, saying, I'm not happy with you guys taking the lead, so I'm going to grab lead and hopefully grab some points here to cause another lead change. But LL Cool J is out of the pack and chasing Sweet and Lowdown down. And Sweet and Lowdown is signaling to end the jam. So BisMan is unable to score any points, but Athens was able to score 2. making another lead change. We're gonna need I needed like a cuter lead change sound. What would be, okay, chat, what do you think? What would be a good sound for the lead change? Because that's a little bit too like, I don't know. Like, I mean, it is the sports sound, but like, what would be a good like lead change for Derby? Because we're more like nerdy and funny and silly and like, I don't know. It has to be something fun. Furrylicious is lead jammer for BisMan. Ooh, great hit out on Bad Ash by, who was that from Bombshellz? Oh, there, Rammy again, Ronnie Ramjet. Furrylicious coming through, sailing through for 4 points for another lead change. Okay, Sirius is getting driven crazy by it. I'll stop. We really need a different sound. Furrylicious is in the back again on another scoring pass. Indominus Hex took a star pass to be able to get out of the pack, but will not be able to score any points. And BisMan has taken the lead again with 132. Sirius, do you not love the lead change sound? You're going to have to get it. Don't hit it again. People are going to start. I'm going to look at how many people we have because we're going to start losing people. They're going to be like, okay, none of this stuff. Mame Squeeze says, yay, AORD, you can do this. It's so close, Mame. It is so, so close. We only have 6.5 minutes left in this game. Problems and Trickster jamming for their respective teams. Trickster taking a hit to the outside, but stays inbounds on her toe stops to get lead jammer status for Athens. Problems also finding space on the outside, takes 2 big hits from Athens blockers. The second hit knocks her out, but that blocker went down, which means she gets to come right back in. But as that is happening, Trickster comes through to score 4 points for Athens. Problems getting swallowed up by that pack. Almost was out, but that everybody is focused on defense as Trickster comes around on another scoring pass. Problems is out of the pack now. Trickster is still in that pack, got stuck a little this time as Problems is putting that star on, but is not going to be able to score any points because that jam is going to be called. And Athens has now taken the lead with another lead change. What is the sound going to be? I need a new sound for the lead change. Is that birds? That's like a golf clap. Golf clap. Woo. We're going to come up with a better sound. We'll find one. Lee Animal jamming for Athens and LL Cool Jade for BisMan. LL Cool Jade trying to find space on the outside. Now trying to come through the middle and gets out as lead jammer for BisMan. Lee Animal had the star off but did not need to pass it and has gotten out of the pack about 3/4 of a track behind LL Cool Jade, who is now approaching the track on a scoring pass, tries to sweep to the outside and then juke to the inside, does so to score 4 points and call the jam before Lee Animal can score any points of their own. That was a clinic. That was a clinic in how to handle a jam when you are close in points. Grab those 4 points and call it. BisMan now in the lead. Was that another lead change again? Hoi lordy. I'm stressing. I don't know how you guys are doing at home, but I am stressing. And I don't really know either of these teams, so I'm rooting for both of them to win, and I genuinely have no idea because we only have 4 frickin' minutes left. Furrylicious jamming for BisMan. Pulling that pack out to the front is lead jammer for BisMan. Sweet and Lowdown getting out of that pack about half a track behind. Sweet and Lowdown is going to chase Furrylicious down. Furry trying to communicate with the pack to go faster, protect your points. Sweet and Lowdown chasing Furry down. Furry sees Sweet and Lowdown coming and calls the jam. Was able to snag 1 point for Athens, bringing them within 2. No, Biz scored 1 point, bringing them within 3. M says life is more fun with sound effects. There you go. There was no lead change, so I shouldn't have hit it. Sirius, you really should not have given me sound effects. This was not a smart idea on your part, especially now that Melody knows which button to push. She'll be back in a couple games. Is she reffing? No, she's reffing the next game. All right, Bad Ash for Athens and LL Cool Jade for BisMan. Oh my gosh, I'm so nervous. LL Cool J trying to take the outside, does so, and grabs lead jammer for BisMan. Bad Ash trying to find some space, trying to get around these blockers who are holding her. LL Cool J coming on a scoring pass. Bad Ash was able to get out. LL Cool J is now in the pack. Jen, you're yelling at your phone. I'm yelling too. This is so exciting. Bad Ash coming around, is eligible to score. LL Cool J is not going to let her. LL Cool J grabbed 3 more points for BisMan. 140 to 134. They keep taking turns on who gets lead jammer too. 6 points left. 6 points and 2.5 minutes left in this game. Mel, this game has gotten so exciting. I know you don't have a mic right now, but I'm just telling you, I'm starting to yell. That's not good for my voice since I have to do 12 games.
I was watching it over there.
Did you hear how excited I'm getting?
No, we muted it.
You muted me?
Focus thing.
Oh. Furrylicious is lead jammer for BisMan. Trickster jamming for Athens, trying to find some space, looking for some space on the inside as Furrylicious is coming around. Both jammers stuck in the pack, but Furrylicious is able to get through. Ooh, beautiful little juke there, and calling the jam after scoring 4 points for BisMan, bringing them up by 10. Ooh, this game is exciting with 1.5 minutes left. Close bouts are the best. Agreed, M. Don't forget to like and subscribe as this game is coming to an end. Also, as this game is coming to an end, if you want to shout out a skater who you saw do something really great, we always like to, when they're watching this the next day, they can hear the great things you had to say about them. So go ahead and shout them out in the chat and let them know how great of a job that they're doing. Lee Animal jamming for Athens and Problems for BisMan with less than a minute left in this game. Problems is lead jammer for BisMan. Oh my gosh, Athens was ahead the whole game. And then this lead, Problems trying to communicate to the bench with 43 seconds left. Lee Animal is out of the pack, about half a track behind. BisMan hits the pack and hits her hips, grabbing 1 point for BisMan with 33 seconds left in the game. We will have one more jam. Oh, thanks, KTG. Please be sure to like the stream. It does help the channel. I think we might have gone over 700 subscribers during this game. We had like 690 something when this game started. So we're definitely trying to get to 1,000. Oh, we're not. Wait, what are we at? 694? Let's get to 700 subscribers. That would be amazing. This game would be the game that pushed it over. This exciting, close game. LL Cool J jamming for BisMan and Sweet and Lowdown for Athens. Sweet and Lowdown getting recycled to the back. LL Cool J. There it is. And that is the game. BisMan with the late surge to take that game. So BisMan will get to play again today at 6 o'clock. Athens will be playing tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. So join us for either of those games. We have another game starting between Chicago Style and Prairieland Punishers in just a little bit. So stick around. We will be back soon with more roller derby, more Smalltown Smackdown, and more Derby Date Night. And welcome back to Derby Date Night Tournament Edition. You're here with me, Aria Kidding Me, my forever partner and Derby date, Seriously, and we have got a special guest with us for this game. We've got Click This, who is our Cornfed official photographer.
Hey, what's going on?
We're so excited to have you here and learn all about Derby photography and also just make you listen to our bad jokes.
Yeah, we're going to have a lot of those. I will definitely, are you kidding me? I'm on Derby Date Night.
Yes, you are.
There we go. There's my first one. You're welcome.
Yeah, there's your first one. I love it. And I also want to give a special welcome to all of our third wheels in the chat joining us on this Derby Date Night. Don't forget to shout us out in the chat and let us know where you're coming from and who you're rooting for, even if you're just rooting for good Derby. You are joining us for the fourth game in this tournament. All three games so far have been teams who haven't played in the tournament yet, and this is the last game with skaters that are not yet in a bracket. You get to either become in the cream of the crop bracket if you win, or the aw shucks bracket if you, I don't like to say lose, so if you come in second place. So this is the last one of the pre-bracket games, and we are going to be watching the Prairieland Punishers, who are coming to us out of you guys are going to have to tell me how to say this. Maroa, Illinois?
That's what I'd go with.
Maroa? Okay, Maroa, Illinois. And Chicago Style roller derby from Roselle, Illinois. And we have, Chicago Style joined us last year for Smalltown Smackdown, and they delighted me with their social media, which was just wonderful. And we're looking forward to see, I want to have good social media this time. But regardless, that whistle means that we are about to start this first jam of this game between Prairieland and Chicago. Oh, love it. Look at all the people shouting out in the chat who they're rooting for. David's still rooting for BisMan. They won. They did so well. All right, Alita coming out with a quick lead jammer for Chicago Style. Beatrix following about half a track behind from Prairieland Punishers. Alita approaching the pack on their first scoring pass. Swings around the outside and quickly taps her hips to call the jam before Beatrix can score any points. So Click This is here. Click is here to photograph Smalltown Smackdown, and I was like, hey, you want to get on the mic? And he was like, sure. So I think he might be taking photographs while we are announcing.
Yeah, I'm pulling double duty today.
Love it.
So if you hear some
clicks,
some clicks, yeah, exactly. It's just because I'm still taking pictures. It's fine.
Love it. All right, Crash Test Bunny for the Prairieland Punishers and Cats for Chicago Style. I really like the simplicity of the name Cats. Just Cats. All right, Crash. It looks like Cats was pushed to the outside. Crash Test Bunny is trying to get through. There's a little bit of a tumble up there, but Crash Test is pulling that pack apart. Spicy Tequila jamming for Chicago Style. You know, I think it was Spicy Tequila from the beginning because the pivot still has the helmet on, so I'm guessing they just had the wrong name at the beginning. So Spicy Tequila was lead jammer, but no points scored in that jam.
You know, I do remember Chicago Style being here last year. It was super impressed with their gameplay. I mean, it was so much fun to watch that team all tournament long. Yeah,
these first two jammers, though, Alita and Spicy Tequila, I don't remember either one of them. So this might be a very different team than we saw.
Very, very well could be.
Steely Wham jamming for Prairieland and Rolly Ghost for Chicago Style. Rolly Ghost getting through. Only has to get around two blockers because two blockers from Prairieland are in the penalty box. So Rolly Ghost is going to be lead jammer for Chicago. Steely Wham is headed to the penalty box. So this will be a power jam for Chicago Style and Rolly Ghost. I love that name.
Oh, yeah. It's great.
That's fabulous. Rolly Ghost is also tiny like I am. I always root for short jammers. All right, Steely Wham still in the penalty box. Rolly Ghost coming around on another scoring pass, getting slowed down a little bit, getting pulled back there by Nurse Ratchet on Prairieland Punishers. Steely Wham now standing in the penalty box, so will be released in less than 10 seconds. Rolly Ghost up and using those toe stops, trying to get through, but is being sent to the penalty box. So this will be a full 2-minute jam as that lead jammer status, you no longer get to be lead jammer if you go to the penalty box. So Steely Wham is now going to come on out and try and score some points with the 30 seconds that they get to be out here while Rolly Ghost waits in the penalty box. 45 seconds left in this jam. This game already feels way different than the last game.
I'm
right?
Yeah, absolutely. I'm super impressed with Prairieland's walls right now. They are putting a stop on every single time, it seems like.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're really, I mean, as much Chicago Style has consistently had lead jammer, and typically you would see a lot more points at this point, but Prairieland Punishers is making them work for every single point that Chicago Style is getting. Steely Wham back in the pack and through for 4 points. Prairieland Punishers putting some points on the board here. It looks like they might have taken the lead, but I think Chicago did grab some points. So, yep, 10-8 right now. Keeping it close and low scoring. Considering how many laps they've taken,
right,
there's hardly any points that have been scored. It just feels like there should be more points.
The defense is strong in this battle.
Yep, you can definitely feel it. All right, timeout has been called. I think official review maybe? So check out my favorite thing, this Jam Timer's shoes. Do you see how high those heels are?
They're gigantic.
That's amazing, and I love them so much.
Not going to lie, I saw that in the first bout today.
Right? Yeah, the chat was talking about it in the first bout, about how amazing those heels are. I think the Jam Timer is from South Bend. I'm not sure. The chat will probably tell me. I don't know. Sometimes the chat corrects us, sometimes they don't. There's so many people in the chat, too, rooting on lots of different people. Rooting on Lady Macbeth, Alita, Spicy, getting lead on the first jam, and go, whoa, 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 whoa. I get it, because it's spooky.
I think it's more go.
Oh, that's much. Actually, that's way better than what I said. Oh my god. For those of you who do not know Derby Date Night, we do announce sports, but we don't take ourselves too seriously. If you haven't guessed, we tell jokes during official timeouts. We get a little silly. We eat a lot of cheese. What else do we do, Sirius? Sirius and I have been married a long time. We decided to do this when I retired from roller derby, and it's just kind of turned into this thing. And we have a lot of fun doing it, and we have a lot of fun interacting with you and bringing you some really great roller derby. And this tournament is one of our favorite things that we do every year. Alita and Spicy weren't in the Cornament last year. This is their first time. See, I thought so. I thought I saw some new names.
Yeah.
All right, Beatrix jamming for Prairieland Punishers and cruising for a bruising, Chicago style. I love that name. See, that defense. Both jammers struggling to find some space here.
The defense from both teams is just immaculate.
Beatrix saw some space on the inside, but was not able to keep balance to be able to get out there. Chicago-style blockers reforming around Beatrix. Cruising for a bruise and found some space and is out as lead jammer for Chicago-style. Looks like, wait. Is she holding the
It does not appear so.
That was a pivot behind her, but she was maybe just coming from the penalty box?
Yeah, I think she was.
There we go. Beatrix out of the pack as long as the pack doesn't reform around her. Oh, no. That slowed her down. That was a good. That was actually pretty good awareness there by Brawley Shore to see that she was out of the pack, but then the pack caught up. So able to come up and swallow the jammer that way. Okay, wait. Okay, there were some points scored by somebody there. Chicago Style got 3 points in that jam. We are under 25 minutes left in this half. So this ref crew is called the Oops Petite crew because Crash Bandy Oops and Bon Appetit are the head NSO and head ref. So this is they have named their different ref crews for the weekend.
Is that a new thing?
To name the ref crews?
Yeah.
They aren't usually named, I don't think.
Okay.
I wouldn't be surprised if Bona had something to do with it, just knowing her.
That's fair.
Wendy Gogo getting lead jammer for Chicago Style. Crash Test Bunny is jamming for Prairieland. Wendigo coming around on a scoring pass, getting hit to the outside, tried to stay in bounds, but is going to be forced to recycle by hashtag smash tag. What a great name. Crash Test Bunny unable to score any points.
This is one of my favorite things about these tournaments and
The
seeing
names.
so many new teams is getting to see all the new names that I've never
Right?
encountered before. Yeah, some of these are fantastic.
I love the name. And sometimes you see the names on paper, but you don't realize how great they
You
are
gotta
until
say
you
it.
say it. Yeah.
You got to say it.
Gotta say it out loud. And you're like, "Ah, this is amazing.
Like the Prairieland Punishers against number 999.
Steely Wham for Prairieland Punishers, and Alita again for Chicago Style. Woo! Alita just coming right through that middle of that pack to grab lead jammer status for Chicago Style. Steely Wham trying to find some space. Takes a push to the outside and is able to get back up and get out of the pack as Alita has come into the pack on a scoring pass. Takes a little bit of a tumble, sees a space on the inside, and jukes right to that inside to grab 4 points as Steely Wham has gone to the penalty box for a track cut. So this will be a power jam for Chicago Style. Alita engaging the pack on a second scoring pass here. That pack is starting to move up. Everybody taking a little bit of a tumble. Alita getting forced to recycle. Oh, so far back. No, Alita going to the penalty box, which means this is a shenana jam with our jammers switching spots. Wait, now I'm confused. Steely Wham came out of the box, but is now going back to the box. And Alita's standing. I don't know what's happening. Okay, Alita has been released from the... Alita did not get a penalty? And Steely has to stay. Okay, never mind. Let's just forget that happened.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fine. Alita, keep going. Keep scoring. So is Alita still lead jammer, though? Right?
I'm not seeing an indication that we have a lead jammer at the moment.
Mel, who is her ref, is not pointing lead anymore. So I'm guessing she's not lead, but I don't know why. I hope. Okay, I'm going to try to get Mel's attention to figure out what happened at the end of this. KMM said, "Oh no, killed it too much." She said, "Alita killing it." No, killed it too much. I love that. Alita is still killing it. It's true. Keep going, Alita. She's all right. Sees that. Ooh, she saw that pretty little thing on the inside line of nobody there, but then one of the Prairieland skaters just juked to the inside. I wonder if I can get somebody's attention to tell me what the heck that was. Oh, thank you very much for the correction, Katie. I will make sure to take note of that. Okay, it is an official timeout. For those of you who are new to Derby Date Night and don't know us very well, we like to tell jokes during official timeouts, and really any time we can. Our goal is not necessarily to make you laugh. It's to make you laugh or to make you groan or, I don't know, to make you roll your eyes, something. I don't know. So you ready for it? Click.
Hit me with it.
What did the beach say when the tide came in?
I have no idea.
Long time no see.
Okay.
Why do turkeys play percussion?
Because they have drumsticks.
Yes! All right, that's just a little bit to wet your whistle there. Crash Test Bunny jamming for Prairieland Punishers and Spicy Tequila for Chicago Style. Spicy Tequila getting pushed to the outside and recycled to the back. Crash Test Bunny trying to pull that pack to the front.
Oh, big
Spicy
hit.
Tequila, yeah, taking a hit, but recovering. Crash Test Bunny is out as your lead jammer for Prairieland Punishers. Spicy Tequila is about half a track behind. Crash Test Bunny calling the jam, but not before scoring. 3 points for the Prairieland Punishers.
Still looking at a pretty low-scoring affair at the moment. Again, the defense is just really, really tight.
Yep, great defense, looking good. For those of you joining us for the first time, we do have super chats and super stickers.
Heck
If
yeah.
you want to support a skater and put something on the screen to cheer them on, then you can always donate to support our stream and to also cheer on skater of your choice. SM Claw jamming for Prairieland Punishers and Rolly Ghost for Chicago Style. SM Claw becoming lead jammer for the first time in this game. Prairieland grabbing 2 lead jammers in a row. Ooh. Saw that inside line open and took it for 4 points for Prairieland. Rolly Ghost has the star off, but was able to get through. But that is not Rolly Ghost. There was a star pass. That is Rolly Ghost. All right, and they call it, but not before scoring. 5 points for Prairieland Punishers.
I think they faked me out on the star pass.
Yeah, I thought, yeah. One of our skaters in a corn costume just tried to like crawl under one of our cameras to get out, and it was hilarious because I just saw a corn cob crawling in front of us.
I love that corn costume.
It is the best. And there's always somebody different in it, too.
Yes.
So you can never like assume who is wearing the corn costume. For those who don't know, this tournament is in Muncie, Indiana, which is pretty much the middle, kind of the middle of Indiana. So we really lean into the corn theme. Okay, fine. East Central Indiana. Does that make you happier? It's still middle. Central. The word central.
The eastern side of the central part of Indiana.
Yeah, see, Matt's on my side, serious. Steely Wham is jamming for the Prairieland Punishers. Cruising for a bruisin' for Chicago Style. Cruisin' is on that outside line, takes a hit and a big old rollback from... It's the Rex. Stegosaurus Rex? Stellosaurus Rex. We all know I like dinosaurs. Cruising for a bruisin' coming around on a scoring pass. Gets through on the outside. The inside was open, but Cruisin' went to the outside and got through. I love it. Steely coming through on a scoring pass, so is now scoring points. So Cruisin' is not going to call it. Oh, track cut called on somebody. Was it the jammer? Oh,
it was.
Prairieland headed to the penalty box. So this will be a power jam for Chicago Style. Cruisin' is through and calls the jam for 4 points after freezing. Who was that for Prairieland? Who's the jammer? I forget. Steely? No. Their name was just up here. I forget it. Anyway, Prairieland Punishers jammer is going to start in the box, and we'll know who they are when they put it up on the screen for me.
We get reliant on the screen to tell us what we need to know, and then we just let it leave our
and
brain.
then we don't actually use our brains to figure it out. There we go. Steely Wham is in the box for Prairieland, and Wendy Go-Go is jamming for Chicago Style. This is the 4th game in a row, so, I know usually 2 games in a row, my mouth is already a little bit blah, blah, blah.
And we're not even halfway yet.
No, we've got 15 minutes left in this half. And Wendy Go-Go is getting pulled all the way back by Kat Von Deviant as Steely Wham is coming around on their initial, so not eligible to score points. That penalty box is kind of full of Prairieland skaters right now. Oh no, Wendy Go-Go taking a penalty and going to the box, so this will be a no lead jammer jam. And Steely Wham is, somebody pointed at Steely Wham, so Steely Wham's now lead?
It does appear that to be the case.
And there's 4 points for Steely Wham as Wendy Go-Go waits in the penalty box. And 4 more points for Steely Wham, just kind of cruising through. Wendy is out of the penalty box now as Steely Wham is coming in and looking for some more space to score some more points. Takes a hit to the inside as Wendy Go-Go is coming around.
Takes another big shot to the outside.
And another illegal contact penalty, so Wendigo
And Steely Wham scoring another 4 points. I mean, just really cutting into this lead. There are now only 5 points separating these two teams.
Punishes with a power jab up 3-on-2 in the back. Steely Wham through again.
Steely just killing it here.
And the jab will time out. Timeout called by
Midwest Indiegogo giving us super chat to cheer on Beatrix, who is about to B8 up the competition. Help me, click. You can say things better than I can right now.
Well, I mean, she's about to
B8 up the
yeah,
competition.
okay. Yeah.
What?
No, that's good. That's
B8?
it.
B8?
Well, I mean, I don't know.
Thank you so much, Midwest Indiegogo, for your super chat and handling the fact that we clearly can't speak very well right now.
Read.
Read? It's only the 4th game of 12. Yeah, let's see some penalties, Sirius. Let's see where we're at right now. Also, thanks, Midwest Indiegogo. That was your first super chat, so I want to celebrate you for figuring it out, because it is difficult to sometimes figure those super chats out. Pretty low with Prairieland, although actually, no, maybe not. 3 penalties. If you were to, so okay, if you have 3 penalties in the first half of the first game, there are technically 4 quarters, so that would equal 3. That would equal 12. So they got to slow down on the penalties, because you can only get 7 before you foul out of the game. Chicago style, keeping it low, but also everybody's kind of got one. So
Everybody's participating.
everybody is sharing in the penalty love with Chicago style. Do you know that Chicago style is named Chicago style because of pizza? That's why you're seeing all the pizzas in the chat.
I mean, I assumed.
Yeah,
I'll be
I love
honest.
it.
I assume, and every
Yeah.
time, like I think about Chicago
style.
I think the pizza. Give
Yeah.
me some pizza, please.
Well, you know how Cornfed, we lean into the corn?
Yeah, and they lean into
the pizza. Yeah.
As they should.
Which I respect because I'm a cheese person, as
Same.
we all know.
Same. Yeah.
Beatrix, there you go. Oh my gosh. Midwest Indiegogo, you must have known something was about to happen because Beatrix is now lead jammer. And coming in on a scoring pass, Wendigogo is also jamming for Chicago style. I think she still has a star on her head. Just some whistles. Everybody was trying to figure out who is supposed to go to the penalty box on that one. Wendigogo is out of the pack, but Beatrix is as well and still controlling this jam. And that jam is called, but not before Prairieland takes the lead. Do I get to hit the button for lead change, Sirius? Give me my button. Listen to this. Listen to this click. You like it?
I love
you like
it.
it?
I love it.
Shadow Puppet Man sending us some vibes.
See, I've been sitting on
I respect that.
I've been sitting trackside all day, so I haven't been able to listen to the stream. So that's the first time I realized that you had sound effects for lead change.
This is
and
new.
I love that.
This is new. All right. Well, thank you so much, Shadow Puppet Man, for supporting our stream and sending us some vibes. I like it when people just send some good vibes our
Yeah,
way.
that's awesome. Yeah, shout out to everybody in the chat for supporting Derby Date Night
Absolutely.
today. This is a big weekend for Derby Date Night. It's a big weekend for all the skaters. So thank you for all the support you guys are showing by joining us on the stream.
Yeah, we appreciate it. And if you haven't subscribed to our YouTube channel yet, please do so. We were so close to 700 during the last game, so I'm hoping we can maybe get there during this game. Oh, we're at 699.
Oh, we are one away. One of you that has not subscribed yet, come on. Come on.
We're hoping to
700.
get to 1,000. Because I think
we could do it.
I think there's cool stuff we can do when we get to 1,000. I don't know.
I think we can do it.
We're still in a timeout. I'm having so much fun talking with you, Click. I'm not even sure. Usually we do what's called Speculation Corner, where we speculate.
Yeah.
And I'm just having too much fun. I have no idea what they're talking about. No, they haven't done 5 seconds yet. That first whistle was a 30-second, and now there goes the 5 seconds. Who do we have? Alita jamming for Chicago style, but that lead jammer is going to
Claw.
SM Claw from Prairieland. Oh, this game is going to stress me out. I can already tell. SM Claw finds his face on the inside to grab 4 more points for Prairieland Punishers. Alita out and is about a quarter track behind SM Claw. These two jammers are going to race their way to the pack. Let's see if SM Claw is going to call it or let it go. And SM Claw is going to call it, but not before scoring another few points. Looks like 8 points scored to Chicago's 1.
SM Claw, she is really exciting to watch.
Yes, very aware.
Yes.
Too, like really, and I was going to say I don't remember SM Claw from last year, but Prairieland Punishers did not play in this tournament.
No, they were not in the tournament.
I have never seen Prairieland, so that's why I would not recognize SM Claw. Debbie says, how do you subscribe? If you are logged into YouTube, so like you sometimes have to log in with like Google or something, then there should be a button when you go to the Derby Date Night page where you can click subscribe. But you have to be logged in order to click that button. Spicy Tequila jamming for Chicago Style and Crash Test Bunny for Prairieland Punishers. Crash Test Bunny pulling that pack apart and forcing the Chicago blockers to let them go. Crash Test Bunny coming around. On a scoring pass right now, Spicy Tequila. Hey, guess what? Click, we're at 7:02 now.
Hey!
Hey, thanks, y'all. I love the chat. Crash Test Bunny coming around on a second scoring pass. Spicy Tequila is having the same problem I used to have. I can't see because she's a little bit short, like I am.
Mm-hmm.
I respect to the shorties because I'm one of them, but it's hard to see.
Yeah,
she's almost out. She's out. Nope. Almost. Ooh, Prairieland is doing a great job recycling to the front.
Yes.
Okay, Spicy Tequila is now out. Crash Test Bunny coming in on a third scoring pass. Sorry, were you going to say something? So much action. Oh, Shadow Puppet Man. Do you know one of my favorite things in the world is alliteration?
Yes. I mean, isn't it everybody's favorite thing? It's my favorite thing.
Alliteration is so awesome. Like, I mean, Derby Date Night, like,
yeah.
I could put alliteration everywhere. Shadow Puppet Man, amazing announcers, articulating awesomeness.
Now say that 5 times fast.
Do you really want me to try?
No. You need to save some of it for the rest of the weekend.
And KMM saying, you can do it, Spicy. Popping up on the chat here with your super chat. Spicy getting a good old shout out.
Oh, he goes snuck through there on the outside.
Right. Michael says, for all the penalty and lineup information, thank your e-penalty lineup trackers. That job is not easy to do. Yes, Michael Kwan, Bruise Guy and Crash Bandioops. That is something that we have implemented with Derby Date Night on some of our games over the past few months, and it has been amazing. I like to NSO also, and so being able to use e-penalty has been just wonderful. Rolly Ghost coming through with another, is that 8 points total, or is that,
yes.
Yep, 8 points total. So Chicago Style is coming back here and saying, wait, we're not going to let you just run away here, Prairieland Punishers.
Yeah, I get the feeling this entire game is going to stay really tight.
I think so
throughout.
too. These teams seem really well matched. Rolly Ghost taking a push to the inside, being forced to recycle, while Beatrix is coming around on a scoring pass. Is going to be, looks like Rolly is not going to call it, so we're going to be having some both
cut.
jammers. Oh, did you see a track cut? Oh, no. All right, Beatrix headed to the penalty box, so this is a power jam for Chicago Style. Great opportunity here, 40 seconds that Rolly Ghost and Chicago Style will have to try and score points to cut into this lead with only about 8.5 minutes left in this first half. Daisy says, shorties make up for not seeing well by being able to dip down super low. True. Also, shorties, like myself, because Daisy, you are one of my former pod mates. We used to skate together. And there were some fun things that you can do when you have one taller person and one shorter person together in a pack. Always fun.
That Prairieland wall is at it again.
Right?
They couldn't capitalize on that power jam at all.
Rolly had that opportunity, and Prairieland is going to be tough to get through, I think, all day. All day long. Sirius spilled his coffee after yelling. He is always yelling at me because he thinks that I can't control my drinks. And he was trying to take care of it without me noticing.
Wow.
I saw Sirius. I saw you spill your drink. Beatrix jamming for Prairieland Punishers, and Cruisin' for a Baruzin is for Chicago Style. Beatrix did get frozen in the penalty box after that last jam, so is just coming out right now. Cruisin' for a Baruzin trying to take advantage of this power jam, but again, Click, like you were saying, that Prairieland wall is hard to get through.
Yeah.
But Cruisin' is there and is out as lead jammer for Chicago Style.
Even when they don't
Beatrix.
put a full stop on, they are slowing them down.
They really are.
significantly.
Yeah, that Prairieland wall. Oh no, Beatrix has a penalty. It looks like a track cut for Beatrix, so this will be another power jam for Chicago Style. So they get to try again with this really strong Prairieland wall. Jennifer, will stats be posted, flat track stats? I do believe that these games, they're not, this is a B-level tournament, so these are not, WIFTA competitive type games, but I believe these teams will have stats posted on flat track. Or you can just email me and I'll find out what they are. Right? Serious? I'm just volunteering to do work that I don't even know if I have access to.
I was like, wow, that's a bold move, Cotton.
I know people. Okay, just for that, you can come back anytime and
Thank
announce
you.
with me.
Thank you.
Just for that, right there. Okay, did Chicago Style take the lead? No. I need a tie sound. What sound do you make for a tie? Where's the?
I don't have
Wait,
any
is
idea.
Is this the golf clap one? Is this? What's that? There it is. That's too calm for a
It's
tie.
way too calm for a tie. It needs to be an eruption type applause.
I just keep looking at Sirius and I'm almost hitting buttons and he's like, stop it. This is what happens when I'm not the technical one. Okay, SM Claw for Prairieland Punishers, but Alita coming out with that lead jammer status. Alita is going to have to run, though, because SM Claw is behind them and is going to try to make this very difficult as the pack is more slowing down. So Alita entering the pack, SM Claw entering the pack right after them. Both jammers in the pack. Alita calling it. I don't know who got what points. Prairieland got 4. Chicago got 2. That would be a lead change. He's already irritated with it. We asked the chat in the last game what's a better sound for a lead change, and I don't
think there is one. Sorry, Sirius.
Eric, you are correct. Rooting for both teams, that the Chicago Style logo is the best. It's just pizza. But I'm still rooting for Prairieland Punishers because, like, corn and the prairie. So, I don't know. This is just going to be a freaking close game. Can they both win?
As someone who does a lot of graphic design work and artistic creation, logos go a long way in my book, and Chicago Style's logo is fantastic.
It is pretty darn cool. Wendy Gogo is lead jammer for Chicago Style. Steely Wham jamming for Prairieland. And Mist West Indigo is really rooting for Prairieland Punishers and saying, come on, you guys got this. Wendy Gogo just got to get past one more Punishers blocker, is able to do so for 4 points for Chicago Style, bringing them the lead.
Oh, man.
Sirius keeps hitting me every time I hit the button.
I'm staying out of that. I'm staying out of that conversation. I'm just here to talk about the bout. That's what
And this is pretty fantastic so far. Yeah, talking about sound effect, like we could argue. Did you know that when Sirius and I met, our first conversation was an argument?
I would absolutely believe it.
Yeah.
I would totally believe
Yeah,
it.
it was. He sat in my seat in the back of the bus. We were in high school. Just to clarify.
Wow.
Did you hear him? Did you hear him say it wasn't your seat? Clearly, we're still having the fight.
Clearly, that's the wrong answer.
Crash Test Bunny is lead jammer for Prairieland Punishers. No, Katz is lead jammer for Chicago Style. I need to not look at my screen and just look at what's actually happening in front of me. Katz. Oh, she just did a shark motion with her hand. I think a shark motion is like a signal. Sharks. So that's the... Okay, whatever they're doing, it's sharks. But Crash Test Bunny is in the penalty box, so this is a power jam for Chicago Style.
You need a sound effect for Power Jam.
Right?
I don't know. The air horn might be right for Power Jam, too.
I think Sirius and I are going to have fun going through. Ooh. Cats is out for 4 points for Chicago style. I won't hit any. See, that could have used a sound effect. It sounded so important, and there was nothing after it. It was just like, spicy lead again. Nurse Ratchet is now. Wait. Nurse Ratchet is now jamming for Prairieland Punishers? When did that happen? Oh, and just coming through. Just easy. Getting out of the pack, just like that. Just a little push and
No
making
sweat.
it look easy. It is not easy, but she's making it look easy. Internet is trash, says I fully support sound effects. I love that username.
I support it because it's true.
See, the problem is I'm a person who likes to go extra, so at some point we're going to have like 50 sound effects, and everybody is going to be like, okay, this needs to stop. So we'll have to.
Eventually, you turn into the Morning Zoo radio shows.
We only have 1 minute and 18 seconds left in this first half.
Wow.
I know. It
And
goes
it's a
by fast.
2-point game.
Right? Prairieland has taken the lead again. And a timeout. Ooh, timeout. That means jokes. Timeouts means jokes. Nikki suggests using a wolf whistle for a power jam. What's the wolf? Like, oh. What's a wolf whistle?
Oh, like a
sound
howl?
Like a howl.
You
Use
got
the cash register cha-ching for a tie game, since we are definitely getting our money's worth. Eric. That's it. We're writing it down. We're going to find the cash register for the tie.
Genius.
Tell me where to send the check. It's amazing. Okay, jokes. Where are they? There are only 2 things I don't eat for breakfast.
What's that?
Lunch and dinner.
Ah! I didn't actually know where that was going to go.
Yeah, you never know. You never know with these. I adopted a dog from a blacksmith. As soon as I brought him home, he made a bolt for the door. Nikki Tricky Savvy, weet woot, that whistle. Weet woot. I'm thinking about the Despicable Me minions with the red alarm on their heads. You know, the wee woo wee woo.
Oh,
Yeah. Tasha, Doom, Cats, and Stoner. Is that the Prairieland, or is that the Chicago Power? Wait. Yeah, that's the Chicago style power wall.
Yeah, both teams today. Their
Yeah.
defensive play has been fantastic.
Fantastic.
The walls that they've been putting up have been insane.
Mm-hmm.
Just look at the score.
Right? And we only have a minute left in this first half before we take a break. And I don't want to take a break. I want to keep going. SM Claw, lead jammer. Spicy Tequila is getting out about half a track behind. SM Claw coming around. Going to be trying to score some points here. Getting through for those 4 points. Spicy Tequila, ooh. Little bit of a pile up there of everybody. SM Claw coming around. Spicy Tequila is through for 4 points of their own. SM Claw continuing to just run this jam. I think might run it all the way down to the end. Spicy Tequila is getting a little bit stuck in the pack as SM Claws come around for 12 total points. Spicy Tequila scoring points of their own, though. A Hey Man says, loving the announcers. Great job. Awesome jokes. Thank you so much.
Thanks, hey man.
We appreciate it. Spicy Tequila is working hard. These Prairieland blockers making it difficult. I'm rooting for, and then SM Claw just sailing through right there. How does SM Claw find the spaces?
Every single time.
Because these blockers are doing such an amazing job. I think we've got a ref here to tell us a little bit of something happening, so give me just a second. And we are at period time, which means this will be the last jam of the half. SM Claw continuing to build on this lead, while Spicy Tequila still struggling to get out of that pack. SM Claw coming through for another 4 points with 12 seconds left in this jam. 4 seconds left. SM Claus, my mom. Sierra Thomas, your mom is doing an amazing job. And I don't mean that in a your mom joke way. Oh, the referee who was here to tell us stuff, he left.
No, he just left.
We'll find out.
Yeah,
We'll find out later.
it's
I
cool.
feel bad. All right, with that brings us to intermission. So glad to have you here, Click. I was planning on asking
Yeah.
all sorts of questions about, you doing photography for Derby, but we were too busy watching this great game.
Yeah. Well, hey, we've got a whole second half to talk. It'll
That's
be great.
true. All right, we'll be back in about 15 minutes. Night Tournament Edition, where I push button and Sirius says, "What are you doing, Aria?" So, sorry, Sirius, I'm putting images over images here. So, Wallace Shoe Zero giving us super chat. Thank you so much, and wanting us to shout out San10, who is making it rain cats and jammers.
Hey.
Thanks so much for your support. Loved that last jam, and it was so close. It was like 2 points the whole entire first half, and then right at the end there, Prairieland Punishers was like, you know what? We're just going to get a whole bunch of points to like take that lead at the end of the first half.
That's a lot of momentum that they're going to be taking into the second half.
It is.
And that's a crucial thing to do right there at the end, and it's going to be interesting to see if they can maintain that.
Exactly. Well, you know, like with the last game that we watched, the teams that came out of the locker room after the second half were completely different teams.
Yeah.
So I'm really curious to see if that's the case here. All right, Sirius, show us some penalties. Where are we at? Yeah, now I told you I wanted the penalties. Thank you. Prairieland Punishers keeping it pretty low, but a few skaters with 3. Again, as a reminder, you can't, if you get 7, you end up fouling out, so we try to kind of watch those penalties. And Chicago Style, they're just spreading it all over their pizza, putting some toppings, giving everybody a little piece of the pie.
It's an even layer.
It's an even layer.
I like
yes,
it.
Yes, you don't like your pizza to be uneven, so Chicago Style keeping it real there. All right, we are getting ready to start the second half. I'm so excited. These teams are so well matched.
Yeah.
Alita jamming for Chicago Style,
Oh.
and SM Claw jamming for Prairieland, and everybody falling down right at the beginning. SM Claw grabbing that lead jammer status for Prairieland, but Alita is not going to let that stand for long. Alita is going to be chasing SM Claw down. SM Claw approaching the pack, trying to find some space on the inside,
Wow.
dashes up on her toe stops, and scores 4 points for Prairieland to start the second half.
That was smooth.
Wasn't that nice?
I like that. I liked it. We need like a hey Sirius, we need a good camera shot. Right on the ground.
On the ground. Ooh, of toe stops.
Of the toe stops like that.
Yep. Serious, we have 4 cameras. Can we have 8 cameras instead of 4 cameras?
I'm trying to spend all of Sirius's money.
He said if the chat buys me cameras.
There you go.
Well, look at that. We just got a super chat, so
Hey!
they are starting to do it. CSRD pizza. Let me grab that chat so we can feature it. Oh, look how good that looked. Hey, where'd it go? There it is. Hey, Sirius! Stop making it. What do you mean that's all me? Okay, I'm done. I don't know what I'm doing. Beatrix is lead jammer for Prairieland. Rolly Ghost jamming for Chicago Style. And Shadow Puppet Man supporting us with some CSRD pizza. My favorite kind, too, pepperoni.
Rolly Ghost has the star off.
And that pivot. Look at
And
that
there's the
pivot
pass.
pass right there. To number 4 is Oblivia, who is now jamming for Chicago Style. Beatrix, in the meantime, has hit the century mark for Prairieland Punishers. All right, Sirius, do we have enough to buy 4 new cameras now?
I was just talking to Sirius earlier today about cameras, and I'm just sitting here trying to bait him into buying some new ones.
Mm-hmm. He
welcome.
always is. Like, that's the only thing he ever wants to buy is tech. And I'm like, let's go on a trip. No, he wants more technology. All right, Chicago Style really wanting to get a lead jammer here. And they're going to. Look at that beautiful little, just finding that space on the inside line. Cruising for a bruising is
got a
lead
pivot
jammer.
pass there, too.
And there was a star pass for Prairieland, so Nurse Ratchet now jamming for Prairieland. I really like that name, too.
Yeah.
It's a good one. It's a good callback. Cruising for a bruising, getting stuck in that Prairieland wall, and notices that Ratchet is coming up and calls the jam. Both jammers were able to score points there, it looks like. 2 for Chicago Style. I think at least 1 for Prairieland.
Oh, there we go.
Another way you can support Derby Date Night is through memberships. We are launching them for the first time this weekend. We have memberships at lots of different levels, $2, $5, $10, and you can get special badges and emojis. And just this weekend, for someone who joins and becomes a member, we will be giving away a Smalltown Smackdown t-shirt to that person. Not to everyone, no, but to one person.
One lucky.
We have one shirt. You can't all share it. It'll only go to one member. But if you guys want to pass it around yourselves, I mean, they are our team technically. Wendy Gogo is lead jammer for Chicago Style. The star has been passed to Rough Tough Cluff on Prairieland Punishers. Wendy Gogo is calling it, hoping that they were able to score points before Prairieland was able to score any. And it looks like they did get a point or two. 4. That's more than 2.
That is, in fact, more. In fact, I think it's double.
It is. Math
I don't math real well, but I think it's double.
Yeah, I don't like it when the scores get like this far apart and they're not the same number at the end.
It's hard to tell you how many points are in between. Yeah, no, I get it.
Yeah.
So it looks like 27.
It does. It looks like 27.
That was
right
an
now.
easy one.
That's whenever there's a 0 at the bottom of one, always fun.
And there's Claw once again taking the lead.
SM Claw, like really, seriously, a clinic with SM Claw. Dylan Davidson with a super chat for Beatrix. Love Dylan and Scarlett. Thank you so much. And that was a first super chat for Dylan Davidson. Congratulations on your very first super chat. They're so fun. SM Claw getting stuck behind these Chicago blockers. It's everybody's defensive here. SM Claw is through. Spicy Tequila jamming for Chicago Style. Taking a second to get up as she's recovering. SM Claw is through for another 4 points.
And SM Claw picks up 4 additional points and calls the jam. Prairieland Punishers lead now by 115-80.
8 more points for Prairieland Punishers in that jam. Prairieland is coming out swinging in the second half. See, if I were Chicago, I would probably call a timeout right now.
It kind of feels like it might be a worthwhile time to do that.
Just to slow down the momentum.
Yeah, and again, it's that momentum I talked about coming out of the first half. It appears that it's carrying over pretty well. Well,
whoa, Alita coming out swinging. Chicago Style. Alita just was like, you know what? No, I am gonna get lead jammer. Whether you no, this is what's happening. This is what I'm doing.
I spoke too soon.
We both sure did. Alita has come to play, and there you go. 4 points for Chicago Style.
That was impressive.
I think Chicago was just like they somehow heard us, and they were like, shh, stop talking Derby Date Night. We got this. As Beatrix is headed to the penalty box, so this is now a power jam for Chicago Style. Oh my goodness, Alita threw for 4 more points for Chicago Style.
Untouched.
Nice job. Yeah, the crowd is getting loud again. Alita approaching the pack again on another, getting hit to the outside by the Prairieland Punishers tripod. Alita trying to find space on the inside line. Looks behind them and sees a blocker coming, but not Beatrix. Beatrix is standing, but is now just released from the penalty box. Alita is just scored another 4 points, bringing their total to 92. Chicago Style's not going to make this easy.
No.
They are not.
Look at that.
Right? Look at those walls. Penalty on somebody. I heard a whistle. Beatrix is through, but that was an initial, so no points were scored there. Alita notices and calls the jam. That was a 15-point jam for Chicago.
That was a big jam for Chicago.
It was. Hey, look. The numbers are the same at the end, so it's easy. How many points between them?
Well, that's 20.
That is 20.
Although for some reason that felt harder than the last one.
It was because I put you on the spot.
You did? Yeah. Yeah, you wouldn't want to see my report cards from high school in my math classes. That's all I'm saying.
You wouldn't want to see my penmanship report cards. I don't think they grade you in penmanship
I don't think they graded me on penmanship.
No, I got C's in penmanship forever and always.
Wow.
My handwriting is horrible. Crash Test Bunny is lead jammer for Prairieland. Rolly Ghost jamming for Chicago Style. Crash Test Bunny racing around. But Rolly Ghost is out and only about half a track behind. Rolly Ghost coming in. Crash Test Bunny is still lead, but it looks like Crash Test Bunny is going to let Rolly Ghost try and score some points, and Rolly Ghost just scored 4, but so did Crash Test Bunny. And Crash Test Bunny is calling the jam, so that will be an even jam, 4-4. But Chicago Style's now at 99.
The numbers are the same. Now,
Yes.
how many points is it?
Still 20. It was easy because it's the same answer as. So when you're photographing roller derby,
Yeah.
what are the types of things that you are looking for? Like what gets you the best shots?
Obviously one of the things I'm always looking for is a nice apex jump. And you can usually tell when there's a good chance of it happening when you've got a good bunch of skaters right in the corner that are kind of blocking any way getting around. And depending on who the jammer is, some jammers are more prone to do it than others. But you can kind of see when they start loading up.
Yeah.
And I'm usually pretty excited when I see that because I know I'm going to be able to get at least something decent out of that. I actually almost had one earlier in the last bout. Unfortunately, as soon as I took the shot, a referee crossed in the path.
Oh, dang it. I hate
So I've
that.
got a great referee butt shot with an apex jump in the back.
Oh, and I'm sure you get that a lot. Steely Wham was lead jammer, but went to the penalty box for Prairieland Punishers. So Cruising for a Bruisin' and Chicago Style now have a power jam. Shadow Puppet Man, hello, jam. I'm calling it off, but I'm cha. Love it. Oh, no. And a penalty on Cruising for a Bruisin', a track cut. So now Steely Wham will come out, and we've got 51 seconds left. And oh, no, wait. Steely Wham just got another penalty for another track cut. So now we're going to, this is like a double Shenana Jam. Circle City named it Shenana Jams whenever we switch jammers. So Shenana Jam times 2. But this was always my favorite part as a blocker because this was when I didn't have to do anything. It just got to break.
There have been a couple of times today where there have been some interesting face-offs where everybody just stopped.
Yes.
And I was like, well, this is new. I like it.
Yeah, that's a new thing. When jammers hit other jammers out, it's been the thing lately to take them back and then you start just going backwards. But what I'm noticing is the second jammer, the one who gets hit out, is starting to just stay still.
Yeah.
And they're like, no, I'm not going to follow. Interesting.
I will not play your game.
All right. That pack got real tangled up at the end there, but Steely Wham was able to get out of the penalty box, so the penalty box is now empty. So we will start this next jam with everybody. Michael Kwan says X for illegal entry.
Do we call that an all skate?
All skate. All right, SM Claw again for Prairieland Punishers and Cruising for a Bruisin' for Chicago Style. We've seen a lot of these two jammers.
Yeah.
Ooh, SM Claw taking a little bit of a, Okay, good. I was worried that SM Claw got called in the penalty. I was like, no, SM Claw was trying really hard to get now SM Claw is the lead jammer.
That's one of the things I'm still, I've been doing this for 13 years and I'm
there is a penalty? Forearm. Oh, I didn't see that. Did you see that?
I did not.
No. So what are you still trying to learn?
On the track cut, sometimes there's a little bit more leniency than others, and it's trying to work out exactly when they have to make that call and make that decision.
I think it's if you are making an effort to get out and actually get behind, as opposed to just ignoring. I think intention might have a lot to do with it.
Yeah, sure.
Cruising for a Bruisin' is through and is lead jammer for Chicago Style. Oh, right now the math is not good. Don't try to do the math. We'll do it at the end of the jam.
14.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
You're right. You're laughing because I just used my fingers to count.
I did. Yeah.
You kind of called me out there.
I didn't say a word.
This happens when I play Dungeons and Dragons too. I'm always all of the people I play with also they're like, we see you using your fingers literally.
And?
Yeah, exactly. It's still it works. I'm counting that way. All right, I can do this one. 12. There's 12 points between these two teams. It's getting a little.
I didn't know I was going to get tested on math when I came
No.
to announce for Derby
It
Day
is
Night
the
today.
most math-intensive job, announcing roller derby. You wouldn't think, but I think we talk about math every single game.
I believe it.
There's a lot of math, a lot more math than you would expect. All right, Wendy Go-Go for Chicago Style, but Crash Test Bunny is the one who gets the lead jammer for Prairieland Punishers. Wendy Go-Go is going to come out about half a track behind, though. And these jammers are going to race. Crash Test Bunny is on a scoring pass. Wendy Go-Go is as well. Crash Test Bunny sees Wendy Go-Go coming and calls the jam. Nobody is going to score any points in that one.
Bunny had a lot of hustle on that lap around.
Some jammers are so fast. And I love how
Yeah.
they all have like different strides and different styles and the way they approach things. Tara X is cut track. Yes, that's what my Sirius made me a cheat sheet for Mother's Day. It was a present. You know, isn't that a romantic present? He got me a laminated cheat sheet for penalties. Spicy Tequila grabbing lead jammer for Chicago Style. I love saying Spicy Tequila. Like, it's just a fun.
It's great.
Such a fun name to say. And I like the way that the T and the apostrophe.
Yes.
Spicy Tequila. Beatrix is jamming for Prairieland Punishers. We're halfway through this second half, and Chicago Style is really working on cutting into that lead. Star has been passed, but they're headed to the box. Nurse Ratchet is going to be going to the box as the jammer for Prairieland. So this is a Chicago Style power jam for Spicy Tequila and the rest of the team. Oh, the chat is excited about Spicy. Do you know what I brought today? Spicy pickle chips. No, they're so good. I got a big old bag at Costco. Have you had them?
No.
You don't like pickles, do you?
I loathe pickles.
Really?
I loathe them.
They just taste a little dill. Spicy getting 4 points right there. Like anything pickle?
Yes.
Walt Disney World had a pickle milkshake.
A cucumber is too close, is what I'm saying.
Well, Sirius doesn't like cucumber at all. But you don't like pickles either, do you, Sirius? I'm not in good company here.
You know, we have a couple of skaters for Cornfed that when we do
Love
team
pickles.
when we do team headshots every year, they like to bring a jar of pickles and pull them out when I'm taking their
do.
portraits, just to get under my skin. And every time it works.
It's also because they love pickles.
Well, that's
They really
true.
do. Click, look at the score.
It is a 1-point game, ladies and gentlemen.
Which
Holy
means
cow!
I can't hit the button yet.
No, you can't.
I can't hit the lead change button. Tara, I skated with Spicy over the winter for Owls that Blues Brother hosted. She's so sweet and has such tenacity. Oh, Tara, that's so sweet. Now, owls, like Harry Potter owls? Why is that the first thing I thought? That's their tests in Harry Potter. That's their exams, the owls. Look at Alita go.
Alita has really come out this second half with
Right?
some fire.
Crash Test Bunny is the lead jammer, according to the scoreboard. And to Melody, Crash Test Bunny decides to call it. Alita has come out like just,
Yeah.
this is what I'm doing.
Guns blazing, and it's really impressive.
I'm so excited and nervous. I have lots of feelings. This is only the 4th game of 12. Oh, off-season Winter League. That is not as much fun, Tara. I am officially calling. You can just let the Bruise Brothers know that Aria from Derby Date Night has decided that it's now called the Owls. And it doesn't have to be Harry Potter related, just birds. I've lost it. It's okay. Rolly Ghost jamming 4, Chicago Style, and SM Claw for Prairieland Punishers.
And there
SM
she
Claw.
goes.
SM Claw is so calm.
Yeah.
Like there's no, like you can't see
Effortless.
a difference between, like she doesn't seem like there's a lot of effort. Like, Rolly Ghost getting recycled to the back. SM Claw coming through. I mean, you know that SM Claw is working incredibly hard, but it looks just like, okay, looks like, just a little taking a stroll. I will let them know, Tara says. Yeah, I have no authority over anything, but as you all know who have watched Derby Date Night, I like to claim I gave people points earlier. What else was I've given? Oh, I give myself awards all the time. You know? Birds. Hell yeah, Claw, Dylan says. A little bit of a tangle up at the front of the pack there with Rolly Ghost, who is almost out of the pack. SM Claw continuing to just score points here.
Yep. We're up to 12.
Yep. If y'all notice, as Tara is talking, she has a special little wheel next to her name, and her name is green. That's because she is a member of Derby Date Night, and we have practice squad, charter team, and all-stars. And our members get lots of special perks. And if you become a member this weekend, you will be eligible for a drawing for a free Smalltown Smackdown t-shirt. SM Claw decides to call the jam, but that was a decisive jam from Prairieland Punishers.
16-4. That's going to put a dent.
Yeah, it is. Are you trying to do the math?
No,
13.
I wasn't. I actually wasn't.
Yeah, 13.
Yeah, 13.
Yes, I was quick. And Tara is also using one of our Derby Date Night exclusive emojis, Derby Love. Sirius told me that once we get 8 members, we'll be able to add new emojis, too. Yeah. We've had some suggestions from the chat of what new emojis we should have.
That is precious. I love that.
One away. Sirius says we're one away. We get one more member,
away?
and we can make new emojis. Oh, Tara and Daisy, you are so sweet. Thank you so much. Cruising for a bruising, getting lead at Jammer for Chicago style. Nobody's going to make this easy.
No.
We're cruising. Okay, here's cruising. Enter in the pack. Crash Test Bunny jamming for Prairieland. Has the star on and is out of the pack. Cruising for a bruising is on a scoring pass. Has scored 4 points. Looks behind her. Sees Crash Test Bunny coming and calls the jam. There we are. Tara is demonstrating all 4. So there is a DDN, a Derby Love, Joke Alert, and
an OPE. I love
know.
the OPE.
OPE.
There's nothing more Indiana than OPE.
Right. Well, you should have been around when Sirius and I were making these, because I kept asking for things that cannot be put in that small of a space. And I was like, no, can you do this? Oh, Michael Kwan is wondering if anybody's fouling out, because that's when you get to drink. Although not these skaters, because they got more games. And if you got another game today, you got to get focused and ready. Prairieland Punishers have lead. Wendy Gogo is jamming for Chicago style, and who is that? I can't see the number. Beatrix for Prairieland Punishers. Everybody falling down. Beatrix taking a hit to the outside. Wendy Gogo still trying to get through. Beatrix, I think it's on a scoring pass right now. Yeah. Wendy Gogo is getting pulled back, but also needs to fix her skate. Got to make sure you can skate. Yeah, that's important.
It makes a difference.
With 8 minutes left in this period, it's still anybody's game.
Yeah.
All right, Wendy Gogo almost out. That jam ends. I think Prairieland Punishers had a few points in the hopper there. You showing me penalties, Sirius? All right. Okay, we did have a foul out. You were right, Michael. Kat Von Deviant did foul out, and we've got a couple players sitting on 5 penalties. And Chicago style, every single person has at least one, and I love that. So
Again,
much.
You need a nice even layer.
They're working as a team, which I love. SM Claw, lead jammer for Prairieland Punishers. Tara saying this ref crew has loads of experience. Let's go. Yeah, they really do. You know what? I'm going to feature that one, Tara, because I would like to shout the ref crew out on our stream. Oh, and look at your beautiful profile picture, too. All right, SM Claw coming around on a second scoring pass, while Wendy Gogo is standing in the penalty box and is now released from the penalty box. SM Claw getting pushed to the outside by Oblivia, but gets 4 more points, able to stay in bounds and avoid the track cut that Oblivia was trying to get called. Tara, I love we have access to the penalties, too. It is thanks to our amazing NSOs. Mr. Bruce Guy and Crash Bandy Oops have helped us get this e-penalty tracking, and we love it. It is so helpful to us, and hopefully to you guys at home, too. So you can also see who's out there every jam. All right, that jam being called. Prairieland has once again pulled away
Another big one for them.
with 6 minutes left in this game. Click, I've really enjoyed having you here.
Hey, I appreciate you guys having me. This has been
Since
a lot
I just
of fun.
randomly was like, hey, get on the mic with me.
Yeah, sure. Why not? I knew that this was going to be a long day, and there was going to be a lot of photos that I was going to need to take. And I thought, hey, I could take a little break and come hang out with you guys.
Super fun. We love having you here. Spicy Tequila jamming for Chicago style. And I can't see the number. Spicy Tequila is lead. Crash Test Bunny has the star off for Prairieland. Might be looking for the pivot, but is the pivot there, or is the pivot in the box? Oh, pivot's there. Spicy Tequila coming around on that first scoring pass. Crash Test Bunny is out and putting that star back on. Spicy Tequila on their scoring pass, trying to find some space, getting pushed to the outside and pulled back there. Who is that doing that pull back? That's Nurse Ratchet. Spicy Tequila trying to find that space. Oh, almost out, but takes a little tumble at the end and is going to be pulled back.
She had a nice little lead blocker going into turn 3 there.
Official timeout. You know what that means.
Joke time.
Anybody who's a member can use one of our special emojis to tell us what time it is. How much does it cost to swim with sharks?
I have no idea.
An arm and a leg.
Okay.
What did one toilet say to the other? You're laughing and I haven't even gotten to it yet.
No, I don't know.
You appear a bit flushed.
I have no words. I just have no words.
Why are most people tired on April 1st?
I don't know. I'm trying to come up with it. I got nothing.
They just finished a 31-day march. These are funny.
Oh, wow.
Okay, I'll finish with a classic.
Okay.
How do you make a tissue dance? Put a little boogie in it. Oh, the jokes don't get any better,
That's
folks.
nasty.
Now, next time you blow your nose, you're going to be like, you're going to make a tissue dance.
Gonna do a little dance.
Gonna do a little dance. Do a little boogie. That had toilet jokes and boogie jokes. Booger. Nope. I'm gonna change the topic. We're gonna talk about. Oh, we're still in an official timeout.
Oh, yes.
I was hoping I could be like, and here they go. Nope.
Just kidding.
We could talk more about photography though.
Sure, yeah.
Okay, so what is the funniest thing that's happened to you while doing roller derby?
Oh, wow.
No pressure. I didn't even warm up into that one.
The funniest thing?
Yeah, or just a funny situation that happened while you were taking photos.
I mean, I obviously sitting trackside for every bout. I have had a couple people laying in my lap or close to it, and give me a nice little fright, as it were.
Yeah, especially with your equipment too. You're probably a little bit concerned too.
Yeah, a little bit.
All right, Steely Wham jamming for Prairieland and Alita for Chicago style. Alita is lead jammer for Chicago style. And Steely Wham is headed to the penalty box, so this will be a power jam for Chicago. Wait, Steely Wham came back and took the star off. So not headed to the penalty box. Steely Wham is trying really hard to give the star to the pivot. Okay, it did happen. Pivot has the star and has it on. Alita is in the pack on a scoring pass right now. Rough Tough Cluff is the pivot who took that star, but was not able to score any points. And Alita was able to grab 4. And now it's time for another official timeout. Under 5 minutes left in this game.
Wow. This game has really flown by.
It really has. It's been fast. It's been like lead change after lead change.
Yeah.
For the most part, Prairieland has been commanding this game, but every time they try to start running away with it, Chicago comes right back at them.
Yeah. They don't get to run away for very long. And keep in mind, guys, this is still anybody's game.
Michael, P.S. I'm putting this on the. I'm going to feature this one. PSA: if you're sitting trackside, and a skater lands in your lap, you are required to give them back. You didn't just win them. It's not a door prize.
Touche.
The skater.
That's really funny.
That's a good point. Yeah, you can't just keep them.
I like that.
If you have not, oh look, it's a relaxation circle, and then there's a little wiggle at the bottom. Did you notice that?
I did notice that. Yeah.
Say up, down, and a little wiggle, and back to Derby. If you have not subscribed to our YouTube channel, please do so. We are not only doing this tournament, but we do a lot of other stuff, and you can also find us on Facebook and Instagram to see our schedule and find out where we're going to be next. SM Claw, your lead jammer for Prairieland Punishers. Rolly Ghost right behind SM Claw, but Rolly Ghost I think is still on initial. Rolly Ghost did just score 4 points, but SM Claw did too. A hey man loves the quote, roller derby saved my soul, but broke some bones. Yeah, roller derby did that to me. I only broke one bone, but it was a big
one.
It was a big one, yeah. Well, they say tib. No, it was both. It was both tib and fib. Yeah.
Okay.
One of them snapped and the other one cracked.
Oh.
And then they just moved out of position. Okay.
I just got a shiver down my spine.
We need to not talk about injuries because we'll jinx things. So we like for people to play derby and to not get injured. Cruising for a Bruisin' is lead jammer for Chicago Style. Told you they're not going to make it easy
Chicago's
for Prairieland.
not giving up.
Rough Tough Cluff has taken the star for Prairieland as Cruising for a Bruisin' is coming around on their first scoring pass. This pack is speeding up a little. Here comes Rough Tough Cluff speeding around. I mean, for a pivot turned jammer. And I think Rough Tough Cluff just got quite a few points.
Yeah.
I love it when pivots get points. Can you tell I was a pivot? I root for pivots more than anything else. It's true. Daisy remembers that. Oh, yeah. I thought I was fine, and I hopped into the minute clinic, and they were like, go to the hospital. And then I had surgery that day. They were like, why are you at the urgent care? I'm like, it might just be, it's just fine. And they're like, go, just go. Chicago Style, Alita is lead jammer. Beatrix jamming for Prairieland Punishers. And about quarter track behind Alita, who is determined. I just love the determined look on their face. Just like, I'm going, I'm doing this.
So much speed.
Beatrix getting held in the back there by Chicago.
Chicago doing a great job.
Alita is through for 4 points with less than 2 minutes left in this game. Beatrix also through for 4 points. Alita, dashing up that inside line, but getting tripped at the end and takes a little bit of a tumble and, had such good momentum going. Tara loves pivot points too. Michael says, just walk it off, you'll be fine. That's exactly how I treated my completely broken leg. I was like, I'm fine.
Rub some dirt on it.
I remember asking the surgeon, what if I don't have surgery? And he was like, Alita! Oh, look at that. Did you see that smile on Alita's face? They were like, yeah, I know that was good. 4 more points. Beatrix is just answering the points with points, though. 1 minute left in this game. KMM is just doing everything they can to help send all the good pizza and heart vibes. Keep powering through, because this is only a 9-point game with less than a minute left.
It was a 14-8 jam there. Chicago Style not giving up by any stretch as we enter the last minute.
Right? Whew. Okay, deep breaths. I think Prairieland is taking deep breaths too. I'm gonna do their deep breaths. This is why we don't have a camera on us, because I look ridiculous right now. Thank you, KMM, for your super chat. We appreciate it, and hopefully your good juju will help out Chicago Style.
And SM Claw.
But SM Claw is going to shut that door down. SM Claw is just so fun to watch. But Chicago Style is not given up yet. Rolly Ghost has the star in hand. Has done a star pass to Oblivia, who is through. Where did SM Claw go? What's going on? Oh, SM Claw's going to run
Slowing
out
down.
the clock. Watching the clock,
Prairieland.
waiting until the clock goes down to 0. That was smart.
It was very smart.
Smart derby right there.
They had their best jammer in place for that last
Yes,
jam,
they did.
and who had to get that lead jam. And run out the clock. That was smart.
That was beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. I forgot to do the thing I always do. So if you want to shout out a skater in the chat, a lot of times these skaters watch these games afterwards and they love to hear great things from all of you. And so please, definitely take it home, Claw. Dylan Davidson says, well, guess what, Dylan? Claw did. Claw took it home for Prairieland. So you are going to see Prairieland again today. Let me find out when. At 6 p.m. They will be playing. I don't remember. Sirius, can you put up the bracket? There you go. They'll be playing BisMan Bombshellz at 6 p.m. But right now, I don't even know what time it is. So we're going into our first cream of the crop game, right?
Yes.
So what time is it? Okay.
I believe it's Cornfed.
All right, this is Black Diaspora and
Yes.
Cornfed. Ooh, this one's going to be a good one. I'm excited.
It's going to be a good game.
All right, we've got some shout-outs. Oblivia, that star looks so good on you. Go-Go's blocking in the last 2 minutes was epic.
Yep.
And yes, that was such a close game. These games have been wonderful, so much fun. Love having you all here in the chat. Thanks for being here, Click This.
Hey, thank you for having me. I appreciate it.
We might have to have you here again sometime.
Hey, absolutely, anytime.
All right, we'll be back in a little while with Black Diaspora and Cornfed for your first cream of the crop game. Date Night Tournament Edition. Welcome back to our first cream of the crop bracket. So far, we have had 4 games today, and the winners and not so winners have been separated into 2 different brackets, the cream of the crop and the aw shucks bracket. So this is the first game in our winners bracket with Black Diaspora and Cornfed Roller Derby. If you are here to cheer on skaters from either of the 2 teams or just cheer for good derby, let us know in the chat. Where are you watching from and who are you rooting for? We are so excited to have you here. The winner of this game will move on to the championship game tomorrow, which will be, I don't know what time things happen tomorrow. Tomorrow night is the championship. So this is for going to the first place game. Very exciting. This is the 5th game I've announced so far today. I don't know how loopy I am. I'm guessing it's a little. The lights have gone out in turn 2, just like they did last year, so it might be a little darker in turn 2, but we are handling it like the pros we are, and we are watching this game, which has getting started off with a bang as Candy Pain Chaos is grabbing that lead jammer very quickly for Black Diaspora. Candy is jamming against Little Addie Adderall from Cornfed, who is trying to get through. Oh, that's a strong tripod that Addie is trying to get through there. Candy Pain Chaos on a first scoring pass has grabbed those 4 points. And Cornfed blockers going back to help Little Addie Adderall, who has that star off, has handed that star to Alexecutioner, who is now the jammer for Cornfed. Candy Pain Chaos coming through with a little jump and a hop to get through for 4 more points as Cornfed comes back to try and help Lexa, who has gotten stuck in this pack. Michael says every turn 2 is haunted, every derby track. Michael, you are right. This happened last year too, so it's a thing. Candy Pain Chaos through for another 4 points. Candy Pain Chaos skates with Pikes Peak in Colorado and is coming through on another scoring pass as Alexa is getting pushed to the inside and forced to recycle. And Candy Pain decides to call the jam. CJ, and you're welcome for the info. Yes, we will be streaming live. We will not stop this stream, but next week what we do is we like to split all of these games, because sometimes people like to just watch one game. So we'll split these games up into different games and upload them to our YouTube channel in a higher resolution. So you'll be able to watch these games lots and lots, over and over. If you're new to Derby Date Night, I am Are You Kidding Me? And I'm here with Seriously, my forever Derby date and technical guy behind the scenes who tries to tell me what to do, and then I don't do what he tells me to do, and I just push buttons. But we have fun here at Derby Date Night. And so does Shred Her Silly from Black Diaspora, who has just grabbed lead jammer, followed closely behind by Miss Adventure, who is jamming for Cornfed. Shred Her Silly coming in on a scoring pass. Miss Adventure getting that star back on her head and coming around, but will not be able to score any points as Shred Her Silly will call the jam. Black Diaspora currently leading 20-0. Cornfed hoping to get some points on the board here.
New chairman of the Black Diaspora, number 4590, Barbie.
Bad Habit Barbie jamming for Black Diaspora and Ultra Ego for Cornfed Roller Derby. This is the first time lead jammer has not happened quickly, as both jammers are stuck behind some strong blocking walls here. Bad Habit Barbie finding some space on the outside. Gets a little bit of a hit from Alexecutioner, but Alexa has to let her go as Black Habit Barbie is out of the pack. Bad Habit Barbie is a skater for Angel City in California. Oh, Michael says Barbie is with my league. Yay! And Barbie just got 4 points. Alexecutioner has the star now in hand and is going to have to get past some pretty strong blocking from the Black Diaspora team to be able to get out. Bad Habit Barbie is engaged in the pack on a second scoring pass. And Black Habit Barbie was able to get through. Alexa also out of the pack now, putting that star on. Bad Habit Barbie approaching the pack. goes around the outside after grabbing 4 points, preventing Cornfed from scoring. We've had such a fun day streaming with you today and meeting all sorts of new people in the chat. If you are new or old, just go ahead and say hi, who you're here rooting for. We also do have super chats and super stickers. If you want to shout out a favorite skater or a favorite referee or a favorite whatever, you can do that, and we will post your chat on the screen for everybody to see. Michael says Barbie is delightful. Unless you're trying to block her, then she's horrible. I can imagine that. Graceful Dread is lead jammer for Black Diaspora, jamming against Miss Adventure, who is out of the pack and about half a track behind Graceful Dread. Graceful Dread engaging in the pack, getting through and tapping their hips to call that jam dead after scoring 4 points. Those of you who are faithful Derby Date Night listeners, Sirius and I have 2 kids that we like to affectionately call OMG and LOL, and we have got LOL on a camera. Actually, it looks like he's texting right now, but he is on a camera and helping us out on turn 4. And OMG is home taking care of the dog. One of them is getting paid. Take a guess which one we're paying. Candy Paint Chaos jamming for Black Diaspora, and Addie for Cornfed Roller Derby. Candy Paint Chaos trying to find some space on the outside. Has to get past Pure Polly, who is, beautiful little ziggy zaggy to slow down Candy Paint Chaos, but Candy Paint Chaos is out of the pack. Little Addie Adderall trying to find some space, has the star off. Candy Paint Chaos coming around the outside. Stephanie O'Brien is here cheering for Free State Roller Derby's B-Team captain, Shred Her Silly on Black Diaspora. Nice. And I learned earlier that Free State is in Rockville, Maryland. And that jam is called after 8 points have been scored for Black Diaspora. Both these teams won their games earlier today. In the first game of the day, Black Diaspora was victorious over Cape Girardeau. Cape Girardeau will play later tonight. And Cornfed was victorious over the Rolla Rockets, who will play later tonight as well. So Cape Girardeau and Rolla Rockets will play each other at the end of the night tonight at 8 p.m. And the winner of this game will go on to our championship tomorrow. Barbarian coming out for Cornfed to grab lead jammer, followed closely by Shred Her Silly, who's about quarter track behind. Barbarian speeding up as best as they can. Barbarian hitting the pack. Shred Her Silly getting pushed to the outside. Is forced to recycle. Barbarian hopping around trying to find some space. Shred Her Silly trying to get past, find some space on the outside, and is out of the pack. And coming around. Barbarian still holding control of this. And Barbarian does decide to call the jam. Shred Her Silly was able to steal a couple points there.
4 more points up for Black Diaspora. Score stands now at 51-4.
Stephanie is agreeing with me that Free State is in Rockville, Maryland. I'm like a child in school. I'm like, I know where this team is because I wrote it down. Uh-oh. Oh, not enough blockers out on the track for Cornfed, so they will skate this jam with only 3 blockers. Since they started with only 3 blockers, Alexecutioner is lead jammer. Where is Black Diaspora's? Oh, in the box, unfortunately. I'm not sure who that is. Alexa finding space on the inside line to grab 4 points for Cornfed. As both the pivot and blocker for Black Diaspora wait in the box. Diaspora pivot is sitting 2 penalties, Michael says. I did not see what happened. Bad Habit Barbie is the jammer who is in the box for Black Diaspora. Alexecutioner coming around on a second pass. Bad Habit Barbie, when she does come out, will be on her initial still, so will not be scoring until she's passed all 4 of the Cornfed blockers. Alexa threw for another 4 points for Cornfed. Stephanie, you had 7 tornadoes in the Montgomery County area on Wednesday? Really? In Maryland? Is there usually... We have tornadoes. I don't think Maryland has tornadoes. Don't they have crab? That's what I know about Maryland. They have the best crab. Barbie also sitting for 2 penalties. Oh, dear. Okay, Michael, if you saw what that penalty was, I would love for you to enlighten us, because did they both go at the same time for the same thing, or are they completely separate things? Cornfed really capitalizing on that last jam, getting 14 points. The Black Diaspora has gone over the 50 mark, so they are sitting at 51, but Cornfed definitely took advantage of that double power jam to grab as many points as they could. Official timeout happening now. No, team timeout? Team timeout. Black Diaspora taking a little break. And for those of you who do not know us, you're going to know us now because we like to tell jokes during team timeouts and official timeouts. And I like to see if I can make Sirius laugh. 8 times out of 10, it doesn't really work, but when it does, we know it's a good one. Why did the rabbit go to the salon? It was having a bad hair day. That one was bad. Where do birds stay when they travel? Someplace cheap. Get it? Cheap, cheap. Sirius is showing us the penalties right now. Everybody pretty low, but Bad Habit Barbie and Kelly Kruger both had those 2. Stephanie says, in Maryland, apparently we are the new edge of the tornado area. We definitely love crabs, though. I know last year at where all the different states go to play roller derby, Indiana played Maryland, and we called it the Crab and Corn Chowder Bowl, because we have the corn tournament. So it's kind of become a thing with us and Maryland. Okay, Michael says they were separate. Pivot had a forearm and an illegal procedure. Jammer had an illegal procedure and misconducts. Thank you, Michael. I really appreciate that. I don't have Mel with me, who's my referee, who sometimes announces with me. Okay, misconduct was changed to an I. Okay. According to my penalty tracker, an I is a illegal procedure. Okay, Ultra Ego jamming for Cornfed, but Graceful Dread has gotten that lead jammer status for Black Diaspora. Woo, and getting through. Look at that, was beautiful. Grabbing those 4 points and calling it. Graceful Dread is a skater from River City in Richmond, Virginia. I love the fact that Black Diaspora is from all over the country, and just everybody, so many people from so many different teams coming together on this borderless team. It's just so cool to see so many different teams represented. Misadventure jamming for Cornfed and Candy Pane Chaos for Black Diaspora. Misadventure getting pushed out to the back. Forced to recycle. Candy Pane Chaos trying to find some space on the outside, but what did not find it and was pushed out by B squared. Candy Pane Chaos trying to find space on the inside, takes a hit from Elizabeth, but was able to stay inbounds and grab that lead jammer status. Misadventure pushed to the inside and being forced to recycle. So still in the pack on her initial as Candy Pane Chaos approaches the pack on her first scoring pass. Getting slowed down and hits her hips to call the jam. This crowd is really big here. For those of you who are, well, most of you here are not here in the building, so you wouldn't know, but looking around, it's like there's a couple hundred people here, I think. There's also a really cool silent auction, and I think I'm winning both of my bids. We'll see if it stays that way. Barbarian jamming for Cornfed. And is that Barbie? Nope, Shred Her Silly. Shred Her Silly is lead jammer for Black Diaspora. Barbarian is chasing not too far behind. Barbarian trying to steal some points. A little bit of a tumble up, but I see people laughing, so I don't think anybody's injured. Looks like Cornfed was able to grab 1 point there to Black Diaspora's 2. Serious, how many subscribers are we at? I think we passed the 700 mark this morning. We're working on getting as many subscribers as we can. We'd love to get to 1,000 someday. And we've been working on our subscribers. Oh, we're at 7-Eleven. We are a convenience store. Oh, nice one, Serious. We are your one-stop shop for all of your Midwest roller derby and beyond. 7-Eleven. Bad Habit Barbie is your lead jammer on a scoring pass right now. Hamburger Buns is jamming for Cornfed. Star Pass has been made to Pure Polly on Cornfed. That jam is called. Cornfed was not able to score any points there, but Black Diaspora was able to grab 3. Oh, beautiful. Graceful Dread coming out, and that inside line getting cleared out so that they could grab lead jammer for Black Diaspora. Ultra Ego has got the star for Cornfed. Whew, beautiful front recycling by Black Diaspora to try and stop Ultra Ego, but she was able to get out as Graceful Dread comes through on one skate. Gorgeous, and calls the jam. We have 14 minutes-ish left in this first half, so we're already halfway through the first half. It doesn't feel like it, I don't know, it doesn't feel like we've been playing for 15 minutes already. Barbarian jamming for Cornfed and Candy Pane Chaos for Black Diaspora. Candy Pane able to get through to grab lead jammer for Black Diaspora. Barbarian passing the star to Alexecutioner, who is now the jammer for Cornfed, as Candy Pane Chaos is coming around on their first scoring pass. Everybody taking a little bit of a hit, and we are going to have I think that might have been called off by the officials. I think there might have been a little bit of somebody's head got shaken a little bit, so we like to make sure everybody's okay. Cornfed is my home team, and I don't know if I've seen Sev line up with the Jammer Star yet this season, so this is fun. Bad Habit Barbie sweeping from side to side, trying to find some space. Finds it on the outside and gets that lead jammer status. Sev taking a hit to the inside and getting recycled to the back. Bad Habit Barbie coming through, grabbing 4 points for Black Diaspora. Sev getting pushed to the outside and forced to recycle. Bad Habit Barbie coming around again on another scoring pass as Sev is getting pushed to the inside. Bad Habit Barbie is out again with another 4 points for Black Diaspora. Alexecutioner now has the star for Cornfed and will be the jammer for Cornfed as Bad Habit Barbie is come into the pack again on another scoring pass. Getting stuck with all 4 Cornfed blockers focused on defense. Bad Habit Barbie just has to get past B squared. They've gotten out of the engagement zone and had to let Bad Habit Barbie go there. Alexa trying to get some help from her teammates, and that jam is called. This weekend, we are launching memberships for Derby Date Night. We've been growing our channel since we started in late 2022, and we finally have, not only do we have merch on our website, derbydatenight.com, but we also have memberships here on YouTube. So you can be a part of our practice squad, a charter member, or an all-star, and you can get things like special, what are they called, badges and special emojis and different things. And somebody who joins and becomes a member this weekend will win a Smalltown Smackdown t-shirt that was donated to us by Cornfed. Graceful Dread has come out and is on a scoring pass right now for Black Diaspora. Orville Shreddenblocker is jamming for Cornfed. Getting some help from Lavender Menace as Graceful Dread is coming around on a second scoring pass. Orville takes a hit to the outside and is getting pulled back by Kelly Kruger. There's something on the track, Sirius says. Where? Oh, it's just to the side. I think it's somebody's knee pad cover. Ooh. Somebody's missing a knee pad. I would not want to fall without my knee pad cover. I think it might be Graceful Dread. They were touching their knee. It's Shred. Shred's picking up the knee pad cover and trying to put it back on. I think Graceful Dread called that jam. All right, less than 10 minutes left in this first half. Does Cornfed have somebody in the box? Oh no, Alexa just wasn't in the tripod. I see. There are 4 blockers out there. Candy Paint Chaos jamming for Black Diaspora. Gonna have to get past Barbarian, is able to do so to grab lead jammer. Ultra Ego jamming for Cornfed Roller Derby. Trying to find some space here. Some great blocking being done here by Black Diaspora to hold Ultra Ego. Alexecutioner taking the star and forcing the call off there. So I don't think I have all the blockers, but Grim and Hit Me Bruceton and Rage and Bajan were out there, and that was a hard pack to get through. Creature is on the line for Cornfed, but it looks like an official timeout is happening. Is it? No, it's an official review being called by Cornfed, it looks like. So that means I get to tell some jokes, Sirius. I'm sure you're excited. Thanks for feigning excitement, at least. Woohoo! Why did the man bring his watch to the bank? He wanted to save time. Where do penguins go to vote? The North Pole. How do you make a robot angry? Keep pushing his buttons. Joke alert! KTG using our Derby Date Night exclusive member emojis. Joke alert! When is a car not a car? This is philosophical. Nope, when it turns into a parking lot. That one took you a second, and then you decided, no, not so much. What's the best way to make a band stand? Bandstand. Take away their chairs. I like that one. I think that one's fun. I told a bad chemistry joke once. I got no reaction. You actually laughed at that one? Okay, I'm about to find out what that official review was. All right, so here's the tea. I always feel like I get the good gossip when the refs come over and tell me the things. So White was requesting an official review on Black Jammer. They do believe that there was a cut at turn 1. White will retain their review as the Jammer someone did observe a cut, and so we will start this next jam with a Black Diaspora Jammer in the box, and Cornfed will have a power jam. I always say with Derby Date Night, that's a good use of an official review. Like that was, when I was a coach, that was always one of my favorite things to do, was if I could get a jammer in the box, that was usually how I used my official review. Unless the team was just like, we were at the end of a half and we just needed a break. I also one time called more official reviews than I had, and I got all the refs mad at me. I genuinely didn't mean to. Creature is jamming in this power jam for Cornfed. Candy Pane Chaos is in the box for 30 seconds for Black Diaspora. Oh. Creature. Did Creature pass it? No. Creature is not jamming. Executioner is jamming for Cornfed. They must have swapped. Yeah, they must have swapped. So Executioner trying to get out to take advantage of this power jam. Candy Pane Chaos is standing in the penalty box. What about Scooby-Doo? Oh, Spooky turn 2 with no lights on it. I thought you said Scooby-Doo. Candy Pane Chaos is out of the box, and Executioner is lead jammer for Cornfed. Candy Pane Chaos still on initial right now. Needs to get through this pack before they can start scoring points. Executioner in the pack on a scoring pass right now. Getting pushed to the inside by 3 Black Diaspora blockers. And Jukes to the outside to get through for 4 points for Cornfed. Candy Pane Chaos is now out of the pack and will be eligible to score points if Executioner does not call the jam. Alexa does decide to call the jam.
And the jam will be called.
See, good use of a official review there for Cornfed, grabbing 4 points with 6.5 minutes left in this game. Nope, half. At least I corrected myself quickly. Tomorrow, by the time I'm at game 11, I'll be like, what day is it? All right, the jam started, and nobody has moved yet. Okay, now people are moving a little bit. All right, Bad Habit Barbie getting out for lead jammer for Black Diaspora. Creature is jamming for Cornfed and has been called on a penalty and is headed to the penalty box. Ooh. Bad Habit Barbie jumping along the outside to grab 4 points for Black Diaspora. The jam is called, so Creature will be frozen in the penalty box. And Black Diaspora will start this next jam with a power jam. KTG says, hope you're drinking lots of water. So this is game 5. I have not lost my voice. I do have a betting pool with some of the NSOs, refs, and skaters about which game am I going to start to lose my voice in. And the earliest bet is game 6, which would be the next game. There's quite a few people who've gone for tomorrow. Last year, I started losing my voice at the last game of Saturday, so game 7. So we'll see. I think I'm gonna make it this year. I'm feeling pretty good. My voice is feeling pretty good. And also, I'm not drinking a lot of water. I'm drinking Coke Zero, which is not water. All right, everybody kind of tumbling a little bit. Shred Her Silly takes advantage of that tumbling to step around in a clear, empty spot and grab lead jammer. Creature is standing in the penalty box now and is now released from the penalty box. Shred Her Silly is on a scoring pass over in the spooky corner 2 with no lights on him. Creature hitting the pack, taking a little bit of a tumble. Shred Her Silly stretching that pack out at the front and is through. for 4 points for Black Diaspora. Polly has taken a star pass and will now be the jammer, but will not get to score any points because the jam is called. Sad pivot moment. It's always tough when you're a pivot. You work so hard, you get the star, and then it's time for you to score, and then they call the jam. But that's really kind of the goal of the pivot, is just to get them to call it off. Barbarian jamming for Cornfed Roller Derby, and Darth Evader. I don't think I've seen Darth Evader take the star yet for Black Diaspora. Darth Evader is from Pikes Peak in Colorado. We've got a few skaters from Pikes Peak today. Darth Evader grabbing that lead jammer status as Barbarian takes the star off. Barbarian has passed the star to B squared as Darth Evader comes around on their first scoring pass. B is trying to pull that pack apart at the front, hoping for a no call. Takes a little tumble, and the pack is forming back around B. Did B get past to the... Oh, she did get pushed to the outside a little bit, so B kept going and did not realize that that was a track cut. So B will be headed to the box as the jammer. So this will be a 30-second penalty jam for Black Diaspora. Oh, Sarah Palmer is telling me, yep, Darth jamming is a OMG. I don't know how to say OMG with lots of G's. Yes, Sarah, Darth is jamming and jamming well right now, having scored 4 points already, headed into the pack on a second scoring pass. Sailing through. Ooh, a little bit of a tumble at the end there, but able to get up and recover and call the jam, freezing B squared in the penalty box. So Black Diaspora will start this next game as a power jam. If you want to root for one of your skaters and do a super chat or a super sticker is what I think they're called, and we can put them up on the screen, and when the skaters are watching again after tomorrow or after the tournament, they'll be able to see your shout out to them if you want to do that. Any money that is donated to us is used for our equipment, for our travel, and we really appreciate it as we do this for the love of Derby, and we do it for the love of just being able to share Derby with as many people as we can. And so any donations given toward us are greatly appreciated to keep us running. Graceful Dread is lead jammer for Black Diaspora. B squared is now out of the pack and is, oh yes, out of the pack. She wasn't quite out of the pack. I was just predicting. I was just trying to tell the future. Graceful Dread sees that B is out and calls the jam. Stephanie says, beautiful cut draw. I did notice that, Stephanie, when B went to the box. We're so excited to have so many new faces and voices in the chat, and would love to see you at some more of our games. We are going to be, I think we have 4 more games in June. If you go to our Facebook page or our Instagram, you can see our schedule and you can see where we're going to be. We've got a lot of games coming up with a lot of great Derby that's going to be happening. But first, we got this whole weekend to go. This is only the 5th game in 12 games, and the winner of this game is going to go to the championship tomorrow. Bad Habit Barbie trying to get out of this 2-person pack, doing a great job weaving back and forth with Pure Polly and Shred to be able to get out. But, oh, Bad Habit Barbie, what happened? A cut? Headed to the penalty box, so this will be a power jam for Cornfed. Ultra Ego. Oh, that was such a hard hit there by Hit Me Bruceton. That name. Aptly named Hit Me Bruceton. Like, that hit hurt me. Ultra Ego was almost out and took that big hit. Has the star off, and, has passed it to Alexecutioner. Alexecutioner might be the queen of, star passes today. Alexecutioner, I think that is her 5th or 6th star pass she's taken in this game. Something's on the ground. Ooh, I don't want to see that. Okay, somebody threw it to the side. That kind of stuff scares me with wheels. All right, Bad Habit Barbie back in the action, but no longer lead, which means nobody's going to be lead, which means we're going to go the full 2 minutes. Alexa's still trying to find some space to get out. This pack is so jumbled up. No pack called, so nobody can hit when they call a no pack. You gotta pause, take a minute until that pack is reformed. Nobody can hit when there is a no pack. Bad Habit Barbie is out of the pack. Alexa is also out. No, Alexa is pushed out and is being forced to recycle all the way back. Oh, sad. By Medieval. Oh, Alexa has decided to do some blocking. I love it when a jammer's like, you know what? I'm not getting through. I'm just going to be a fifth blocker. Bad Habit Barbie is on a scoring pass right now. Alexa is just decided to hold her. And that will take us to intermission. How did we get to intermission already? I was so engaged. Well, okay, it is time for a small break. So we are going to take that break, and we will be back with you in about 15 minutes to finish this game, which is going to determine who is going to go to the championship game in the cream of the crop bracket. Tournament Edition, where I guess I'm hitting buttons that I'm not supposed to hit before Sirius is ready for me to hit them. Anyway, Brianna, thank you so much for your super chat. And I think that was your first super chat, so congrats on that. Let's go Black Diaspora. Medieval is handling business, 100% handling business. So thank you so much for that super chat and that shout out to Medieval. All right, I think we're done with our argument now, right, Sirius? It's over. We've been married almost 20 years. It's not ever a real argument. We're like bickering all the time. What are you pointing at? Oh, turn 2. Oh, the lights are on. Who did that? They wouldn't let me touch the power thing earlier. I tried to go to it and hit all the buttons, and they told me to stop, which is what Sirius tells me when I try to hit the buttons for Derby Date Night, too. So there seems to be a theme here. All right, Ultra Ego jamming for Cornfed right behind lead jammer of Shred Her Silly from Black Diaspora. These two jammers are going to race. Oh, no, Shred Her Silly's going to just call the jam. Shred Her Silly is from Free State Roller Derby in Rockville, Maryland. Oh, we were talking about that earlier.
Scoring 122-23. Barbarian back at the jammer line against number 950, Chaos.
Barbarian jamming for Cornfed, and Candy Pane Chaos is jamming for Black Diaspora. Candy Pane finding some space on that inside line to just dash right up it and grab lead jammer. Barbarian trying to use brute force to push through and get out as Candy Pane Chaos is coming around on their first scoring pass. Gets a little bit tangled up and falls to the outside as Barbarian is able to get out of the pack. Candy Pane Chaos continuing to be a little bit tangled up here, but is through for 4 points and decides to call the jam before Barbarian can score any points of their own. It's so much brighter now that Spooky Turn 2 is no longer spooky. This is the 5th game in our tournament weekend of Smalltown Smackdown. This game will determine who will go to the championship game tomorrow. The loser of this game will go to the 3rd place game, which will also happen tomorrow. Oh, Misadventure just barely beating out Graceful Dread to grab lead jammer for Cornfed, but Graceful Dread's going to make this a difficult one as the pack is speeding up. Misadventure and Graceful Dread both headed for the pack together. Graceful Dread is through first. Ed is in the pack. Takes a push. From Kelly Kruger to slow Ed down, and Ed was only able to score 3 points as compared to Black Diaspora's 4. A little bit of dancing as we come to the jam line, always fun. I love tournaments because the dancing increases the longer the tournament goes. Like tomorrow, we're going to see probably a lot of dancing on the jam line. Today's a little, today's a little bit more serious. It's the beginning of the tournament. Gotta feel each other out. But now we're getting into the second games for each of these teams. Bad Habit Barbie jamming for Black Diaspora and Ultra Ego jamming for Cornfed. Everybody's just stuck. Bad Habit Barbie trying to sweep from side to side to find some space. Ultra Ego trying to also sweep from side to side. These both teams having really strong tripods. The pack is starting to spread apart. Bad Habit Barbie's got a couple skaters to get through. Debbie Darko being one of them, who's going to make it difficult. Getting a little help from Kelly Kruger. Ultra Ego continuing to fight at the back. Bad Habit Barbie has decided to just wait at this point and see what kind of help Kelly Kruger's going to provide. Good teamwork there by Bad Habit Barbie and Kelly Kruger. Ultra Ego has the star off, is looking to hand it to Alexecutioner. As Bad Habit Barbie's coming into the pack on a scoring pass, taking a hit from Debbie Darko. Ooh, that one hurt my ankle. Oh, Alexa did take a pass and is now jamming for Cornfed. Sliding into the pack and taking a push to the outside from Medieval. Medieval and Hit Me Brewston working together to hold Alexa as Bad Habit Barbie is coming around after her first scoring pass. Alexa is currently on a scoring pass right now.
Oh, and a big hit on Bad Habit Barbie.
KTG, you are right. This is a good time to shout out Debbie Darko. Look at that blocking she was doing there in that jam. Great job, Debbie. Goldie Sock says that was a brick wall. It really was. Really, really was. Thanks for your super chat, KTG, and your cats are adorable. Goldie Socks, welcome back. We missed you for a little while, but looks like you are back to the action and back to the game. This is the almost championship game, so one of these teams is going to the championship tomorrow, and the other one's going to the third place game. We are currently in the winner's bracket, the cream of the crop. Shred Her Silly, Grab and Lead, Jammer for Black Diaspora. Barbarian jamming for Cornfed. I was giggling because Barbarian was like waving the star to the pivot like, hello, here it is, I've got it. Like you would, wave money to buy something. Here, I want you to take this. Take my money. Take my star. Shredder Silly's gotten through for 4 points and is coming around on a second scoring pass here. Barbarian did pass the star to Pure Polly, who is now trying to get through. These blockers are so strong. Look at that. Look at those blockers. Oh, some good offense by Cornfed, but not gonna trick Kelly Kruger there, who's gonna grab Polly and stop her. Oh, this. Whew. Polly was able to juke to the inside. Goldilocks has been following along. Black Diaspora is looking real. Yeah, they are tough. Tough team. So fun to watch, though. Beautiful zigzag, silly. Yeah. Gorgeous. Oh, we're getting to the point in the tournament where I'm going to sing my words instead of say them. It's always interesting what happens during a tournament, especially when you're going to announce 12 games. My voice is holding out, though. I'm doing great, right? And I get Melody Mayhem back as my co-host for the next 2 games. But Team Timeout has been called by Black Diaspora, so it is joke time. Jokes. Oh, Sirius wants to check on penalties. I think it's been pretty low. It feels like a pretty low penalty game so far. Let's see if I'm right. Look at that. Highest penalty is 2 for Cornfed. Black Diaspora, a little bit more, but still highest being 3. And we're in the second half, right? So this is probably our lowest penalty game so far. Now that I've said that, I know, I understand, I jinx things as an announcer. That's just what happens. KTG's ready for the jokes. Goldie Sock says, you are rocking it, Derby Date Night. Thank you so much. We're having a lot of fun, and I love it when you guys engage in the chat, too. It really helps to have somebody to talk to. I mean, yes, Sirius, I know I'm talking to you, but technically we're in a fight, right? He goes, huh? You forgot about our fight right before? The one where I accidentally put a super chat up before you were ready? Because I keep hitting buttons that I'm not supposed to, so I should. It's really my fault. I fully admit it's my fault. Oh my gosh, the timeout is almost over and I didn't tell a joke. What do you call a well-balanced horse? Stable. What do you call an angry carrot? A steamed veggie. And where do polar bears keep their money? In a snowbank. All right, so see, you got 3 jokes there. And we are back to the action again. Goldie Sox and KTG using their member emojis. Misadventure jamming for Cornfed Roller Derby, just tiptoeing along the outside to get out, but Candy Pane Chaos already got out at the beginning of that jam and is currently on a scoring pass. And decides to call the jam. Black Diaspora getting real close to that 150 mark here with 22 minutes left in this game. Oh, I got so many laugh emojis on that one. See, my jokes are good, serious. Well, there's something. The goal is to entertain, whether they are good or bad. Yes, groans or laughs. We'll take either. as long as you're having fun. Ultra Ego jamming for Cornfed Roller Derby, and Rainbow Brat. I don't think I've seen Rainbow Brat with the star yet for Black Diaspora. Ooh, Rainbow coming out that outside line, takes a hit from Pure Poly, but is able to use that core strength to stay in bounds and keep going. Rainbow is from Queen City in Buffalo. Oh, Rainbow is the one who commutes from Canada. Rainbow lives near Niagara Falls and commutes from Canada to Buffalo to play roller derby. KTG, oof, hope everyone has a date with good food and lots of ice packs after this bout. Yes, I think for both teams, this is the last game they'll play today. So they will get to rest. There will be 2 more games tonight, but they will get to rest before they play again tomorrow. Barbarian for Cornfed and Darth Evader again for Black Diaspora. Barbarian getting pushed to the outside, forced to recycle. Darth Evader stepping around the inside line to grab that lead jammer status. Darth Vader coming around on a scoring pass. Barbarian being held. Forces that no pack and is able to get through. Darth Vader through on a scoring pass. Decides to call it before Barbarian can score any points. And Black Diaspora has gone over that 150 mark. I think they did two games ago, or two jams ago. Whew! Words are hard. Luckily, I have Mel back soon to help me out. I know I need to do like vocal exercises or something. Misadventure jamming for Cornfed. Shred Her Silly for Black Diaspora. Shred Her Silly moves in so many directions all at once. And Misadventure was able to get out and become lead jammer there for Cornfed. Shred Her Silly still trying to work her way through the pack. Misadventure, to the cheers of the crowd, is through for 4 points for Cornfed. Shred Her Silly trying to pull that pack apart, having trouble with Pure Poly, and can't see who the others are. B squared. And I think that's Elizabeth. Ed through again for another 4 points. Great job by the Cornfed blockers here. Star has been passed for Black Diaspora, I think. Ed through for another 4 points. The star was it passed? No, it was not passed. They tricked me. That was the most successful jam so far for Cornfed, bringing them to 40 points. All right, Goldie Sox has a joke for us. I had a dream last night. I was swimming in an ocean of orange soda. Turns out it was just a fantasy. That's a good one. I like that one. Candy Pane Chaos is your lead jammer for Black Diaspora. Ultra Ego jamming for Cornfed. Candy Pane Chaos getting through for 4 points. Ego has the star in hand, but is able to get out on that outside line as Candy Pane Chaos comes in. Oh, the ankles. Oh. Some jammers are just really, really flexible. Like Gumby. Is Gumby still a thing? Like, what's a comparable? I mean, I know I'm old, so Gumby is what I think of when I think of flexible, but I don't know what younger folk. I sound so old. What do younger folk think of when they think? Because they don't think Gumby, right? Because they don't probably even know who Gumby. Are there people out there who don't know what Gumby is? Probably. But what's like the younger person equivalent to like something that is super flexible? I'm sure someone in the chat will have a guess. Unless it's Gumby for you guys, too. Graceful Dread jamming for Black Diaspora, and Barbarian. Oh, Graceful Dread zooming out of the pack to grab lead jammer status. Barbarian has that star off. Graceful Dread coming around on a scoring pass. Oh, that was a big tumble up. Not intentional on anybody's part. I think people were just going in too many directions all at the same time. Okay, Goldie Talk says everyone knows Gumby. Inflatable Tube Man? Oh, yeah, the inflatable tube. I'm old, so it's Gumby for me, too. Stretch Armstrong? I think Stretch Armstrong is older, too. Okay, I'm guessing Necropunk might be a younger... I'm not making any assumptions here, but I have no idea what or who Luffy is. So I'm guessing that might be... Somebody might have to explain. I'm going to have to Google something later. Serious Ghost Danger. Now you sound like an old man. You're afraid of Google? That is a official timeout for the officials to think about things. And for me to tell some more jokes. All right. How do you make an egg roll? Yeah, push it. Hey, you got that one right, Sirius. Good job. Luffy from the anime One Piece. Oh, my younger son watches One Piece. That's all I know. So I know what One Piece is. It's a Netflix show. See? I think it might have been a book first. Joke alert, joke alert. What would bears be without bees? Ears. I love the literal logical jokes. They're my favorites. What do you call a pile of cats? A meountain. Dancing. And derby. Back to the derby. Those were good. Mrs. Incredible. Oh, yeah, Mrs. Incredible. She's so flexible. Ultra Ego jamming for Cornfed, and Bad Habit Barbie for Black Diaspora. Oh, we need a dancing emoji as one of our emojis for the members. I think a dancing emoji would be fun. Serious, I'm going to have you making so many emojis, but we don't get more emojis until we have a certain number of members, right? So we're stuck at 4, but when we get more members, we'll have more emojis. Bad Habit Barbie, beautiful one-legged skating to stay in bounds. That was gorgeous to get out as lead jammer. Ultra Ego has got that star off and sneakily passes it to Alexecutioner, who runs into Bad Habit Barbie. Bad Habit Barbie is trying to call the jam. Is Bad Habit Barbie still, isn't she still not lead? Head. Why was the ref? Everyone in the crowds is like doing the call off motion right now. Like every single person in the crowd. And oh, there's a lot of confusion. Love the jokes. See? People appreciate my jokes, Sirius. You know what someone told me earlier? I was talking to somebody during intermission, and they were like, I heard Sirius laugh like out loud at one of the jokes, and he never does that. You're a tough one to impress. Misadventure jamming for Cornfed, and Melanin Munsta is jamming for Black Diaspora. Oh no, Melanin is going to the penalty box. I don't know what happened. On a track cut, it looks like. And Misadventure is out as lead jammer. Coming through. Getting slowed down there. Oh, Bad Habit Barbie has skated in Washington. Great to see. Bad Habit Barbie is from Angel City, so wow, skaters go from California all the way to Washington. It's a bit of a drive, having lived in Washington before. You got to get through Oregon. Melanin Munster came out of the box, but is getting sent back to the box again for looks like a back block. Misadventure is currently sitting in the box, so they are going to trade places. We're going to do a little shenana jam. And Melanin will only sit for as long as Misadventure sat, so Melanin will not be in the box for too long. And both jammers should be back out on the track together. The whole Black Diaspora lineup is awesome. Great fun to watch. I agree. All of these skaters have been just so much fun to watch. Melanin and Misadventure both back out on the track now. Oh, no. Melanin is headed to the box again. On, it looks like a track cut as Misadventure goes through for another 4 points for Cornfed. Melanin and one of the Black Diaspora blockers are both in the penalty box, so they will start this next jam with a power jam for Cornfed. Let's look at some penalties here. Cornfed keeping it low, couple people with 2. Black Diaspora still honestly keeping it low. I mean, the highest is 3. So people keeping it pretty low with only 12 minutes left in this game. The winner of this game will go on to the championship game tomorrow evening, and the second place team from this game will go on to the third place game. Lexecutioner jamming in this power jam for Cornfed, looking for some help from her blockers. Melanin is standing in the box. Alexa is through. No, Alexa has a track cut and is headed to the penalty box. Melanin has been released from the penalty box. Alexa got an, what, it was an A, not a cut. Where'd my thing go? A, high block. Melanin, after all that hard work, grabs that lead jammer for Black Diaspora. Melanin approaching the pack on her first scoring pass, on their first scoring pass. Melanin is from Sacramento Roller Derby, so another California skater coming all the way here to good old Muncie, Indiana for our Smalltown Smackdown. We love having all these visitors from all over the country. Hope you guys are having a good time. I know Cornfed are wonderful hosts. They've been treating us over here at Derby Date Night so well and just taking really good care of us, and we really appreciate everybody at Cornfed.
Black Diaspora at 183 to Cornfed's 48.
Kelly Kruger asking for one more blocker. And we've got all the blockers out, and we have nobody in the penalty box. Looks like we're going to start with a full lineup of 4 blockers for each team and a jammer. Ultra Ego jamming for Cornfed and Graceful Dread for Black Diaspora. Ooh! Did you see that little spinny spin? That was gorgeous by Graceful. Ultra Ego trying to get out, takes a hit to the outside from Patty LaBelle. Wait, I'm sorry, Petty LaBelle. Even better. And that jam is called and will come to a conclusion. Graceful indeed. We are under 10 minutes left in this game. Okay, so the game after this, I need to write this down. This is laminated, so I can't write on it. I believe is BisMan Bombshellz versus the Prairieland Punishers. So that is the second cream of the crop. So the winner of that game will go on to play the winner of this game in tomorrow night's championship game. All right, Candy Pan Chaos is lead jammer for Black Diaspora, finding some space on the outside to just dash up that lane 4 there. Misadventure is taking that star off, might be looking for the pivot, is pushed to the outside and being forced to come back as Candy Pane Chaos comes around on a first scoring pass for 4 points. Candy Pane Chaos coming around on a second scoring pass, decides to call the jam as Executioner has taken the star and comes dashing out of the pack, but unfortunately is not going to be able to do anything, but actually was able to do something because she got a call off. Official timeout. During this official timeout, I'll reintroduce myself. I'm Aria Kidding Me. I am one half of Derby Date Night. I'm here with Sirius Lee, my magical partner, producer, technical director, and guy who just keeps me in line. I can get a little out of control sometimes, so he makes sure I'm taking care of myself, and he takes care of me, which is good. You're very sweet. I sometimes like you, even love you. Our kids, OMG and LOL, sometimes come along with us and sometimes let us go out by ourselves for a Derby Date Night. Today we are with one of our kids, LOL, who is on a camera, working hard for the money for us. So we are we're not making him do it. We're paying him. You know, he's 15, learning what it is like to have a job. And our youngest, OMG, is at home with the dog, which could be its own difficult task depending upon what mood the dog is in today. He's kind of a grumpy old man, so he can be a little bit high maintenance sometimes. But so can our younger child, so the two of them can just battle it out at home, I guess. But that's who we are, and we make up Derby Date Night. We bring Derby Date Night to you here in the Midwest and maybe someday beyond because we love Derby and we want to bring Derby to as many people as we can. We know that some people can't travel with the team and they want to see their loved ones, and some people just want to learn a little bit more about roller derby. And we also like to make it fun, which is why we tell jokes and get a little silly sometimes because we think Derby is just a fun community and we want to bring it to as many people as we can. And we like engaging with you all, our chat, our third wheels who come along with us on these dates. And I've loved getting to know all of you. Ooh, a great big hit from little Addie Adderall to try and stop Shred Her Silly. But Shred Her Silly, so much freaking core strength there to stay in bounds and get that lead jammer status. Barbarian trying to find space. Did Barbarian pass the star? That was a huge hit there again. Was that Addie? No, that wasn't Addie. Oh, that was Polly trying to make that hit. Shred Her Silly is deceptively strong. Like, Shred Her Silly looks small, but it looks like you try to hit Shred Her Silly, and you are the one who's going on the ground. Amazing, amazing strength and form and balance there by Shred Her Silly. It's a clinic. Goldie Sox and KTG using their member exclusive emojis to say Derby love, Derby Date Night. C. Jane giving us some hearts. I sometimes get a little touchy-feely. Like, tournaments like this make me realize, like, how special the Derby community is and just how, there's so much good love and good vibes, and being a part of the Derby community has changed our lives, and I know it's changed a lot of other people's lives, too, and we just love to be a part of it. Uh-oh. Is my voice starting to get a little scratchy? No. I have too many. Nope, I didn't say that. It's not. It's fine. It's just getting deeper because I'm emotional. I'm verklempt. Bad Habit Barbie jamming for Black Diaspora. 7 minutes left in this game. Ultra Ego has got the star for Cornfed, but lead jammer is going to go to Bad Habit Barbie and Black Diaspora. Bad Habit Barbie is on a scoring pass right now, getting slowed down a little bit. Ultra Ego got pulled to the back and is still holding that jammer star, communicating with the pivot who said, I'll take the star, don't worry. Executioner putting that star on. Ego looking a little tired, so probably glad to have given that star to somebody else. Ooh, KTG says put some honey in the Coke Zero. That might be a good idea. I bet you that would taste pretty good. All right, Executioner trying to find some space. Ooh, one foot. I love those one-footed things, but unfortunately was unable to stay in bounds and is being forced to recycle all the way back by Grim. Bad Habit Barbie decides to call the jam with 6 minutes left in this period game. I'm going to make a prediction that I think Black Diaspora might be going to the championship. We've got 6 minutes left for Cornfed to score a lot of points. Both teams have just been fun to watch, though. Like, sometimes I don't even care who's winning or who's losing. Like, I just enjoy watching Derby. And this is one of those games that I'm just really enjoying watching. Well, we've got a little bit of a full penalty box, so Black Diaspora only has 2 blockers out right now. Severina Slammer jamming for Cornfed. Graceful Dread jamming for Black Diaspora, coming out with that lead jammer status. Severina taking a push to the outside. Kitty and Kelly Kruger pulling Sev back as Graceful Dread. Oh, how did Graceful stay in bounds? Did you see that? Like, step, right up that inside line. Beautiful. Michael says honey, lemon, and whiskey for throat care, but maybe not while announcing. Oh, Michael, you do not want me to have whiskey. That would be Derby Date Night After Dark. That's a whole different show. Graceful Dread is calling the jam. Sev was able to get out, though. Great job, Sev, working hard. This is a hard team to get out of that pack with. So great, fantastic job.
With the score 219-48.
4 minutes left in this game. As we are winding down to the end of this game, if you had somebody that you are rooting for, that you saw them do something really special, or if you want to just cheer for something fabulous you saw happening during the game, go ahead and drop that in the chat. We love to shout out our skaters, a lot of them who watch the games later, and we love to be able to shout them out. Okay, true. Never shame in losing to a spectacular team. That is so true, and you can learn so much when you're playing a game with a team like this, like Black Diaspora. I have a feeling Cornfed is going to come away from this game saying, you know what, we learned this about this, and we learned this, and this is a great learning opportunity. And that's part of what is fabulous about a B team tournament. There are so many A team tournaments, there's regionals, there's the teams that are at the highest of levels, but this is for specifically for B teams. And that's really important, that we're bringing in people who are not necessarily wanting to play at that high A level, but really this is a learning tournament, and a learnament, as we like to say it. And I skated in many of these. Indiana, we used to have the B Cup tournament in Bloomington, and that was when I first got my exposure to B team tournaments, and having my own home league now sponsor the Smalltown Smackdown has been so wonderful, just to see everybody grow and to see this tournament continue, because I think it's such a special thing to have these kind of tournaments as well as those bigger high-level tournaments. More people that can play Derby, the better, right? Rainbow Brat is lead jammer for Black Diaspora. Oh, Stephanie can confirm that Silly hits hard despite looking like she doesn't. That's what I thought, Stephanie. I was like, I have a feeling that would be one of those, I'm just going to bounce off if I try to hit her. Polly has taken the star for Cornfed. That jam will be called, and we are under 3 minutes left in this game. So for those of you who want to come back tomorrow to watch these teams again, we're just going to make an assumption here that Black Diaspora, if they are the winners of this game, they will be playing tomorrow at 5 p.m. Eastern time. So for those of you like in California, that's going to be 2 p.m. for you tomorrow in the championship game, which will be the winner of this game against the winner of the next game coming up. The third place game will be, what game is this? What game are we? We're in game 5. Oh, sorry. This will not be going to the third place game. The game Cornfed would go on to play tomorrow morning at 11 a.m. I've been saying it wrong this whole time. So Cornfed would go to play at 11 a.m. tomorrow. All right, Adderall is jamming for Cornfed. Ragin' Bajin is jamming for Black Diaspora. Oh, dang it, Michael. You'll just be leaving when Champs game starts. Well, you can listen to, I have listened to Derby Date Night one time. This is a whole other story why I was listening to Derby Date Night. But last year during the Smalltown Smackdown, I just turned on YouTube and then I listened to it in my car. So you could listen to it. Not as good as watching it, but you know. Yeah, Pixie watched it on a roller coaster. She was at Kings Island a few weeks ago and sent a picture to us of her watching it on a roller coaster. The places that you can watch Derby Date Night. So many different places. Barbarian finding some space on the outside to run up and grab that lead jammer status for Cornfed. Shred Her Silly jamming for Black Diaspora, trying to find some space, looking to the inside, taking a hit from Polly, who's going to force that recycling as Barbarian is in. Michael says, how do you not watch a Black Diaspora game? That's madness, especially if it's a championship game, which it's going to be tomorrow. We have got 20 seconds left in this game as Barbarian comes around. This is a nice little moral victory here, I think, for Cornfed with this lead jammer. Barbarian's working hard. This has been Barbarian's first season with Cornfed and was out for most of the season with a shoulder injury, is just coming back after being out for a couple months. Love to see it. And the period clock has ended, so this will be the last jam of this game as Barbarian continues to push. Grabbing 4 more points for Cornfed here. We have gone past the 50 mark, which probably having played in games where we have been losing by a lot, sometimes it becomes more about let's get past 50 points or let's get past, a certain number. So hopefully that was the goal for Cornfed, and they reached it there. Michael, you're going to blame me for things? You'll bail out of the officials crew and blame me. You know what, though? I don't think Derby Date Night is going to make it to California anytime soon, so I think I'm okay with it. You can just say Aria said so. Aria said that I can watch Derby Date Night, or you could do what the officials at this tournament are doing, and they've got Derby Date Night on over in the air-conditioned rest area for the officials. So they've been watching over there. So maybe you could. I think maybe our head tournament crew has it on over by his table. So let me write down the scores, and thank you again for joining. We will be back in just a minute with another game because it's a tournament and we get to do 7 games today. So it will be our 6th game. Our next game will be between. Can I see the tournament bracket, Sirius? All right, so we are about to have the Prairieland Punishers versus the BisMan Bombshellz. They are going to be competing for the chance to play Black Diaspora tomorrow in the championship game. So stick around, that should be a great game, and one of those 2 teams is going to go on to play Black Diaspora tomorrow. We'll be back in just a little bit with the next game. welcome back to Derby Date Night Tournament Edition. We are excited to have you joining us for the 6th game in our tournament weekend. We are about to watch the Prairieland Punishers and the BisMan Bombshellz, who both won their games earlier today. We are going to watch them play to see who will play in the championship tomorrow against Black Diaspora. And we're just jumping right in. Mel is here again with me as my co-host.
Guess who's
SM
back?
Claw and Furrylicious jamming for their respective teams. Furrylicious jumping out with lead jammer for BisMan Bombshellz. SM Claw out not too far behind. Furrylicious running into the pack and trying to grab some points, but looks like none were able to be grabbed. So 0-0 on that first jam. We're jumping off with a bang here. Mel, we've missed you for the past 2 games. We've had some good derby, but I know you saw it because you were reffing.
I had the best seats to the derby.
You do have the best seats to the derby. No, I have the best seats to... Oh, actually, no.
I mean,
well,
audience-wise, you have the best seats
Yes.
to roller derby, but, you know, as an official,
you're
get
even closer.
Yeah,
but you only get like
super-
one part of the game.
That is
well.
true as a jam ref. Yeah.
All right, M. Mortal jamming for... No, Freebie for the Prairieland Punishers, who... Really? I haven't seen Freebie jam for the Prairieland Punishers, so that's a new jammer. Problems for BisMan, who I do remember seeing a lot in that earlier game. Problems is lead jammer for BisMan Bombshellz. Freebie has that star off, might be looking for a pivot to pass it to, getting pulled all the way to the back. Yeah, Freebie is a new jammer. Was not in the jammer rotation last time, so this should be fun. Problems gets through for 4 points. Freebie trying to find some space, has that star off, might be looking for Rough Tough Cluff, and does pass the star to Rough Tough Cluff, who is now the jammer for Prairieland. Problems is not having too many problems, being able to stay in bounds and get through on the outside to grab 4 points and call the jam before Rough Tough Cluff can come around and get any.
Rough Tough Cluff.
Rough Tough
Cluff.
I like saying
That's like
it.
a tongue twister.
I know,
Rough
it's
Tough Cluff.
fun. It's real fun. Welcome back to our third wheels in the chat. We're so glad to have you here. Whether you are a member or not, you are all our third wheels. But our members do get special emojis and special badges. And we just launched our memberships this weekend. So if you sign up this weekend for a membership, you will be entered in a drawing to win a Smalltown Smackdown T-shirt. So
On
Mel,
a computer.
Mel, oh yes, we learned you can't do it on the phone. You have to do it on a computer to sign up. LL Cool J coming out with that lead jammer status for BisMan Roller Derby, but Crash Test Bunny is not too far behind. LL Cool J with a little tiny apex jump there. Did you announce for either of these teams earlier? I can't remember.
No.
Neither?
I jam refed with
Okay.
Prairieland.
Okay. I can't remember who you announced for earlier.
It was Cornfed in their first game.
Okay,
Rolla.
Rolla Rockets. That's who it was. It's been a long day, Sirius. No laughing. We're trying to figure out our lives. Okay. So these teams have both been really fun to watch, and I think they're going to be well matched.
I watched a little bit of Bismarck. Just a little.
Goldilocks, rough tough.
I also like that Goldie Socks is your hype person.
Oh, I know.
On here.
I love it. I love having hype people in the chat. Goldie Socks, just loving it. Furrylicious with a little hop. Is Furrylicious lead jammer, but Spite Mare is in front.
Got out on a no pass, no penalty. I saw the hand motion from our jam ref.
I love how excited you get when people get out with something different than the normal way that a jammer would get out. You do.
I do.
It's your jammer brain.
It is my jammer brain. Oh, thank you.
See,
Gold.
Goldie Socks with all the derby love. I'm so excited to if we get one more member in this tournament, then we get to make new emojis for our chat for our members.
$2, people. Practice squad is $2. $1.99 technically.
SM Claw, Prairieland Punishers, problems for BisMan, problems with a hop to get out and get that lead jammer status. SM Claw has that star off, but does not need it, is out and chasing down problems. 99 problems, but currently SM Claw's not one.
But scoring points ain't one.
Oh, that's good, that's good, that's good. You know what, though? I can't wait for SM Claw, because I don't know. SM Claw is so beautiful to watch jam, and
Yes.
just very calm, does not panic, is just very, once SM Claw dials in, BisMan, hope they're ready.
For real.
ready.
SM Claw would give the business to the BisMan.
Yeah.
Sorry, that was a bad trying to make a. I don't know.
Yeah, it's fine. Both of these teams played in really close games earlier. I think they were the closest games we've had.
They were very close.
Slamla Anderson, number 99. Let's go BisMan. Go Licious and Rammy. LL Cool Jade is lead jammer for BisMan. Freebie is out about a half track behind. LL Cool Jade communicating with the pack, saying what they want. Hitting hips and not letting Freebie score any points there. If you're just joining us for the first time, don't forget to like and subscribe. We are working towards getting to 1,000 subscribers, and we're hoping to get there someday. I remember last year when I told Mel that we were never going to get to 440, and now we're over 700. So.
We got to 440 at the end of the weekend. I'm just saying.
We did.
And it was in that championship game.
Mm-hmm. You were such a hype person for subscribers last year.
I was. I can't tomorrow because I'm going to be officiating.
You are going to be busy tomorrow. I know that.
Championship
Very Licious is lead jammer for BisMan, followed closely behind by Crash Test Bunny. Furry is going to hit her hips and call that jam after grabbing 4 points for BisMan. Punisher's being held scoreless, which is really surprising. Prairieland did take a while to warm up in their first game, so I'm surprised, but I also think that I'm worried that BisMan might get a little bit overconfident here because Prairieland's got some talent.
BisMan had more of a rest than Prairieland.
Oh, you're right. Because BisMan played at 12, Prairieland played at 2. Yep. Prairieland is coming. Like, they only had a 1-game rest.
Is that really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yeah. BisMan had 2 games to rest. Problems is trying to get out, but Prairieland's doing a great job reforming to the front.
She may have 99 problems, but lead ain't one.
Okay, you're going to do this the whole time. Got it. I understand. I shouldn't have mentioned the 99.
You shouldn't have.
Sirius goes, now it's our problem.
This is why you love me.
This was like me whenever the Truth was jamming in one of our recent games, and I could not stop to saying, you can't handle the truth. I can't stay. I'm like a firefly when it comes to good puns. You know, like I can't help it. Cannot help it. LL Cool J jamming for BisMan and SM Claw. See, I told you.
Just needed a warm-up jam.
Just needed a warm-up jam and is out as lead jammer for Prairieland. LL Cool J also able to get out.
That's me. I need a warm-up jam.
Mm-hmm. I needed like 3 when I played.
I mean, you got to figure out what
SM Claw in the pack getting hit. LL Cool J with that beautiful little apex jump.
And gets all 4.
Gets all 4.
That was beautiful.
That was beautiful. 4-4.
I mean, when you go out your first time jamming, you know, you might be a little timid to see what the pack is like. I don't always want to give away my power necessarily.
Give away your power.
I also forget about it.
You forget that you're jamming?
No, that I can,
you forget how to jam.
Like, I'm like, oh, what do I do again?
What is this? Is this Derby? Lexi Pro saying, go Spite Mare. Furrylicious and Freebie jamming for their respective teams. They've been doing all... Ooh, Furry taking a hit to the outside, but comes back in and gets out as lead jammer for BisMan Bombshellz. Freebie passes the star to Rough Tough Cluff, who will now be the jammer for Prairieland, but BisMan's going to call the jam.
Rough Tough Cluff. Rough Tough Cluff.
Goldie Socks. Oh, Mel, this is a question for you. Has this been the same refs for every match?
No.
Would you like to explain?
Wait. Oh, are you talking about like...
Tell them about the ref rotation.
Our ref rotation, there are 2 ref crews. They are full crews. And so every time I go out to ref, I am with the same refs, and I am in the same spot. So I'm always jam reffing, and the other jam ref's always the same.
How many
OPRs.
crews are there this week?
There are 2 crews.
2 crews. So you're kind of doing every other game.
Ish. Like every 2.
99 problems. Getting out and getting lead.
Our NSOs are also on crews, so
Yep.
there are 2 NSO crews.
Yep. I remember last year the crews got really close. Like whenever you do a tournament, it seems like the crews really start to connect and really get to know each other. And having been an NSO a few times, it really is so fun to get to know other NSOs and other refs, and really just like it's its own entire community, like that the skaters don't even necessarily know about. Shotgun Mike is answering the question. So Shotgun Mike, who is our tournament head ref, he told me earlier he can't hear what we're saying, but he can
hasn't
read.
muted.
And so he has held off on typing in the chat until now.
Till now, because yeah.
Shotgun Mike, there's your hubby in the chat.
Hi.
No. LL Cool Jade and Spite Mare.
And yes, Goldie Soxa is some effort.
They're both out. Who's lead? Spite Mare is lead, but LL Cool Jade is in the front.
In the front, I heard brunch. I think I'm just
I
hungry.
did not say brunch. Front and brunch aren't even close to each other.
I think I'm just hungry.
We just ate tater tots covered.
Listen, there are 2 more still down there, and I am waiting to eat them.
Oh, you're waiting to eat them. I put my hand out going to ask for them. How about I have one and you have one?
They're a little smushed.
Shotgun Mike's
That's
still
mine.
going.
That's mine.
This current crew will have done 4 games by the end of the day.
Yes.
That's a lot of games.
So there are 12 games over the weekend, and it's split 6 and 6.
Now my crew, Goldie Sox, is me, sometimes Mel, and now click this. And, oh yeah, Sirius is doing all 12 games too. I'm not the only one doing 12 games on the Derby Date Night crew. SM Claw, she looked surprised that she was lead jammer there. Like heard them, sometimes it's like, was that a penalty? Oh, I'm lead?
Yeah.
Oh, Goldie Sox with the hype. You are being praised at Shotgun Mike. Oh, she's letting Shotgun Mike know because he can't hear.
And I will say, shout out to our NSOs
Yes.
and some of our skating officials. One of the crews, circumstances happened, and we ended up with 4 NSOs not
That's
being
all?
able to attend.
Oh, not being able to attend?
All on one crew.
Ooh.
So the crew of NSOs now are made up of NSOs from the other crew that's filling in and other
Aw.
skating officials.
That's
Derby's a
wonderful.
great community just to fill on in.
It really is. Our 15-year-old crashed, and we've got new volunteers on cameras. I think a significant other of one of our the Cornfed skaters is on one of our cameras right now. So we're a whole community, and we just do, we help each other out. Freebie is lead jammer for Prairieland Punishers. Problems is out about half a track behind.
I think this is the first time Problems has not gotten lead.
Oh, Freebie finding some space on the inside. 99 seeing that space, tries to take it, takes a hit. And we are going to have a short timeout for Rough Tough Clough to get. Nope, we're not going to have a timeout. Rough Tough Clough is rough and tough. Getting right back
There
up.
is an official timeout.
Okay, there is an official
I think they're
timeout.
going to talk about leaping contact.
Ooh, yeah.
There was contact in the air.
There was contact in the air.
That's always just a hard conversation.
It is a hard conversation.
The last thing I am going to say about our officials for the moment, before we get on a different tangent, you are not the only person doing 12 games.
True.
Mr. Bruise Guy is doing all 12 games as the scoreboard operator. He's a trooper.
He is a trooper. He also bet that this is the game that I would start to lose my voice.
I think it's the headphones.
The headphones? Yeah, my voice is doing much better. Goldie Sox, thanks for your compliment. We appreciate you so much. Goldie Sox, shake it off, shake it off. Your favorite song, Mel?
Is it The Boys Are Back in Town?
No, shake it off.
Oh, that song.
It's not actually Mel's favorite song. It's just
Actually,
the one
it
that
kind of is now. I'm a
because I
Swiftie
made
now.
you race to it.
Listen, when Shake It Off came out, I hated it. I didn't like it on the radio, and it's the first time I got 27 and 5 when that was the thing.
Sirius says we need to explain the context. When Mel was running the 27 and 5 for the first time, which is 27
explained
laps in
that.
5 minutes.
Well, he was trying to
Yeah.
tell you that we need to explain
yeah, well,
it.
I'm explaining it again.
Okay. The jam is on. Let's
Oh,
talk
there's
about that.
Derby. Derby is happening. And Mel likes Taylor Swift. Crash Test Bunny is jamming for Prairieland Punishers and Problems for BisMan Bombshellz.
Oh, Problems is in the box.
Oh, Problems isn't. See, we should pay better attention instead of telling stories. Crash Test Bunny did a little clap. I think it was Prairieland Punishers. No, it was Chicago Style that I saw do a shark motion.
Yes.
Michael Kwan made a ref version of Shake It Off. Okay, can you share that to the Derby Date Night Facebook page, please?
Please.
We need to see this. What's it called?
Tweet it off?
No. Skate it off?
I'm not going to say the other thing that popped in my
If
head.
it's appropriate, Michael. We try to be a family-friendly channel. As we're talking, Prairieland Punishers are doing a great job. Crash Test Bunny has scored 4 points, is now on a second scoring pass. Problems did not need to pass the star, has gotten out of the pack, and is approaching the pack on her first scoring pass. But
Got
Crash
99
Test Bunny calls it.
Got 99 problems, but a star pass ain't one.
No, Melody. I'm going to start a little, what's it called, tally.
See,
How
you've got
many-
your jokes, and I've got this going.
That's all you've got is jokes about 99 problems?
Problems. I am sorry when you go back and watch this.
Oh, Mel, you only get 99 and then you're done.
I don't know if I can get 99. What
That's
am I
a
at?
lot.
Like 3? I'm at 3.
At least 5.
No, 3.
12. Because the skater's going to skate. Hater's going to hate. I'm just going to shake.
I'm just going to call. I can't say call it off.
No. I call it off. Spite.
Call it off.
LL Cool J, lead jammer for BisMan. Spite Mare trying to score some points there. Did not steal any.
LL Cool J did a nice little hip flip and skate backwards to the call off. That was not very
LL
nice.
Cool J is an awesome derby name.
It sure is. BisMan called a team timeout.
Do you know who else has a really great derby name on this? I think on Biz. Is it BisMan or is it Prairieland Punishers? #Smashtag. I love that name.
Yeah.
There's some good ones.
I love a good derby name.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy bargains are so good, they're crazy. Once you put bargain in the store, it's low.
Oh no, what? Mel, we're not talking.
Sorry, I think we just needed a moment.
You were going to start by blaming me.
I needed a moment.
I'm sorry, you. No, I think we both needed a moment. This is the 6th game, and we've both been. This is a lot of derby in one day.
You got here before I did.
I brought you coffee.
No, you brought me
you
a
bought-
refresher. I had
You
coffee
and you
at my
bought it.
house.
I just
Yeah,
picked it
you
up.
picked it up for me. I'm not gonna lie, your text woke me up. I slept past my alarm.
I told my husband not to wake me up until 5:45, and he did not like that because he has to have a lot. Like I can get up and go, and he's just like.
I had everything laid out. I was
Oh.
dressed before Mike got out of bed.
Even though I'm the one who woke you up.
Yes.
Oh.
You woke actually us both up.
Oh shit! If I hadn't texted. Oh, sorry. Oh no. Just can you bleep me out? Can you bleep out? I didn't mean. Sirius says he can. Okay, I think he can bleep me out somehow.
Oh no, he has too much power now.
SM Claw jamming for Prairieland Punishers.
There they go.
And Furrylicious for BisMan. Ooh, Furrylicious getting pulled back.
I'm enjoying those bright green shorts.
Mm-hmm. That pullback was brought to you by #Smashtag.
Hashtag.
Nope.
Sorry, hashtag smash tag.
That's a hard one for you.
It was a tongue twister.
SM Claw
Love the little pep in the step.
scoring some points here, but Furrylicious is chasing her down and forces the call off. Goldie Sock says, everybody breathe. That was our little silent break. Something I'm supposed to tell you guys is that we have Cornfed has a fan favorite going on. And I know that people are coming from all sorts of different teams from all over the United States and even Canada So if you want to vote for your fan favorite, you can actually do that virtually. If you go to Cornfed's Facebook page and find their virtual program, you can then go in and vote for fan favorite, which would be fantastic, as some of these skaters don't have people here, in-house because they've come from so far away. So if you have somebody you're rooting for and want to vote for them for fan favorite, then you should do that because they'll get a special little trophy.
99 problems, but a blocker ain't one. Is your lead jammer.
Oh, no.
Sorry, it's 99. Just problems.
Michael said he messaged to Derby Date Night and it was more difficult than it should have been. You know, Michael, we've been finding out that running a YouTube channel for the first time is much like, we don't know. We have stickers, we have super chats, we don't know how to use them. We now have memberships. We don't know how to join, but we're figuring it all out as we go. Yep.
Problems headed to the penalty box on a track cut, so this will be a full 2-minute jam.
And how many problems does 99 have with being in the penalty box?
Well, but being in the penalty box is one.
Oh, 99
so
problems. So
now they have 98 problems.
98 problems. Got it. But Rough Tough Clough is now jamming for Prairieland Punishers and is out
for 4.
Love seeing that pivot scoring points. Problems is now out of the box and headed back into the game.
Problems is headed back to the box for a track cut.
As Rough Tough Clough will now have... Oh, wait. Rough Tough Clough is also...
getting a track cut. So we're going to have...
Oh, we're going the long way around to get to the box. Everybody...
I've seen a lot of jammers do that.
This is called a blocker break.
A blocker break.
I call this a blocker break.
I've seen a lot of jammers take the
long way. Because you don't have to take the long way.
You had to take... You used to have to
yeah,
go
when we
direction.
first learned. But they took that away.
They did.
Maybe
so we had a jammer...
Maybe they have already got stride.
Shenana
jam. We need a sound for that.
Oh, that's for...
That's for a lead change.
I just want it for everything.
Okay, we've got 11 minutes left in this half before I try to go get a tenderloin sandwich.
Oh, yeah.
What do you think, Sirius? Does that sound good? Tenderloin? No. Well, fine.
I mean, if you don't want the whole thing, if you don't put mustard on it, I'll take it.
I'll just put mustard on my half.
There you go.
I don't even know if I want mustard. We'll find out. Derby is happening. Rough Tough Clough jamming for Prairieland. Wait, Rough Tough Clough was frozen in the box. So we started with a power jam for BisMan Bombshellz and LL Cool J, who is going to grab that lead jammer status. Rough Tough Clough is in the pack and trying to get through. And is through as LL Cool J comes around on their first scoring pass.
Ooh. Some beautiful turnaround work, but LL Cool Jade was not able to stay in and decided to call it there on the inside.
Nice.
Good call.
Goldie Socks, I have come to love a tenderloin sandwich. I'm from Seattle originally, so this was new to me when I moved to the Midwest. But I actually went to the Tenderloin Throwdown one year and tried a whole bunch of tenderloins. Yeah.
I want to go.
Yeah. Remember when I used to do craft shows? I went to the Tenderloin Throwdown, and that was really cool. We should go to that. I should figure out where it's at. I don't even remember, but that's how I learned to love tenderloin.
Growing up, we'd go to my county fair, and we'd take an extra bun with us because the tenderloin was so big. My mom and I would split a tenderloin.
It's so much bigger than the bun, which I really appreciate. I don't like a sandwich with too much bun.
Fair enough.
Furrylicious is your lead jammer for BisMan Bombshellz. Crash Test Bunny is jamming for Prairieland Punishers. Furrylicious is on a scoring pass now in the pack. There's that Prairieland Punishers wall. I just watched this wall. It's hard to get through. It's a hard wall to get through, Prairieland. Crash Test Bunny has the star off. Might be looking for a pivot, might not. Furrylicious coming in on another scoring pass. Gets through for 4 points. And calls the jam as Prairieland had gotten out.
Under 10 minutes, man. All right.
I know, it's going fast.
2/3 of the first half has gone fast.
Mm-hmm. It's more fun when you're announcing with a friend.
It is.
When Click This was here too, it went really fast for us.
I can't wait to go back and listen to that. He was also taking pictures.
Yeah, he was. He's a photographer.
Well, yeah.
And now an announcer.
Jack of all trades.
Goldie Socks, there's an unspoken spoken competition across the entire state of Iowa to have the best tenderloin. I think Indiana has claimed the tenderloin as their state sandwich. I don't know if that's
I know
true.
the state bird, the state flower.
What's the state bird?
Cardinal.
Oh, Ball State. Chirp, chirp. We're in Muncie, Indiana, the home of Ball State and the ball jar.
It's very true. And the state flower is a peony.
That's a pretty flower. Hey, Derby happened.
It did.
No points were scored.
I really feel like when we announce together, especially as the day goes on, it's just like you're watching Derby and we're just on the couch having a conversation.
True. Except for we have to remember to include Sirius because technically you're the third wheel on our date.
Well, maybe he should be the third wheel on our friend date. Remember when...
Wait, he just muted your mic? I think he muted your mic. He has power. You might have to say you're sorry to get unmuted. I think you're unmuted now. You're gonna eat chocolate because you're sad.
I mean, I guess I could eat my Swiss cake rolls, my ho-hos.
We love you, Mel.
I love you
I'm so
too.
sorry that Sirius muted you. I think he just wanted to.
You've had her, what game is this, 6? For 5 games. I mean, technically 4 because I did come for 1.
Freebie, Jammy for Prairieland Punishers. And Furrylicious for BisMan Bombshellz. Furry trying to get past Katya there. And is lead jammer, but Katya was just whoop, 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 continuing to come to the front there. Freebie still trying to get through, has taken that star off, might be passing it. I think did.
No.
Mel, you're unmuted now. You can talk.
I did talk. I said no.
Sirius is just showing his power. I know. Ugh.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I probably should. Let me try that. Serious. I'm sorry that I hurt your feelings. I hope we can move forward from this. He's pushing buttons over there, but it's not the...
He gave you a little golf clap.
I didn't hear it.
Oh, I heard it in my ear.
Oh, I didn't hear it in mine.
Mm-hmm.
A golf clap.
Furrylicious is... We don't have very many sounds. We have like 3. So that's the best compliment sound we've got.
I'll take it.
Furrylicious is scoring points right now. Has already scored 8s. Is tiptoeing around that inside line. Freebie has that star in hand. Has really struggled to get out during this jam. And has passed to Katya. Oh, who is Nurse Ratchet? I was saying Katya because that's what the back of her jersey says.
I was like, that's Nurse Ratchet.
But that's what the jersey says.
It is what this... Yes.
I should not read the jersey. Now I'm trying to guess what the full derby name is. But it's Nurse Ratchet for today. Maybe someone from Prairieland will tell us. Oh, yeah, let's do a little penalty check here. Keeping it low, Prairieland, with 5 minutes left in this first half. Look at that. Look how clean that little penalty board is.
Yeah.
All right, let's see how BisMan is doing. Not too bad. Highest is 3.
That's not bad with almost just under 6 minutes left.
I would be okay going into the second half with 3. If I was higher than 3, I probably would be a little nervous. So, yeah. Like I said, you get 6 for free. And then when you get 7, you foul out. But you get like 6 free penalties. Except for when you get a penalty, you do abandon your team for 30 whole seconds.
Yeah.
So there is that. Not completely free.
There are consequences to our actions, good and bad consequences.
True.
This is what I'm trying to teach Penny right now because she doesn't want to do anything.
Who is Penny, Mel?
My 4-year-old.
The chat doesn't know, so I was just asking.
Oh,
I'm fully aware of
sorry,
who your
thank
children
you.
are.
My toddler.
Ultraviolent from BisMan. Is it from BisMan? Yeah, from BisMan is so tall. Did you see how she was like up on that tripod and then got super low right before the jam started?
It was pretty good.
Yeah, it was gorgeous. Problems. Just got to get past one more person. Oh, good forward recycling there. But Problems was able to keep her balance and keep in bounds to grab that lead jammer status. Crash Test Bunny has passed the star
That was a good
to
pass.
Rough Tough Cluff. That was a beautiful pass. Very well done. And Problems calls the jam. Sorry for the silence. I was throwing a soda can at my child.
I was thinking.
Oh, you are spacing out.
Well, also I backed
been
up
a long
because I
day.
had to burp, and so then I was like, squirrel.
Oh, Michael has another song that he sent us, Derby So Vain.
Derby
I love
so
this.
vain.
We're getting some good stuff from California here.
Thank you.
Oh, that was gorgeous. Oh, beautiful. LL Cool J staying in bounds on 1 foot and 1 skate. Love it. Spite Mare is jamming for Prairieland. LL Cool J on a scoring path. I love watching LL Cool J skate. Like how people can stay in balance and strong and even take hits when they're on one skate. I've
Yeah.
always just admired that.
I used to train so I could do that.
And then kids.
And then kids.
Yeah. You still got one more game in you, Mel.
I do. That was a nice call off by LL Cool Jane before
Jade.
Jade.
Mhm.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Before the Prairieland pushers could come around and score.
Are you laughing at us again, serious?
Am I starting to sound like a like a NPR radio host?
Are you
My
trying to?
calm voice?
And here we are. You're joining us today for Prairieland Punishers and BisMan Bombshellz. No, I don't like it.
Welcome to the Smalltown Smackdown Cornament of Champions.
NPR edition. SM Claw with that lead jammer status with a juke to the outside and the inside to grab lead jammer for Prairieland Punishers. Furrylicious getting pushed to the inside. Forced to recycle as SM Claw comes around on her first scoring pass. Furry's tiptoeing around the outside to stay in bounds and grab lead jammer status. Nope. Just to get out of the pack.
There you
SM
go.
Claw, after scoring 4 points, calls the jam off. I love that we're both so tired that you just waited for me to figure it out.
Yep.
You were like, no, that wasn't right, Arya. Just,
Yep.
okay. She's going to correct herself. She's
just-
got it.
Turned my head and went,
You did. You were like, I'm going to wait. She's going to, yep. she
you'll
got
get
it.
there.
I got there. 2 minutes and 42 seconds left.
The thing in education, we ask a question and we have to let a pause happen so there's processing time.
That is true.
So you had your processing time.
Are you using teaching strategies on me? Freebie jamming for Prairieland Punishers and Problems for Problems has got to be tired.
Yeah.
Like, Problems is literally jamming every other
Is
jam.
it every other?
Yeah. I mean, BisMan did not bring a deep bench today.
They did not.
They really do not have that many people
For the whole weekend.
for the whole weekend. Freebie is lead jammer for Prairieland. Takes a hit from BisMan and is going to be forced back as Problems is coming around. Freebie sees Problem coming and says, I'm not letting 99 become one of my problems.
Very nice.
I got it. Go Punk. Raging Jim, you really need to have that dead room NPR sound.
Yeah, we do not have a studio sound in here.
You're right. There's too much background noise. We both really want to go back to the NPR thing. We're going to have our own. Serious? Is this going to be extra content later of us trying to do?
This is why I drank another soda. I'm on my second soda for the day. I do a coffee and a soda a day.
I think I've had like 5 caffeinated beverages
Oh my
today. One of
gosh.
them was a Red Bull. I don't know what's dangerous. Like, what's a dangerous level?
I think you build up a tolerance.
Yeah.
Caffeine is
I don't.
is
I
an
don't
addictive
drink energy
subject
drinks
or
very
subject.
often. Crash Test Bunny. Prairieland Punishers has been. I just like smacked you. I'm letting you know. Crash Test Bunny is. This is Prairieland Punishers' like 3rd lead jammer in a row here. So even though BisMan Bombshellz have taken the lead, Prairieland Punishers. This is what they did last time too. Prairieland Punishers were behind.
Yes.
The whole game, and then at the end, Sirius is pointing and yelling at.
We're
Is
less
it-
than a minute.
Less than a minute.
We're going to get one more jam.
One more jam. But can I finish my story now? Hot takes. Ooh, we could call our NPR Hot Takes. I
Hot
like it.
takes with Aria and Melody. Thank you for joining
Sirius
in.
is shaking his head going, no, 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 no.
Can Goldie be? I feel like Goldie is our fourth wheel for the weekend, for the day.
Yeah. Goldie, you are our fourth wheel for today. Love it. She's like a moderator.
I love it. Thank you. Yes.
And she's a member. Love it. Prairielicious is out as lead jammer. See, I jinxed it because I was like, Prairieland, coming back. Getting all the lead jammers. Except for Spite is only like a quarter track behind. Furry communicating with the pack on what she wants here. Michael, next up, All Derby Considered with Aria Kidding Me and Melody Mayhem.
Yes. Thank you for tuning in. We are at halftime of...
We are now at
6.
halftime of All Derby Considered and Hot Takes with Aria and Melody. We're going to take a break to pretend that this never happened. We're going to be back in like 15 minutes. We just lost
14 and a half. Go get your tenderloin.
Ooh, but while you're gone, subscribe to our channel if you haven't done it yet, and think about becoming a member. We have really cool stuff for our members, and we would love to see you with a little badge next to your name. And check out our merch on derbydatenight.com. edition. You are joining us for the second half of this game between BisMan Bombshellz and Prairieland Punishers. We are having a great time at this tournament. We are on our 6th game of 7 for the day. And this game is going to determine who is going to go to champs tomorrow at 5 o'clock Eastern Time to face off against Black Diaspora, who was able to win their 2 games today to be able to punch their ticket on to the Cream of the Crop Tournament Championship. We've got a joke from Goldie Socks from halftime, which is a great little corn joke to start off our second half of what do corn and quizzes have in common?
I don't know.
They can be popped. Pop quiz. Popcorn. And Goldie Socks is doing her job as our fourth wheel and telling everyone in the chat to like and subscribe.
All right, we're on.
Oh, Derby is happening. SM Claw is jamming for Prairieland Punishers and Furrylicious for BisMan Bombshellz. Furrylicious tiptoeing around that outside, but also getting called on a cut, so is not going to be lead jammer. That honor is going to go to SM Claw for Prairieland Punishers. Oh, there's a lot
I think there's going to be some discussion.
Yep. Okay, it happened right here, Mel. Did you see the toast? Did you see the skates go out of bounds?
I
or
would have
not?
called that as a cut. That's a good call by the OPRs.
Yeah, it took a minute. I think they were kind of thinking, but you what? You're thinking.
I don't understand
why did they let that be a call off then?
There was some
the jammer in
communication didn't really happen between the jammers.
I think they undid the penalty. They undid the penalty. They let her call it off. And Derby's still happening, Mel. It's in the past. Like Rafiki said in Lion King. Forget about it. It's in the past. Freebie is jamming and lead for Prairieland Punishers, and Problems is going to the box for BisMan. Freebie is, big push out to the outside. Is that 44?
Yes.
Oh. She's been fun to watch.
Ultra-violent.
Ultra-violent. What?
Ultraviolet.
Ultraviolet. Ultraviolet. Mm-hmm.
It's a good name.
Mm-hmm. Well, we have an Ultra Ego on Cornfed, so I don't know if these two teams are going to play each other or not. That would be fun if they went up against each other somehow. Freebie has scored 4 points for Prairieland Punishers and is about to try and score 4 more. Problems is standing in the box, is now out of the box, and will be coming in, but will still be on. Wait, did she finish her initial already?
No.
Okay.
I mean, the loser of this game will play Cornfed.
Okay. So we could have an Ultra Violent and Ultra Ego face off.
Good.
We could. So, Mel, I got distracted during halftime. I said I was going to go get a tenderloin, and I was talking to too many people.
You got distracted by talking to people?
It happens.
No.
Me?
Never.
Serious, we're here to entertain you. That's why we're here. Oh, he's giving us a thumbs up. He's like, you're doing your job.
He's not shaking his head at us.
Sierra is a Prairieland Punishers fan. Punish who? Punish them. Rooting for those Prairieland Punishers, who are a second half team. I learned that earlier in the day.
There we go.
It's like I say it and it happens. Crash Test Bunny is your lead jammer for Prairieland Punishers, followed closely behind by LL Cool Jade. Crash Test Bunny decides to call off the jam before LL can score any points, but Crash was able to grab 2.
If we want to talk about good derby names, Pumpkin Disorderly.
Pumpkin Disorderly. I like it.
I like that one.
I like that one too. Ooh, also, if BisMan ends up playing against Cornfed, there is a Rue Barbarian, and we have a Barbarian. Mm-hmm.
Has BisMan been here before?
No.
They weren't here last year.
No, they're new.
No, new? Okay.
Oh, Sierra says that's my mom's team. Oh, that's right. Your mom is, Don't tell me. Oh, SM Claw. That's right. Because we've just been enjoying watching your mom.
Spite almost got through a lead on the inside.
Oh, look at this
out.
Pure force that Spite is using, getting pushed to the outside, coming back in, juking to the inside, spinning around.
Poor lead.
Sometimes I think jammers just decide I am going to get lead, and I think this was one of those moments for Spite Like, there was nothing that was stopping Spite from getting lead.
Just out of spite.
Mm-hmm. Good job, Mel. Did you hear? So a skater just fell, which sounds loud on the concrete with all of the gear and stuff. But then I heard like 5 people all in the same tone go, "Oh," like a sound effect. What are you looking at, Mel? You've stopped completely.
I stopped because I was looking to see what was happening. There was a whistle. There was a white skater that was down after the blue skater or the blue jammer hit them. So I was confused about what was going on.
Spite is getting slowed down here. Oh, Spite that guy, 93, says Spite is my girlfriend. I love that.
4 points.
Supportive partners are wonderful to have, right, Mel?
Yes. In life, in Derby, and everything.
Yes, it's true. Which is why it's really fun doing this with my spouse. Like Derby date night, being able to do this together, and like you and Shotgun Mike, you guys do Derby stuff together, and it's really fun to bring your partner in. So Vet Guy 93, I assume we're going to see you on an NSO or ref crew at some point in the near future, because that's usually what happens to Derby partners, if you're not already volunteered in some way. Because we currently have a creature from Cornfed. Creature's partner is on camera 4.
Oh,
talk about getting volunteered.
SM Claw beautifully got through for 4 points, and Problems is also out for 4 points.
Yeah,
but SM Claw is
SM
getting
Claw,
some space in between.
Mm-hmm. I'm excited. Oh, look at that beautiful little. Nobody even noticed SM Claw sneaking up the inside. I knew it. That guy already in volunteer positions. Voluntold.
BisMan calls it team timeout.
If you date somebody in Derby, I think to help the relationship last, it's good to just volunteer.
Hey, I've seen a couple of partners of skaters that I've never seen you before this weekend.
Mm-hmm.
And we need all hands on deck.
We need all hands on deck, so you're volunteering now.
I mean, they might have been out in the crowd watching, but I didn't know. But they're in volunteer positions, and I'm like, oh, okay.
Well, it takes so much to do a tournament. Oh, wait, we're in a timeout, and I didn't tell any jokes yet.
You are. So thank you to all our volunteers. We have partners. We have some parents that are volunteering.
Why do cows wear bells?
I don't know.
Because their horns don't work. Okay, this is an oldie but a goodie. Why did the bicycle fall over?
I don't know.
Because it was too tired. Get it?
I get it.
Yeah, I don't like it, but I get it. What did the triangle say to the circle?
I don't know.
You're pointless. That's not nice.
That is
Even
not
if you are a
nice.
triangle and a circle doesn't have points, that's just not nice. R.I.P. boiling water. You will be missed.
Oh my God.
That one got you.
I'm like, why are you telling? Oh, it's still a joke.
You didn't think I was joking anymore?
I was like, what are you talking about?
And more Derby. Freebie jamming for Prairieland Punishers and Furrylicious for BisMan. Furrylicious grabbing that lead jammer status, but Freebie is out only quarter track behind. Mel, I feel like you haven't had to talk about the penalty box very much in this game. I'm jinxing it, I know.
We've kind of been ignoring it, and as you say it, there is
Oh,
a Prairieland pusher going, I think, for 2.
Okay, serious, let's see the penalties. Thank you for being so on top of it and sharing penalties when we asked for them. Okay, never mind. I lied. People have been spending time in the penalty box. We just have not been paying attention. Goldie from Jokes to Facts. Oh, see, Prairieland is playing a pretty clean game here. Mm-hmm. Not very many. BisMan has a few more. But we are in the second half and have 23 minutes left to go.
We'll have to see who's in the box at the start of the whistle and what they're for. You can see that better than I can.
I will remind you.
Okay. No, tell us now. Well, before they leave the box. Go ahead. Illegal procedure.
Mm-hmm. If it changes, that means that's the second one, right?
I would assume so.
All right, Crash Test Bunny is lead jammer for Prairieland Punishers. Problems is out just behind and approaching the pack right now, but Crash Test Bunny is going to call that jam. See how Prairieland is just chipping away at that lead there?
Chip.
We really need a sound. Can you get a sound of ice being chipped? Serious? He just said no. He was saying yes earlier to things. I think I've gotten to the point where he's just done with me.
What if we record dropping ice cubes in a glass?
That's not chipping. It has to sound like an ice pick. Like
I'm just trying to think outside the box in a recording.
I like thinking outside the box.
Ooh.
Spitmare jamming for Prairieland Punishers and LL Cool Jade for BisMan Bombshell. LL Cool Jade with the lead jammer status for BisMan. Spitmare getting recycled to the outside, has taken that star off, getting pushed to the inside as LL Cool Jade comes around the outside on a scoring pass and is able... Good awareness there from Kat Von Deviant from Prairieland Punishers to slow LL Cool Jade down. A star pass to Kat Von Deviant has happened for Prairieland Punishers, who are now out of the pack. LL Cool Jade on another scoring pass. Calls the jam off before any points can be scored. Kat Von Deviant was like holding and then was like, I'll take that. I'll take that jammer hat. That was a good pass.
LL Cool Jade is a very controlled jammer. I enjoy watching her.
I do too. Especially because this tournament does not have a lot of jammers who are risking the apex jumps, and LL Cool Jade is one who will take it. Mm-hmm. An apex jump, I think, is a scary. I'm not a jammer, so you can explain more, Mel. It is. Why is it scary for a jammer?
I mean, you have to jump, and then you have to you take your feet off, and then you have these wheels that you have to land on,
and you could get hit while you're jumping. SM Claw and Furrylicious jamming for their respective teams. Ooh, I think a multiplayer might have just got called. A penalty is... Yep.
It is a multiplayer.
And that allows SM Claw, that moment of confusion allows SM Claw to get out to become lead jammer. Furrylicious about a quarter track behind.
0330 for Prairieland Pushers is out on a forearm.
And 50 from BisMan is out on a... That was the multiplayer.
Yes. That was very good of... SM Claw got their 4 points, and she called it before Bismarck could. Good BisMan, sorry.
Sierra,
friends.
I know you said that you are SM Claw's daughter, so can you tell us what SM Claw's derby name represents? I love to hear the origin of derby names and why people choose the names that they do. If you want to tell us, we would love to hear it. And if not, we'll just never know. Freebie jamming for Prairieland Punishers and Problems. See, I told you Problems is doing every other jam.
You are correct.
It's literally LL Cool Jade and Problems just taking turns right now.
I got 99 problems, but a big rest ain't one.
Did you see how she put her arms out and flew like a bird? That was so cute. Oh, Freebie taking a hit to the inside. Her pivot also taking a hit. It's just tiring. Oh, look at that. Rough Tough Cluff was giving Freebie a little push there to get through. So Freebie was able to get out. Problems looks back and sees that Freebie is about half a track behind. The pack is speeding up. Problems hits the pack and hits her hips, calling that jam dead.
Did you notice?
Did I notice?
That on Prairieland Punishers, 0330's number is a palindrome. I noticed it when I ref
notice it.
Their first game.
Of course you would. And Mel, I know you haven't been here, but twice today I have noticed when the score has been a palindrome, and I may have commented on it.
I keep looking at the score and it's like, oh, we're like 2 points away from a palindrome.
We have had palindromes today, and I have let the chat know. Yes. So, Michael's leaving to his game. Good luck with your game, and we would love to see you in the chat again tomorrow. Thanks for joining us today. We hope you had fun, and we would love it if you subscribed, and hopefully we can see you for more games soon. Okay, SM Mean. Sassy Mean, because she's sassy, and the mean kind of rhymed. The 1547 is my born day, the 17th, and my grandparents' birthdays. Oh, Sierra, thanks for sharing. I love it. Sassy Mean, SM Mean. I love it.
Love it.
If you sing the songs on stream, let me know which game. We will let you know. LL Cool Jade is lead jammer, and woo! Crash Test Bunny almost got LL Cool Jade there, but LL Cool Jade was able to get through for 4 points for BisMan Roller Derby.
Little foot lift, nope.
For Spitmare, she is fueled by Spite. So Spite plus Nightmare equals Spitmare. She is the other team's jamming Spitmare. I love it.
That's a good one.
Yeah, that is a good one. Claudine. Her name is Claudette.
Oh,
I love it. That's wonderful. Anybody else out there who's watching a skater, if you want to let us know the origins of their name too? I just love hearing more about derby names.
Story.
Mm-hmm. I like your origin story the best because it's me.
That's not how my name.
I said join Derby.
I mean, that's how I joined Derby. That's not the name. How I got my name.
My origin story is I shouldn't have gone to a Derby game, and I did. And instead of being scared, I was excited.
Hey, that's how I was when I saw my first Derby game.
Right?
In 2010.
I think that's how we all are.
And it took me 4 years to join. It's fine.
Furlicious jamming for BisMan Bombshellz and Spitmare for Prairieland Punishers. Spitmare lead jammer for Prairieland with 16 minutes left in this game. Don't forget, we've got super chats and super stickers. If you want to shout out a skater, a ref, or just Derby itself, you can buy a super chat or a super sticker, and we will flash it up on the big screen. Any money donated to us goes to help us with our equipment costs, our travel costs, and just being able to keep Derby Date Night going, and hopefully someday maybe even get us out of Indiana. Ooh. Would be really fun. It would take a lot, but maybe someday. Maybe someday.
Someday.
But what's cool is we have a lot of cool teams coming to Indiana.
That is true.
Especially for the Smalltown Smackdown. Oh no, SM Mean got a penalty and will be headed to the box on a track cut, which gives problems. Oh, I said SM Mean instead of SM Claw. SM Claw. But Problems has a chance on 1 foot to grab lead jammer status, and she does. 99 Problems and skating on 1 foot ain't one.
Oh.
I have now started this.
You're welcome.
I blame you.
I stopped because I thought I was bothering you.
And now I'm making them.
You are.
You never bother me, Mel.
Thanks.
You're welcome. This pack is moving pretty fast.
Sure is.
But 99 is able to weave through it. Look at that pack definition. The refs are like, okay, wait, where is the pack? SM Claw out of the box and coming in, still on her initial.
Correct.
Here comes Problems on a scoring pass. .99 looking behind her to see if Claw has gotten out yet. And Claw has gotten out, so Problems gonna maybe try and score some points before calling it. We are on a roll after 10 hours. On a roll, like skaters. No? That's how we roll, Mel.
That's how you roll.
Well, actually, I don't skate anymore.
That ain't my
how I walk.
problem. That's not 99 problem.
No.
Problem. That was dumb.
It's okay. Usually when I say something dumb, I'm like, ooh, Derby, but it wasn't happening, so we had nothing to, like, go to.
Derby!
Here it is. Freebie jamming for Prairieland Punishers and LL Cool Jade for BisMan Bombshellz. Ooh, that pretty one skated. Oh, LL Cool Jade. Isn't that beautiful?
It was very beautiful.
Like, her whole top half was in the inside,
Leaning.
but only the feet stayed inbounds,
Yep.
which is all you need.
Mhm.
As LL Cool Jade sails through again for 4 points for BisMan. Freebie trying to get past 45. Oh, that's Ronnie Ramjet. Rammy. Making life difficult for now. Wait, Rough Tough Cluff. Oh, people who aren't the jammer when they just decide to like hold each other, you know, that's important to distract the blockers so that their jammer can get through. Or
yeah.
just, you know.
Ultraviolet is in the box for a high block.
Thank you. We have got 13 minutes left in this game. BisMan is kind of starting to stretch away with this.
Yeah. We have a
Official
timeout being
timeout.
called. We are also in triple digits with BisMan.
Mm-hmm, that is true. You ready for some jokes, Mel?
Of course.
Time flies like an arrow. Fruit flies like a banana. I don't even know if I understand why that is a joke.
I mean, I don't really either, but it flies like a banana.
Fruit flies like a banana?
Fruit flies like a fruit flies.
Oh, fruit
like
flies
a banana.
like a banana. Okay. Now that's funnier. That took us way too long. Okay, Sirius wants us to pay attention to the penalties.
All right, penalties.
Prairieland continuing to keep them low. Ooh. Ronnie Ramjet, Rammy getting a little bit high there on the penalties with 5. You get 6 free ones, and then the 7th one becomes a foul out.
That becomes
so
a problem.
We Yeah, then 99 doesn't have problems of penalties.
I don't know.
What?
Do they? I mean, you have over there.
99 is not on BisMan, so I can't see that right now.
Yeah, they are.
Where are they?
They're on the bottom, 99.
Oh, they have 4 penalties. So 95 problems. No, that's the wrong math. It's actually 103 problems.
There, I was like, you didn't take away a problem.
Yeah, 99 has 103 problems.
There.
Lexi Pro says they got it a half second before we did. The fruit flies like a banana.
Thank you, Lexi Pro.
You know, Lexi, we're getting a little tired here, so we appreciate you
We have
getting
to
the
have
joke
the wait time.
before
We
us.
have to pause.
Takes us a minute. Crash Test Bunny jamming for Prairieland Punishers and Furrylicious for BisMan Bombshellz.
It was a big hit there by Ramy.
The Raging Jim says, what's a C? I think this is a joke.
Oh, no, for a penalty? A
Oh.
C is illegal contact.
Oh, it's not a joke. What's a C? It's an ocean. Furrylicious is the jammer for BisMan Bombshellz.
The C is the pirate's favorite letter, though. Sirius is like, no.
It's a good joke. Furrylicious calls the jam before. Did Crash Test Bunny steal any points? Oh, no.
No.
Nope. I really wanted that to be a joke. Oh, the Raging Jim also said the next game after this, which is going to be between Cape Girardeau and
Rolla.
Rolla, they have played each other before. So I
Oh,
wanted to
they're
ask
both in
Jim. Right.
Missouri.
Yeah, they're both in Missouri. So I wanted to ask Jim if you know the history of those two teams playing each other and how they have done and like kind of what to expect. Give us a little preview of this upcoming
Yeah,
game.
give us some info.
Give us some info. We want the dirt.
the tea.
The tea.
Like the cup of tea and
You have to say it British.
We tried that earlier.
Yeah, us being British is not. That would be a problem for us. And speaking of problems is trying to get lead jammer and gets it as Spitmare is waiting in the penalty box on a P. What's a P?
Illegal position.
You are correct. I know you know. You're a ref. I have a cheat sheet.
You have a cheat sheet that you got for Mother's Day
I do.
when really you just need me.
I know. I don't even need my cheat sheet. I love the fact that we have EPLT, though, and we can see the penalties now.
That is very nice.
99 problems, grabbing some more points here, but Prairieland doing a great job of reforming in
Number
the front.
2. Cat Van.
Cat Van Deviant. Ooh. Spitmare jumping up that inside line to get out, but Problems calls the jam.
Problems got out. She's got 99 problems, but Cat Van Deviant isn't one.
Oh. We're going to start losing viewers here.
I just saw Sirius put his head into his
head in
hand.
his hands.
See, you normally block that for me.
I do. We've both stood up, which is going to make us it's probably going to make us more squirrely.
I could probably keep sitting, but you are standing, so I feel like I need
I'm
to
standing
stand.
because my back is hurting a little.
Yeah, well, my butt was starting to
a
hurt.
little
Ooh.
That's a pretty. And guess who that is? That is LL Cool J grabbing lead jammer for BisMan. But SM Claw not going to make it easy. Also dashing up the inside to get out of that pack as LL Cool J sails through the pack and calls the jam. That was a clinic. Like a lesson, a clinic.
Oh, a
You're
clinic.
teaching a
That
clinic.
is not what I heard.
Clinic.
Clinic. Yes.
You
That's
heard
not what I
clinic,
heard.
right, Sirius? He's not even listening to us anymore. Okay, Raging Jim giving us the tea. They played back on only on March 9th. Rolla won, but the roster is a bit different, so I don't know what to expect. Did Rolla win by a lot or a little?
I mean, these are their B teams.
Mm-hmm.
So did they play both an A and B game?
I don't know. Jim might know.
Jim, did they play A and B?
You know,
Or was
Jim
it-
probably did not expect to be asked to be the expert of the history of these teams.
Well, he brought it up.
Furrylicious is lead jammer, but is also getting pulled back by Cat Von Deviant. I hate it when you get lead jammer and then you get pulled all the way back.
It's awful. I hate
Because
it.
Freebie is also out at Prairieland Punisher's jammer. So Furrylicious is going to have a decision to make here. Yep, Furry's going to call it, so no points will be scored in this jam.
Yeah, because they were not on a scoring pass. They got absorbed by the pack again.
Reabsorbed. Do we still call it? Why did we call it eating the bait? That was a thing we called
That
it
was
a long time
we
ago.
called things a lot weird in the olden days that we don't call anymore.
I know.
So no, we don't call it that anymore.
We also used to start on our knees.
That is correct. I was not there for that, but
I was there for the tail end of it. It was slow. It was really like, it just didn't. They called it slow derby. You just didn't move. Ooh, pretty. Crash Test Bunny.
And you can make it slow and make it
I just
slow
sounded
and
like
low.
Alexis from Schitt's Creek. But Crash Test Bunny getting out as lead jammer for Prairieland Punishers. Problems is got to be tired.
Yeah. But you can't tell.
No, look at that jump.
That was beautiful.
And staying in bounds and just that. Yeah. Who? That was Leonard Skinner with the hit on Problems, but Problems was able to shake it off. I'm not going to sing.
Shake it off.
You are.
Shake
Okay.
it off.
Raging Jim says it was the B teams that played.
Oh, cool.
We could probably look it up on Flat Track Stats to see what the score was if Jim is not sure. Oh, different change. It's changed.
All right.
So this could be anybody's game.
I love it. I love it.
And then whoever wins the next game is going to go to the third place game. So that's exciting. Yeah. Trust me. I've looked at this thing. No, the winner of this game goes to championship. I was saying the winner of the next game goes to third place.
All right.
Are you double checking?
Yeah.
Am
And
I
you are
right?
correct.
Mm-hmm.
LL Cool Jade is our lead jammer. And Spitmare is out behind, closing in. Ooh.
Oh, LL Cool J looks super sad to have to call that.
I'm like, yeah, I'm just going to call it.
Okay. 6 minutes and 55 seconds left in this game. Raging Jim says Hulkstress has been with Rolla for as long as I remember. So, Jim, I have to let you know, Hulkstress, who is all green, you will notice Hulkstress in the next game, but I scared one of the Cornfed players because they played Rolla earlier, and I said, I think that's all paint. I knew full well that Hulkstress is in a like green outfit, and the only paint is on the face. But I terrified the Cornfed skater. I was like, that is all paint. just a little Aria joke from Aria kidding me.
Oh, very nice.
SM Claw out with lead jammer for Prairieland Punishers. Furrylicious managing to stay in bounds to get out about half a track behind.
Said no thank you, Nurse Ratchet.
Mm-hmm. I love the little shake. You do that too, the little shoulder shake when you come in.
I do.
Mm-hmm. It's like, which way am I going to go?
Yeah, which way am I going?
Hey,
You don't know.
Hey. Don't look at my feet.
We're both
look at my
dancing.
shoulders. My feet are slow.
Don't look at the feet. Look up here. Derby is a game of misdirection.
It really is.
Mm-hmm. You can get the blocker to go that way, and then you go the other way.
It's called juking.
Really, Mel?
Maybe,
Tell me more about Derby.
maybe some friends who have never seen Derby are watching.
That's true. Freebie jamming for Prairieland Punishers and Problems for BisMan. Freebie trying to get out, pulling to the front, but Problems is in front just by a little bit. They are both, ooh. Freebie. That was close.
We had a bunch of those last game.
That was super close. Freebie's out, but Problems is right there. Ooh, jammer on jammer, hit, and Freebie calls it with a smile. That was a good hit. Freebie, I think, was kind of like,
That was a forearm.
no.
I mean,
This is Melody instead of Derby Date Night After Dark. This is Melody After Dark getting opinionated over here. Which we are allowed to speculate on the live stream, which is part of the reason why I don't do in-house announcing, because I think I would get kicked off a house announcer mic because I say my opinion too much. Why are you both saying 4 at me?
the time.
Oh, 440, it's your number.
It was my number for a second.
I texted Mel the other day when it was 4:40 in the evening. It was yesterday when it was 4:40 in the evening, just to tell Mel, hey, the time is your number. Bob says hi, Mel.
Hi.
LL Cool Jade, lead jammer for BisMan. Crash Test Bunny is trying to get out.
LL Cool Jade is getting recycled back by our palindrome friend.
Stellasaurus Rex.
Yes.
Rawr. I am in love with all dinosaur names for Derby.
Me too.
Because then I imagine them going through the pack like a T-Rex.
I need to record Petey, that's my son, doing his dinosaur roar for you. It's cute.
LL Cool J approaching the pack on a second scoring pass.
We had a star pass.
Stellasaurus Rex took a star pass. And is out. LL Cool J grabbing some points and calling the jam with 3.5 minutes left in this game. If you have not subscribed, please subscribe to us. You'll find out where we are coming next after this tournament. But we are going to still be around for one more game tonight and then 5 games tomorrow starting at 9 a.m. So stick around for one more game after this and then stay for 5 tomorrow. All of our games are in Eastern time. So when I say 9 a.m., California people, I mean 6 a.m. on a Sunday. That's early. Is that the rooster?
Yes. Oh, beautiful toes from Spitmare for lead jammer.
Furrylicious is jamming for BisMan Bombshellz and getting stuck in a tough defensive quadrant of blockers as Spitmare comes around on their first scoring pass. Spitmare pushing through the middle and getting out to grab 4 points for Prairieland as Furrylicious is coming around, but Spitemare's not going to let Furry score any points. 2.5 minutes left in this game.
I just got a text from Shotgun Mike who told me to check my memories from 6 years ago.
Oh, did you get engaged?
The day we got engaged.
Oh,
There's a funny story behind it.
6 years ago they got engaged.
We just celebrated 5 a couple weeks ago.
Oh, congratulations.
Thanks.
We're about to celebrate 20.
We've been together for 13 and a half.
Yeah. Oh, look at that. Ronnie Ramjet has not jammed
I
for...
was like, that's a new jammer.
Rammy is jamming for the BisMan Bombshellz and coming out with lead jammer. Nurse Ratchet has the star for Prairieland with 1.5 minutes left here. Ooh, spins. Look at all those spins. Great job. Nurse Ratchet is out. Ronnie Ramjet is still lead, but being a little bit of
Jammer on jammer.
some hitting.
Instead of shenana jams, is it janana shams?
Jammernigans.
Jamnanigans.
Jamnanigans. I don't know. 1 minute left in the game, Mel.
1 minute. Well, and 5 seconds. 6, 5, 4, 3.
Nope. You don't have to be that accurate.
1.
You don't
now
have to
there's
be
a
that
minute left.
You do not have to be that accurate. So I'm guessing we're getting this last jam here between Prairieland and BisMan, neither of which will be playing again today. They get to go rest.
They get a rest.
They will both play tomorrow. If things stay as they are right now, BisMan will be in the championship against Black Diaspora, and Prairieland will be in the 3rd place game against somebody else.
I think the winner of the next game. I think.
No.
Yes.
I don't think. No. Maybe? I think you're right, actually. You're right. Winner of Game 7 versus winner of Game 8, which is the next game. You get a "you were right" from me, which doesn't happen very often. You know that. SM Claw jamming for the Prairieland Punishers and Problems for BisMan. Problems is out. Well, SM Claw is just chilling in the penalty box right now.
She got a penalty.
But she was like literally just chilling in the penalty box. We are now in jam time only. Problems calls the jam, and that will be the end of this game. BisMan go into the championship tomorrow to play Black Diaspora, and Prairieland go into the 3rd place game to play whoever wins the game coming up in about 30 minutes.
Wait a minute, we got that wrong.
What did we get wrong? No, we didn't.
Game 6. We're in Game 6.
Oh, wait. You're right.
Winner of Game 6, loser of Game 6 goes to Game 9.
Oh, okay.
Plays
okay.
Cornfed.
Plays Cornfed. Oh, Prairieland is going to play Cornfed tomorrow morning, and then the winner of that game will go to the 3rd place game.
No.
Yeah?
Game
No.
7, the next game, and the first game tomorrow morning.
Okay.
We'll figure it out.
You know what? Sirius is doing a bracket, so you should look at the bracket and not listen to us. And we will be back in about 30 minutes with another game, the last game of the day. My voice is still good.
It is. Get it to Tenderloin this time. You have time.
Okay, I'm going to go get a tenderloin. We'll be back in a little bit.